GTA, Junior Mafia in the house representing all day, every day. Y'all know what the deal is. With the loud all day, yeah, Brooklyn in the house. We ain't going nowhere. Don't go, daddy, no, baby. Check it out, check it out. Representing for the
It's the Save Brady 8-hour live Fund-A-Thon with your hosts, Mick Manhattan and Madman Casey Plott, your scene snobs.
Hello. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're very excited to have you. Wow, we made it. We did it.
We're in jackets.
We're fancy, man. We're fancy. Oh, even got a little something hidden there for y'all, the little Scene Snobs button. If you're all interested, I'm sure we'll find a way to get them out in public consumption.
I think some people can win some tonight, too. And some keychains, maybe. And more.
So many exciting things.
There is a lot going on tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining in. This is the Save Brady 8-hour Thunderdome.
Thunderdome.
Changing it up. We're just going to fight for 8 hours.
Who can survive the longest?
I'll be right back. I got to get to Casey's.
Oh, gosh. This is going to take a while. That'll just be stuck with me for about an hour and 15 minutes. So,
man, we are in our tuxedos. This is actually a tuxedo.
This is too, man. It's got the shininess and everything. I got my little buttons. Dude, I found this shirt, and I was so excited because it's the one that you put the little buttons in and everything. I was like, I thought I lost this. And I also realized how much weight I've lost since I was sized for it.
I realized how much weight I've gained since I've sized for it. Thank you for pointing that out.
You look glorious. You wear it so well.
Well, thank you. Am I a Harvey Specter or what? That show is stupid. But you know what show isn't stupid? Our Save Brady Fund-A-Thon. We are here. We're here to save Brady. Now, if you don't know who Brady is, I'm going to share some pictures with you. Look at this gorgeous little pup.
This glorious young lad with that unfortunate eye infection. And we're hoping to be able to press on tonight and make sure that we're able to raise enough so that our sweet little baby face Brady is going to be able to get the surgery necessary to take care of that eyeball.
Yes, so that way an infection doesn't spread. We won't have any issues. We are here to save Brady. So basically, here's what I'm going to do. Before we get started, I want to show you. If you go to thescenesnobs.com, all right, let me pull it up so that way we can share it with everyone. If you go to thescenesnobs.com right here, you'll see that we have a link. You can click on it and it takes you straight to the GoFundMe page for little Brady. Help take care. We have so many people helping. We're at 670 now. We're over the halfway mark. And tonight we want to get them there. We want to get them all the way. And we have a show filled with tons of fun. We have great show hosts coming on, guests, the whole 9 yards. We are packed to the gills tonight. And Casey and I are going to be here to guide you along the way. We're going to play games. We're going to talk a lot of crap. It's going to be so much fun. So join in. That's the most important thing. And if you can't donate, oh, wait, no, I kept the thing up. I'm an idiot.
It's okay. No one's saying it, but, everyone else.
No, everybody's thinking it. I've already messed up. But
which bodes really well for that 1 a.m.
You're supposed to be the
No, dude, it's great because it bodes really well for the 1 a.m. hour.
Oh, God, I can't wait for the 1 a.m. hour. We'll be here all night. So I'm going to take that off for now, put us back on. So we have a great show. We have lots of people coming on. One of our first guests who I'm about to bring on is Brady's not owner, Brady's best friend, man's best friend, and that's what Brady is. That's Mitch Glasgow. He is with the Carpool Shenanigans show every Tuesday night, 10:30 p.m. following Scene Snobs podcast. You can check them out, and they are funny as hell. Raunchy,
yes,
funny guys. And Deanna, not just guys. I should be
peoples, folk.
Folk. I like folk.
Humans.
Throughout the night, I'm going to be commenting the GoFundMe link. You can go check it out. You can help out. Everything, all in between. So do me a favor. Make sure you guys are donating. And if you can't donate, which we understand, it's hard times, maybe anything like that, please share the show, share the link. Let's get Brady that surgery he needs. That's what we're here for. We are going to do this. I have the utmost faith, but we have a lot of people joining in. I'm the scene subs. Who's that? Loving the bow tie. I'm loving the bow tie too. It's so Casey. Although Casey, you are getting to that point where you're kind of not the hair. I love the hair, but you remember the Great Adventures guy who would dance?
Oh yeah,
yeah. You got the suit, man.
Six Flags. I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there. It's dangerous when I have short hair. People always say that. That's why I had to go with the rimless glasses, the frameless ones today. So it didn't quite make me look too much like that guy.
I love it. I just love it. That's all I know. Podcast guys here. Thank you, Tim, for joining in.
Love you, Tim.
Wanted to point out, I didn't play those to talk about the beef. I'm bringing worlds together tonight, so that way we can save Brady. That's what it's all about. So everybody, oh no, you're good. Keep talking, buddy.
A shared experience. You know, we're all coming together, and we're bridging gaps to save Brady.
We are bridging gaps to save Brady and make fun of ourselves a little bit along the way. Jason Taylor's with the Three Geeks will be on later tonight. He's a little bit underdressed. Aha. Your fault. Ready for this long night of awesomeness. Oh, Zach, we're so ready. And, of course, that's my man Fred. He's going to be on two times tonight, and he's going to be bringing it. I need another set of ears. I have you guys in on one and Jeff in on the other.
That's incredible. I hope we're on the left brain. That's all I'm worried about.
I'm just glad you're supporting. Has there been a name drop yet? Do we know this? We need name drop check-ins. So I will have up the feed tonight, so that way I can keep bringing it up and we can see where we're at. Right now we're at 670. We're at 620 last time I checked, so that's awesome. So you can donate. It'll pop right up. We're going to play games tonight. We're going to do everything else. So
I also do real quick just want to mention to Zach's comment, that's kind of what I was going for, and also always my fear with the red tie. Everyone equates it to Pee Wee Herman. My other option was my Dungeons and Dragons dice tie, and I figured, let's be a little more upscale. Bring a little class to this place.
You always bring class wherever you go.
Thank you, darling.
I will say, without further ado, I want to bring Mitch on to talk about Little Brady and exactly why he set it up, what's going on with Little Brady, and what we're doing here. I'm going to play there. He's from Carpool Shenanigans again. It's another great show. So let me play their intro for you. I'm still rocking out. Mitch, what's going on?
Mitch, hey, buddy.
How are you guys doing?
Marvelous.
Good, man.
Oh, fantastic.
How are you this evening?
I'm pretty good. I got done working on a car, and I think I'm feeling pretty good. So
that's awesome. Well,
solid way to end your Friday. I like it.
How is Little Brady?
So he's doing great. I got an update today, and he always tells me, he's like, man, that dog, he's always playing around. He's always feisty. He's just a fun loving dog. And he shows me videos all the time of this dog, and he's so adorable. He really is.
Nice, man. Well, yeah, we are pulling for him tonight. That's what we're here for. So, so what exactly is going on with Brady so people out there watching can connect with it?
Brady right now, so what I found out was, so the owner, he was playing with them, and he was like, grab his head, and then he would just, you know how you do with dogs, you just play around with them. Anyways, he found out, because he found out that Brady was getting mad every time he touched that left side of his ear. And so he thought, and he was getting really mad. So he thought, maybe he just, doesn't like being touched right there or something. But when he went to go to the vet. Can you just go ahead and check out something's wrong? It seems like something's up with his right side, I guess. It'd be his right side over there. And then that's when they found out that the eye had that abscess behind its eye. So what they're going to have to do is he's going to end up having to get it removed because of the infection, because it's just going to keep going, and it's just going to keep going. And eventually, we all know what will happen after that.
Yeah. Well, it's such an important thing too. I mean, and that's what, we've been telling everybody as we've been going on. Brady does need this surgery. It's $1,200. We're more than halfway there. So everybody, please, if you can, donate or share. Just please, anything you can to help out. You can share the show. You can share, the GoFundMe, whatever else. The SceneSnobs.com has it up. Just links everywhere. So please go and donate or share if you can.
Absolutely pushing to do everything we can for this young lad to make sure he has the best life going forward.
Absolutely. So,
and I do, and I really appreciate this going on the show, because you guys are really pushing this forward, and I really do appreciate that, especially everybody that's donated so far, that's donated and helped out with the show. So I want to say thank you to everyone, really, that's put this thing together, especially you guys. Thank you.
Absolutely.
And usually I don't do usually things like this. If you've ever listened to our show, we're pretty R-rated, but I don't usually do these help people out. I mean, I help people out, but I don't do donation things really too much. And so, but this guy, that the owner of the dog, he was just, his dog, his other dog was like 14 when he died. And it was like 3 months before he got this dog. He was just devastated over his dog dying. So he ended up saying, I think it's time to move on, get me another dog just like it. And I even helped him get the dog. I helped him go through the sources of trying to find one, and finally he found this one, and was born with that bad eye. And so, but he says, man, it was just he got the dog, and he loved it ever since. And then he found out that, and I could just tell something was wrong that day. And I said, "What's wrong?" And he told me, and he says, we might have to end up putting the dog down. And I said, let me see what I can do. Let me get a hold of my connections.
Well, you got a lot of people in your corner, man, and help save Brady for sure. So, and it's so important, man. Yeah. And I appreciate you coming on tonight and hanging out with us and letting us know about Brady. So is there, why don't you pitch a show real quick? Just tell us real quick what it's about. I have it up. So it's here on the Scene Snobs channel every Tuesday at 10 p.m. I have down, but it's actually 10:30 p.m. So glitch number 1 tonight. Should have a counter like in the corner.
Well, so my show, Justin and I's and Deanna's show. I always call her Deanna. She gets so mad at me every time I do that. So what we're about is Justin and I, we decided we wanted to do a podcast, and he goes, "We should start one up. We're funny when we talk." And I said, "Come on, man." I said, "Nobody's going to listen to us." And he goes, "Let's just try it." So me thinking, this is just one of his spells of just, he'll get over it in like a day. And all of a sudden he calls me up and he's like, "You ready? Equipment?" And he goes, "Well, we'll just use our phones." And I said, "Oh no." I said, "But we'll try it." So we did our first episode outside of, and Justin and I, we carpool together. We used to carpool a lot together. And now that, the economy, we switch different buildings, and then he went to a different day, and we just sat there, and I was like, well, what can I talk about? So, I did all the research trying to find out what we were going to talk about, and I found the subject. and it was the laws, the most absurd laws in the United States. And we went with it from there. And Justin, he was just all stoked about it. He's done so far as in like getting the show out there and letting people know. And honestly, all I do is write the stories. Justin does everything behind the scenes, everything from the marketing wise and everything like that. You know, Mick, I don't get on Messenger very much, and I don't talk back. So Justin's really behind the scenes making it. Pretty much what our podcast is I find these interesting stories, funny stories that we could talk about, and we do it. And we try to make light of it. If it's even a dark situation, we try to make light of it. And we just try to make people laugh from, you know, even if they're just going to work, we try to make their day, because, you know, why not listen to something funny, cheer you up on the way to work, make you laugh, get into work, you're in a better mood. So that was our whole goal. Our whole goal was we just want to make people laugh. We just want to bring people humor and laughter, because especially in these times, what else more do you have?
Yeah. No, that's absolutely true. And I got to say, personally, I love y'all's show. I think y'all are hilarious. So I'm a big fan of being able to listen to you guys. Thank you all for being part of this channel. You know, much like you, Mick does all the heavy lifting around here. So I just show up to look pretty and, you know, occasionally make people laugh. That's it. That's the whole thing. So you guys are fantastic. And I'm so excited that we're able to do this for y'all, because this is one of those times where we really need to come together as a community. And I think the last year has taught us that ability to come together, and has really shown us, you know, how to come together. So it's very important, and I'm glad we're able to do this. And can't wait for y'all's next show. And it's going to be a wild night, so strap in.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty crazy. Is it 2 a.m. yet? Because I'm kind of tired.
We got a little ways to go, buddy. A little bit.
Justin may be doing the heavy lifting, but you guys are doing fantastic with your show. Yes, I'm a big fan, and we're happy to have you on the Scene Snobs for sure, and happy to help you.
Well, thank you. We're trying different things. You know, we brought Deanna in because we thought, well, you know, our female listeners really aren't there too much, and we want to be able to have, you know, female listens a lot. So we brought her on. We had a lot of people. We had a few people we were looking at to try out, and Justin gave me her name, and you know, he said, let's have any conversation right off the bat, and it was just great ever since. So it's going pretty good, but we have a little kinks to work out. We still have things that we want to try to switch up and try to do differently, and we're just going to get better over time.
Oh, absolutely, and I got no doubt about that, my friend. Well, listen, I appreciate you coming by tonight and you know, talking to us. I know you got the kids and he just got off work, so we will continue, and we're going to check that. And you keep watching that counter, because I'm guaranteeing we're going to see some headway tonight. I'm sure. I hope we get all the way there. We're going to work on it, but we're going to work as hard as we can to get you there.
Nothing but up to go, buddy.
That's right.
Well, I'm going to be sitting here watching your guys' show all night, because I watched your guys' show the other night, and you guys were hilarious. I just kept laughing every time. You were like, well, have you watched that movie? And you were like, no, I haven't watched that movie. And I just could not stop laughing. I was like, these guys are amazing.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I just try to keep up with him. He's always doing all this stuff
that you watch.
Well, I do the best I can, honestly, but I will. I just really appreciate you guys allowing us to do this. You guys have been helping us out all week, you and Justin, to get this all situated and help me plan. But thank you again for coming on tonight. We're going to get this done. We're going to try and make you laugh as much as we did the other night. I mean, we're in suits. How much more can we do for you people out there? Come on.
Well, we could be naked.
I know you.
All right. Well, if that's the case.
Not yet.
All right. Yeah.
We got to work our way up there, man. Come
For
on.
every $100, I'll take off an article of clothing. How's that?
I don't even need that much.
Fair enough.
I do have to say,
right.
the last episode I did, I actually did it without my shirt on.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah.
So
yeah, but I mean, like, I got
you did
money first, man. I gotta get the money there, and they much more want to see Keith do that than me. But
well, I always mess that up. I can never remember if I'm supposed to get the money first or I just, I enjoy being in my birthday suit. What can I say?
Well, we'll be all right. But anyway, anybody who's has a problem sharing on Facebook, make sure you head over to the YouTube. Go on the Scene Snobs YouTube channel, and you can share the YouTube. Please, we'd really appreciate it if you could share the show, so that way people could see it. Share the GoFundMe link, or scenesnobs.com. Tell them that there's a link on there for it. All around for everybody. So, Mitch, thank you again. We're getting ready. We're gonna have another guest coming on soon. Getting there. But yeah, stick with us, and we'll be here all night. All right.
All right, guys. Thank you so much.
Appreciate
I really
it,
do appreciate everything.
Anytime. Take care, bud. I kicked him off early. All right.
I know you just launched him, man. What was that? Is that what you're gonna be doing all night? Like, all right, later.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here. There's buttons. I gave you access. You should be doing this.
What? No, dude, I'm still scared. I don't want to mess it up. I'm not gonna sit here and press the wrong buttons.
You mess it up. You mess it up. I'm messing it up. What do you think's happening here?
It's important.
This is the first half hour.
This is the important thing. We look great messing it up.
We do look great. We do. I look like a detective who's had one too many donuts.
You legitimately look like Harvey Dent is at a fundraising event.
I thought you were gonna say what's his name? The other Harvey. He was in the cartoon too. The animated series.
Bullock.
Detective
Bullock. That's actually who I meant. You're Harvey Bullock at my Harvey Dent.
I want to be Harvey Bullock in Gotham. He was a lot. I liked him a lot more. I get the little fedora going.
Yeah, he was a good one. I appreciate that. I'm still going to be the Harvey Dent. Vote Dent.
I'll take it. All right. The podcast guy says, I'm still not okay with you guys all dressed up.
Neither am I, Tim. It'll be coming off throughout the night.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait till the first break when we're off camera.
Costume changes
galore. But I will take off an article of clothing if you guys donate $100. That's legit.
Oh, yeah. As you guys donate more, we will definitely get more outrageous with our outfits.
You will see my nipples if you do this.
True. You will not see mine because that's illegal, but I'll have Band-Aids.
Is it?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure some sort of sexual favor for money is a problem, and being naked and this not being an OnlyFans.
I'm not getting the money.
Oh, valid. We're not getting money. Oh,
I'm getting no money from this. There's no pay. I get nothing.
Oh,
so
Lord.
I'm just taking off clothes for. It's not even like a sexual favor.
I mean, depends on who you're talking to.
I guess
it'd be a favor to me.
All right, but don't say that, or else I'll get in trouble.
Damn it! All right, I won't say it in future.
And Justin says, listeners and erections will go up for sure.
Absolutely, they will, Justin. Nothing like a good hey-o.
Oh, Katie, what's going on? Thank you. He looks more dapper than I do.
Oh, stop it. With your hair, look at how great that hair is. Come on, it's fantastic.
Just put a little gel in.
I had to brush mine down last minute because I realized I looked like a crazy orchestra conductor. So that'll probably be happening after the first break. I'll just let this bad boy free.
I'm nothing if not all about small business, and I just want to let you guys know, Katie, if you follow her, that is her name over on Twitter. She is a fantastic artist with some really cool stuff that you can pick up. So definitely go check her out. She is amazing. Thank you for watching, Katie. And comment along because we're going to be here all night.
All night long. Like Lionel Richie, we'll be crushing it.
All night long. I don't even care if I get sued. I'll take my donation away if you get naked. I'll tell you what. If the donations go up higher, I'll put on more clothes.
Whatever works at this point. I mean, whatever we need to do to get Brady's eye just gouged out of there, surgically, of course, not like Mick in the back alley or something weird.
I don't care. I don't care what happens. If it's more clothes that will get Brady the money, I'll put them on. 100%.
We'll just do onesies all night. I don't know. We got options.
I have lots of options. So we'll be fine. I got no problems with this.
Dude, I found my Stormtrooper costume. Not even the Stormtrooper onesie, legit costume. This is gonna go. This is gonna be a night.
You know what I'm really mad about?
That Brady isn't saved yet?
Well, yeah, but you're not wearing the costume. I think that's what I'm most upset about.
Yet.
We got an update. We're up to 690. We want to thank you.
Thank you very much.
We're going to be here all night checking in, making sure that this pup gets the surgery he needs because we love puppies. We love puppies. We love cats. We love all animals in between. I don't even so much like eating them anymore. That's how much I love animals.
Yeah, valid. And we also have a crack team standing by the phones waiting to take your call and donation. So please remember to wrong thing. No more phones. It's a website.
We have no phones.
Yeah, no phones.
We have no callers. We have nothing. I think we're pretty much out of it. When do the Jerry Lewis movies start?
Oh, easy boy, get with the Floygan.
Dino is. Oh, why did I not get Dean Martin to come on?
Good old Dino with a hey, how you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Pleasure to see you all tonight. Let's go ahead and make sure we have a big Zang Zoom time.
Gotta get the head wobble. That's amore. I tell you, I mean, I don't know what I'm doing. I've never hosted one of these before. I'm really trying, but I feel like we're nailing it.
Yeah, of course we are. It's us. We constantly we walk around foolishly with victory in our eyes and hearts every day.
No, I don't do that. But I do feel like I'm nailing this. Not in a great way, but like in a good way. Just need like a bunch of fake phones ringing in the background.
That would be awesome. Yes. And then walk through randomly and be like, now here's Tina. And Tina's answering your calls. Tina, who you have on the line right now?
Help Tina tell us your story. And Tina starts talking. It's like, all right, we're going to go check those
Thank you so much. Now we're going to go back to the big board.
Like for the next one, because if this is successful, we will do more for charity. I feel like the next one is when we'll get the telephones in the back.
Oh, absolutely.
Our production value will go up quite a bit.
Oh, yeah. I tried to actually find one. It is very difficult to find just an old school phone. It's like, why is it so difficult to find these things?
Well, Zach, it is Scott's thing. And that's who I meant when I said I should have gotten Dean Martin on here. But I didn't. So we're going to mock it. And we're glad we're making everybody laugh. We were supposed to have a guest on at 6:30. Not quite sure where she is yet. She might be a little late, but we're going to keep on pushing through.
Darn tootin'. Yes, that's what we do. We make it uncomfortable for everyone around us as we continue forward. So, as we continue forward, do we have some research or something we'd like to discuss, like having abscesses? What's the commonality of abscesses in animals? I was curious about this myself, so I decided to look it up. And unfortunately, well, no, I don't. My screen is still loading, so I have to wait for that part.
I don't want him. I want me. No, I don't want me. I want you.
No, but I don't want me either. Not yet. What are you doing?
Now you're up there.
Oh, okay. So you see, folks, unfortunately, abscesses in animals seem to affect upwards of 70% of all animals. Dogs especially, making about 30% of that total number. So it's so important to make sure we nip an issue like this in the bud. And it's vital that they get this surgery required. Otherwise, it can grow, fester, and potentially burst, killing any and all animals to whom it affects. That, in turn, breaks hearts of any and all people who have ever come in contact with it. What?
90% of the time, it works every time.
That makes no sense.
I still love that quote. I don't know why.
It's an amazing quote.
Live through the quotes.
That's pretty much what we do. It's just movie quotes back and forth. So that you see,
awesome and do movie quotes. Sorry, I'm screwing up your medical advice.
It's okay. I like it because it still intertwines. It fits. So due to the fact that these tend to affect so many people, could you imagine if your animal or loved one had an abscess that needed to be removed and how you would feel? Well, put yourself in Mitch's shoes and make sure to go donate. And that way you can help save not just Brady, but everyone around Brady who's been affected by Brady, who's been touched by Brady. Thank you. And now we return to your local programming.
I emphasize, Casey is not a doctor.
Not professionally.
Smart guy. but he is not a doctor. So don't listen to us, whatever you do.
Or listen to your heart.
Yes, listen to your heart. In fact, do listen to us and go donate for Brady. That's the way this works. I got to stop saying things.
Oh, and then Jason has still one of the greatest hashtags ever.
Prevent a John Wick, save Brady. That is the hashtag for tonight. I want everybody out there sharing it. Prevent the John Wick, save Brady. It's going to happen if we don't save him. Because
that's absolutely true.
I can't believe Casey can't diagnose our mystery boils. He could. He needs WebMD. And
no, I don't go to WebMD because everything is like cancer. It's just everything is cancer on WebMD. It's terrible.
But isn't that like 1 in 5 is right then?
Give me like a couple Grey's Anatomy books, give me a couple seasons of Scrubs, and we'll figure this out. Cardial infarction all day. Let's find it.
And now for our new trick, and that is Brady Vision. Save the puppy, save the world.
Don't you want to save this gorgeous, wonderful, amusing, sweet little dog? Because if you don't, you're a bad person.
I do want to do that. Well, it is after 6:30. I know. We have a very special guest. We have Shayna Amster, the host of Girl Interrupter podcast. I'm going to bring her on now. Shayna, what's going on?
Hi, Shayna.
Hey, how's it going?
Amazing.
Welcome to our Fund-A-Thon. I've coined that phrase.
Thank you for having me. I'm so excited to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you.
So tell us more about your show, Shayna. Girl Interrupter podcast. Where can we catch it? What's it about?
So it is a podcast. It's just like conversations with mostly strangers from the internet. And I edit it heavily and I add a lot of sound effects and it's super fun.
Now, do you do the, because I saw on your YouTube, the animated, like the animations that you do you do those? Do you make those up?
I do, yeah.
That's really awesome. That was really cool to see. And made it really fun to watch. Like our shows are just us, so it's a lot less fun.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it's a lot of work, but it's super fun for me to do. It's a project.
That's fantastic. So when did you start getting the idea for your show?
I just during quarantine, I was just bored and
weren't we all?
Aren't we all? And I like to talk,
over.
So I was like,
and you got the talent
podcast. Thank you.
So, so what are some topics that you would normally have on the show?
Mostly controversial things that need to be exploited, I guess.
I love it. All right. Is there anything right now that controversial that you want to exploit?
Nothing in particular. It usually just comes about in random conversation. I'm good at doing that. So
nice. Now, when you're going through and you say you choose people from the internet, are you usually looking for the straight up trolls, or are you trying to find people who just have a decent opinion?
I'm willing to speak with anybody who can maintain a conversation and who's very opinionated, so that we can just talk.
Valid.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I've been doing comedians recently because I like comedy. So.
Oh, who are some of your favorite comedians?
My favorites. I like Amy Schumer. She's hilarious. But I mean, I don't know all of them. Like John Mulaney is really funny. Yeah.
And he looks a lot better in Suits than we do.
Oh yeah.
Yes, he does.
For sure.
Boy, he's got a butt that won't quit, I tell you.
He does have a butt that won't quit. We love John Mulaney here.
No, he's super funny.
So so tonight we are I don't know how much of the story or how close you are to Brady, but we're out, we're trying to raise the funds so Brady can get his surgery tonight. And we're also shining a light on different shows that are coming on. So we appreciate you so much coming on and just helping us out and just kind of helping share everything and stuff.
Yeah, no problem. It was fun. I'm always down to talk. So.
Now, Shayna, have you ever been affected by an animal in your life? Have you ever had one touch your heart?
All of them.
And do you have a preference? Are you a dog person, cat person, all animals?
I like dogs. I'm like a dog person.
Well, that's perfect for you because tonight we're trying to save Brady, a cute, sweet little puppy who needs everyone's help.
So
yeah, look
cute.
at that little guy with that eye infection. So anything anyone can
Is that
do,
a real
please
word?
help
You
out.
keep using that word, and I don't think it means what you think it means.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it is. It's infuction. I definitely checked it out.
Yeah.
You can trust
no,
me.
I think that's the medical term.
See,
I know
thank
how to
you,
press the
Shayna.
buttons. He knows the medical. He's still not a doctor, though. I'm not letting you tell people that. All right. So we are. Our show is kind of comedy, but we talk about mostly entertainment industry stuff. Is there anything like we're big on movies, TV shows, stuff like that? Is there anything you're watching now, or any movies that you're highly anticipating?
I'm kind of like I live under a rock. Like I don't like I just make my own stuff, and then I don't really watch anything. I like have a really short attention span as well, so that's not really helpful when it comes to movies.
Yeah, it can get hard in that first 30 minutes.
Yeah,
I get it.
just
Yeah, that's
the
legit.
commitment thing is like a lot.
And I think that this happened for me throughout being in quarantine and just being like, yeah, I can't focus on a movie.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Absolutely. Yeah. And so do you do live at all, or are you all
I
privileged?
don't. This is like the first live thing I've ever done. Mostly because like I edit so much, like you can't do that during a live production.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So when what days do your new episodes come out?
Thursdays. There's not really a set time. It's basically whenever I finish editing it, I just publish it. Yeah. But it's every Thursday.
Awesome. All right. Well, everybody, make sure you're checking out. Go check out Girl Interrupter podcast. It's out. Brand new episodes are out every Thursday. I saw you over on YouTube, and I'm assuming we can find you on all podcast platforms, correct?
Yes.
Is there a site or any social media that anybody can follow you on?
Yeah, you can find all of my links on girlinterrupter.com.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah. Over on the Scene Snobs, we will definitely push that and
Thank you.
Get you some more followers and stuff like that. And
Thank
you're always welcome back anytime you want to come on. And I know you may not be into movies, but we'll play games or have fun. That's what we do.
I know. Next time I'll come prepared. I'll watch some movies or something.
Oh, you don't even have to worry about it.
I'll
So
watch
Shayna-
some trailers. Trailers I'll do.
There you go. Oh, we could do a trailer show.
yes.
I'm
Yeah,
always down for a
trailer.
trailer show.
I mean,
That's
those are
awesome.
short enough. So
A good old should you watch it segment.
yeah. Is this
Oh.
worthwhile?
Yeah, exactly.
Is
Now,
this worth
Shayna,
the time investment? Sorry, go ahead.
How long? No, you're fine. How long have you been into art, into the artistic side of this?
Like just the editing or the animation or
The animation part.
That was kind of recent. One of the people who I had on the show he's like, oh, you should pay for Fiverr to someone, like have somebody do some animation of it. And I was like, oh, I could probably figure that out. I mean, it's not like real animate, like I don't use any of these fancy like programs. It's kind of amateur, and the way that I do it is really like rigged, but it's fun.
Nice.
That's awesome.
I wish that there was an easier way to do it, but there probably is. I'm just not patient enough to learn it.
That's very fair, though. I'm. It's so exciting too. Like just starting your own podcast. So, how many episodes are you in right now?
20 something. Yeah.
Nice.
So
Oh, wow.
I started in August. I do it weekly. So, yeah.
Awesome. That's fantastic. And so, is there any big topics that you have coming out soon, or that you're getting ready for?
Honestly, like I don't really prepare a lot for the show. Like, I mean, I'll have some general topics that, if the conversation gets dull, we can like do those. But like what I end up using from like when I go back and edit is all of the stuff that was not on that list of what we decided to talk about. Like it's just kind of, it's very like organic, and it's like, but the stuff that is not planned, that's usually what I end up using. It sounds better.
Nice. Okay. I like that. That's nothing wrong with improv conversation, for sure. But so what, going forward, so it's every Thursday, Girl Interrupter podcast. Go to girlinterrupter.com. You can go check it out. We're going to check in real quick. I want to see how we're doing for little Brady.
To the telephones.
To the telephones, yeah. Or to the screen. 710. All right. We're getting there.
Ooh,
We're
that's
getting
cool.
there.
Climbing slowly but surely.
I love it. All right. That's what we're here for. We're here to save Brady. That's the big goal right now. And we're here to
Do this every week. Save a new puppy.
That's going to be a thing. I got a feeling this is going to wind up being a thing. We're just
Not
going to
every week.
constantly save animals.
Not every week.
Yeah.
Well, monthly.
Okay, monthly. I can commit to that. That's better, actually.
That's
There we go.
But it
Yeah.
has to be all about the puppies. We can't do like save people. I don't have time for that.
No. Humans can deal with their own stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
well, yeah. Okay, that's fair.
We're here to help the helpless.
Exactly.
But not humans.
No.
Yeah, if a helpless human, that like it's fine. Just leave it.
We have
It'll figure it out. Like
we have to vet how helpless they are before we decide if that's acceptable or not.
We need to create some kind of criteria, but we still shouldn't fuck with people. Like, let's just only save the puppies.
Well, the worst is if you're in the middle of like a show to try to save a person and someone tries to talk shit about the person, that probably wouldn't go over well.
Yeah, no one's gonna talk shit on a puppy. You don't have to worry about anybody not liking it or
Yeah,
And if they do, we boot them. That's not even a question.
100%.
Yeah, anyone who doesn't like dogs though is like, there's something wrong with them.
I 100% agree. What was it? Bill Murray's the famous line of I trust dogs when they don't like somebody, but I don't trust people when they don't like dogs.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Mm-hmm.
There's nothing wrong with a dog. I love dogs, but and I love this dog, Mr. Brady. He is a wonderful little pup. Look how cute he is.
So cute.
Look how cute this little pup is.
Oh,
He's
it's just
wonderful.
So darn gee golly gosh, Williker is so cute. Look at that. Just that other good eye. Look at how cute that good eye is.
The bad eye is good too.
It
Bad
is.
Eye's good. Bad Eye's got to go, unfortunately, but Bad Eye, all of them.
So are they're fixing it? Like, is he have cataracts? Like, can you see it all out of it?
So he's actually got an abscess that's been growing in there between the ear and the eye, that cavity area back there. And unfortunately, if it continues to grow, will actually affect his brain and he goes bye-bye.
Aww.
So that's why being able to get this eye, taking the eye out is the way they'll be able to go in, remove the abscess, and then he'll be good to go from there. So
yeah,
live a full, wonderful life. Yes, send money.
For Brady.
100%. Yeah, everybody. So remember, you can go to the GoFundMe page, which is in the comments, or you can go to thescenesynopsis.com. We have a link up there straight to it. And just donate. And like I said, if you can't donate because times are tough or something like that, that's completely fine. We completely understand. No guilt, no shame. Just please share to people who may be able to help. So, let's get to that. Let's get to where we need to be with it and really help this pup, and survive. Really, like it's what it's coming down to. He needs the surgery. So, that's the main goal for this evening.
After the surgery, are we going to be like for next month? What about like Brady's college fund?
I'm down for Brady's college.
I think that's important that we start thinking about that.
Absolutely is. We want to start early because that compound interest. Time is the best way to gain money.
It's very expensive.
He might be able to get in based on a disability. You only have one eye.
Well, that would not if it's resolved. Maybe we should think about not doing this. I'm just kidding.
I think we should move on to
I'm just kidding. Okay.
But yeah, no, you know what? This has been a great time. I think we are getting sets. We have, oh man, everybody's coming in. Stay out, people. Stop coming into the green room. Kicking people out, sorry. Everybody wants to help this pup. But yeah, so Shayna, tell us a little bit more before we got to get going, just about your show. Like,
it's the greatest thing in the world, basically, besides Brady.
See? So, I mean, you can't fight that.
Yeah.
You got two of the greatest things in the world.
Brady
right
and then Girl Interrupter, and then everything else, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
And after Brady gets the surgery, Girl Interrupter goes right.
Yeah, I would love to have Brady on the show sometime.
Oh, I hear he's wonderful for interviews. We couldn't book him right now, just a little ill. So
yeah, no, I understand.
Yeah,
and he wasn't
in the future when he gets better.
Exactly. Oh, absolutely.
In fact, he said we're chumps and he will not do our show.
Well, I thought we weren't going to talk down about him, man. I know he got some attitude towards us.
He talked down about us.
But he's sick, so.
Right. Maybe he's just broken right now.
Exactly.
Maybe he doesn't feel well.
No, dogs get like a little cranky when they're under the weather.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Mick.
I know. I speak dog, so.
Oh, well, that's
I'm a bitch myself, so.
Go to Girl Interrupter and learn how to speak dog. Come on, guys. Folks, check it out.
You should do like an extra 10 minutes on every show and just teach people how to speak dog.
I can. I'll add a segment in at the end,
Love it.
or start another YouTube channel like dog tutorial.
Puppy
Language.
interrupter.
It'll be Rosetta Stone as well.
I'm
For
not paying
puppies.
$400 for this.
And then by breed, like you get the husky howling. That's a good
Mhm.
one for
Oh,
advanced
God.
classes.
Yeah.
You got to get a website started, and it's just like you can go by dog. Which one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
you
put
got a
it
pug.
on mygirlinterrupter.com just like as a link on there.
And then link it back to the Brady GoFundMe.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
no,
then
we're
it'll
done with that
all, I'll put the links, all of them.
tonight. Well, I appreciate that. And thank you for stopping by, Shannon. This has been awesome. I can't wait. I've
Is
checked
it
out some of
over?
your show. Oh, yeah. Well, we're moving
Okay.
on. We have another guest coming in, but we appreciate you stopping by. And
Oh no,
being
thank
part
you for having me. It was fun. Let me know when we're doing college fund.
Absolutely.
I would
We'll have
definitely
you
like
back
to know
on.
that.
Yeah, that one's important.
If not the college fund, we're going to get you back for the next pup that we help.
Okay. Or that.
Pups all around.
Okay. And I want an update on Brady.
Oh,
We
we will be giving
absolutely
them. We will be giving them nonstop.
all night long.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys.
Thank you, Shayna.
Thank you very
Have a
much.
Have a
good
good
one.
one.
Take care. Well, everybody, so we are getting set. We have some more guests. I mean, we have guests coming all night, so we've got a fun schedule planned for everybody. We are here. We're dressed up nice, not for long. We'll
Speak
figure
for
it
yourself.
out. Although I said every $100, we haven't quite made that goal yet, so I don't have to take off an article of clothing yet. But we're getting there. So,
Well, and you don't do this thing where you're going to be like, aha, I took off a cufflink, because that doesn't count.
I don't know wearing any cufflinks today. I left them open.
Oh. Oh, you're not? So I guess I'm the only one with the big Gallifreyan cufflinks? What?
Yeah.
Hey, you can barely see because this shirt is small.
I still have my TARDIS cufflinks from my wedding.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Doctor Who, baby.
They're glorious.
Right. Donate Mick will watch Suits 2 more times. No, he won't.
You sure?
Finally, someone attractive on my screen.
Oh, you talking about us, right, Fred? Right?
Yeah, that's why I brought it up now. So we would be the attractive ones he's talking about.
Oh, it's true.
LuLaRoe 2004. Welcome. Says
Hello.
Hi. And Facebook user says, wow, not help a kid. We'll help a kid. We'll help the helpless. We help the helpless. It's all in jest. Don't worry. We're not going to leave a kid hanging. All right. So, we got one more. And I step away from the screen for a little while. Okay. Well, I'll put them back. There you go. You happy? Cool. And we're back. All right. It's all good.
Just keep messing them up. Well, it's because it's messing me up, because if I try to point at you, I don't know where we are.
Oh, I missed this one. That would have been a good one.
Mm-hmm.
What do we think Brady will major in? Airbudness.
Sociology.
No, Airbud. He's going to be the next Airbud.
No, he won't. He's got one eye. And now, look, I'm not saying
not yet
that he can't do whatever anyone else could do. He can dog as much as any other dog could dog. So just because he's handy capable.
Oh, no, I'm trying to make it work. Paw capable?
Paw capable?
Paw capable? Because he doesn't have a hand.
Yeah, that's valid. Claw
Listen,
capable?
everybody, we're here all night. They're not all going to be winners.
hey, we're looking for the 1 out of 3. All right, the 1 out of 3 works.
I left my coffee upstairs. I haven't slept, and I'm going till 2 a.m. We're not even done with the first hour yet, and I'm waiting on the next because I still have to wait on one more. So.
I thought you were all about kicking people out, and now you can't get anybody in.
No. I can get people in. Don't worry about that. They have the link, but I can't bring them on until everybody's here.
Valid.
So, can people donate even $1 a piece and then share the GoFundMe link? Those individual dollars add up. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I'm not quite sure how it works, the GoFundMe, in terms of dollars. I don't think I've ever donated $1, but because I'm rolling in it.
Yeah, no, you can definitely donate $1 because some of us aren't rolling in it.
Well, I'm not really rolling in it. I was just kidding. 9 minutes until the top of the hour, and we have 7 more to go. Thank God we have other shows coming on because we're not that good. And
I was literally just going off of my looks. That's all I've got going for me for this first hour. So after this, I'm sure I'll get funny, but
wait till you see this by the end.
Could go either way. Oh, by the end, we're going to be glorious.
My
The
God,
delirium is the best.
when we did the 8-hour show on Thanksgiving, I thought I died. We went to
Actually,
8 a.m.
Funny thing is on the story on the actual show, if you rewatch it, you did. There was a brief period where you just kind of slumped in your chair, but it was fine. You came back and you nailed it.
Dude, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I keep choosing 8-hour shows to do, and I'm not that interesting.
No, but they're a lot of fun to do because we just get to talk outrageously and speak on all sorts of manner of things, like Brady. Now, another thing to bring up real quick, because today was a big day for a couple reasons. Did you happen to catch that there WandaVision finale?
Yes, I did, but we're not supposed to give out spoilers until.
No spoilers. Just curious how you felt about it.
Actually,
what's your feelings?
I'm going to say a spoiler if everybody doesn't donate right now.
Oh yeah, we can hold them hostage. Wait, no, because then we lose listeners. Uh-oh.
Okay, all right, we won't do that.
Our viewer number just dropped in half.
All right,
everyone bailed.
Everyone's bailing on us. I'm sorry.
Well, and we also have and Tim. Yeah, I definitely understand that. Sorry, buddy. No, I'm just curious of your feelings if you had seen it.
I have seen it. I made sure to watch it this morning because I knew it would come up, and I was very happy with it. I was very happy with how it kind of all came about and where it's going.
Yeah, I think they're doing a fantastic job. Very excited.
So let me fix one thing here.
Just one?
Just one.
All right.
Just one.
Well, that's pretty good for the first hour. Only one thing to fix. I'm okay with that.
You keep talking. I'm going to.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here to talk about Brady. As wonderful as we look and as glorious as we are, and quite frankly, as nice as I smell, and Mick, you look like you smell wonderful as well. Today's about Brady. Tonight's not about us and our wacky repartee and our ideals and our hopes and dreams and considerations. It's about one thing. It's about saving this dog's eye.
That's legit.
Well, we're actually not going to save the eye, unfortunately, science. But we will save his soul.
Will we? I don't want to think so. Standard.
I'd like to think so because, well, you figure if he lives, he's going to be happy. So happiness fills the soul, right?
I guess so, but I don't really know either. So I'm
pretty sure. See, this is where we need Shayna back because she can talk to dogs and tell us about whether or not they have, souls to be lifted up through joy, or if it's just food, which I could believe food as an option there.
I believe everybody was running into a bit of an issue with the Facebook footage. And if that is the case, move over to the YouTube channel, the Scene Snobs YouTube channel. We are... yeah, so I'm sorry. I'm catching updated news.
So yeah, as am I. Apparently Mitch has a little piece on us.
So we are just making sure that we are accessible to everyone. I'm working on that now.
Thanks, Mitch. Appreciate it, buddy. That's very kind of you.
We should be back up. So if somebody can check Facebook for us and just let me know. But we are up on YouTube. So you can go to the YouTube channel anytime. We're up there. Go check it out. Let me know what you guys think. And just watch us on YouTube if that's the case. Or we're also on Twitter. So you can check us out there. Or Twitch. And we're there for the whole 8 hours.
Twitch, yep.
Warner Brothers blocked your show on Facebook because you played Tupac. Well, there you go. That's what happened.
And that's what happens. That's
but
why we
I can redo it. So go check again. Sorry, I didn't know it was glitching so bad. It's all right, Mitch. No worries.
It's all right. Mitch the glitch.
All right, so it's just Facebook, but it should be back up now because it changed it out.
We got
on Facebook. So Zach says Facebook on Facebook. It's all good. So we are back in action, people. Back
thriving and alive. Woo!
See, I fix things. I always find a fish, and if you don't know what that's from, you should have been watching our show the other day.
Exactly. Check it out again. And now, since we have all of our Facebookians back, I just like to bring up the whole point we're here this evening to save Brady. A cute, wonderful, delightful dog who's requiring surgery on an abscess that's grown behind his eye. Unfortunately, he'll lose his eye, but in the process, he'll gain the love of so many of you. We appreciate you and anything you can do to help. whether it's sharing this, adding a few bucks to the page on the GoFundMe, any way, shape, or form, we do appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Well, I will say this. We have 3 very special guests coming up in just a few minutes. I'm going to play us something real quick, just kind of take us down, and then I'm going to play their intro. So just bear with us. We're getting the Facebook situation. If anything happens on Facebook, please let us know, and we will get it fixed for you. No problems. But we're going to be bringing on a brand new show, and we have a very special announcement at the end of their segment. So just bear with us for now. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. I am Mick, and I am with Casey, and we're bringing on 3 very special guests from the Entertain This podcast. Welcome, Michael, Alex, and Nick.
Ahoy, hoy!
Hello.
Welcome to the show.
Hello. How are we doing tonight, guys?
We're bombing, but I mean, we're doing.
Oh, yeah. We're actually crashing and burning. So thank you so much for coming and saving us. How are y'all doing this evening?
Doing fantastic.
Yeah, we are doing great. Sorry to hear about you guys' bombing. We hope that we can hoist you up a little, huh?
Oh, absolutely.
sure
We'll
you
take
will.
all the help.
There's absolutely nobody here who's going to not help us. We're just.
That's the great thing about setting low standards from the get-go. Everything can only go up from there.
That's true.
True.
Theoretically, you like to think that, but started at 1, we made it to a 0.5. It's impressive. I didn't think it could happen.
Wow, yeah, that is pretty impressive. We were watching your guys' live stream and watching you guys perform in your well-dressed attire. We all got jealous, so we all went on and put on some collars and some ties to match the aesthetic.
And Alex, I am digging it. Is that tweed?
It is, yes.
Oh,
thank you.
big fan.
Big
fan.
So much, yeah. This is my Professor Alex look.
There you go.
The only thing I'm going to say to that is, now you look better than us. So goodbye.
What are you doing?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
He doesn't. Pardon him. He doesn't know how to friend. He's still figuring it out.
I've got problems, and I keep trying. But you guys are from the Entertain This podcast, as Zach has so eloquently put.
Hi, Zach.
Zach.
What's going on, Zach? From some nobodies. I want you guys to tell us a little bit about your show. Well, actually, tell us a lot about your show, and then let's get into some topics that you guys would cover on your show.
Yeah, we actually have a whole thing planned out. If you're cool with it, I think we're going to go into a couple examples of what we do on our show tonight. But just to kind of introduce ourselves, hello all, welcome to the first official stream, a first official live event of Entertain This.
Entertain this. All right.
Attaboy, Michael. I knew I could count on you to do that for me. So that's how we start all of our shows, is just announcing us, and then Michael does that awesome gravelly voice because God granted him with gifts that none of us have except for him. He said Alex in his hairdo. Thank you, Zach. So just kind of
we can and just so you guys know, we can get off if you guys want to.
Yeah. Let's let you guys have it for a minute.
Come back on at the end and we'll talk. How about that?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You guys, this is your show.
Guys, it's just us now.
I get rid of that guy. I'm back.
Yeah, that was.
Hey, you're back. What's up, Zach?
Wow.
Or no, not Zach. Mick. What's up, Mick? Guys, I pulled our safety cord. Now we're alone, and I didn't mean to do it, but now we have no parachute.
Hey, yes, and.
That's right. Yes, and. So, hi everybody out there listening right now and watching. We're Entertain This. We're a podcast encapsulating all things entertainment. Now, what does that mean? That means that we're not just a podcast about movies or TV shows. We're a podcast about everything entertainment. That means anywhere from books to movies to albums to pretty much everything that encapsulates entertainment. We try to cover on our show. Hey, what's up, Nick? Nick is out in the audience too, watching on Twitch. So we have a little thing prepared for you guys tonight, in hopes to help save that cute little puppy dog, Brady. So we're going to provide you guys with a little bit of entertainment. And we hope that it helps. And we hope that we can inspire you guys to go donate to the GoFundMe to help that little pup, because I mean, dogs are our future, you know? So
kids are our future, but whatever. We'll go let it fly.
dogs, kids, whatever. So
Same.
For tonight, just to kind of run you guys down on what we do every week, we initially started this podcast with the intent to just hang out and talk like we always did before we started the podcast. And the one thing that we always used to talk about were things that we thought were entertaining. And we would try to convince the other two people, like, hey, you should watch this, or you should listen to this, or you should read this. Well, that's no longer the case. Now we want to ask everybody who will listen to our podcast to entertain this. So that's kind of what we're going to do tonight. We have a segment at the end of each of our shows called a Quick This. What a Quick This is it's a quick 5-minute segment that sort of takes our show and squishes it into 5 minutes. So we've each prepared a Quick This for you guys tonight, which means you're going to get little bite-sized shows, 3 of them from each of us. After that, we'll bring the guys back up and we'll talk some more with them. How about that?
Sounds great.
All right, so we didn't decide the order of where we were going because we're not professionals. All I know is I'm going last, so good luck, you two.
Mick,
I'm going to drink.
You're going to let me lead this off? All right.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I'm typically the most prepared. Tonight is, I guess, the exception, believe it or not. But
I'm wearing tweed, so I'm winning.
Tweed. That's a fabric.
Real quick, Alex, does it have elbow patches?
People are asking.
People want to know.
It doesn't. It doesn't have them yet. I have to earn those. I have to wear it down enough to need the elbow
Boy
patches.
Scout badge.
It's right. I mean, it's from all the leaning on like college desks and being like, "Hi, I'm about to say something that's going to change your life." That's like saying backwards in chairs and leaning up against the chair head. Like that's the kind of thing that gets you the patches. I haven't done that yet.
Or earning a doctorate's degree or whatever that's called.
Nick, why you always got to come and be a buzzkill on our goofs, man?
Hey, guess what? We're gonna.
Yeah, take us away. Let's talk. Let's quick this, huh?
I don't know if this will kill the buzz or amplify it or something like that, but
we'll find a way to make fun of it.
I'm here to talk about a particular iCarly episode called I Have My Principles, you know?
iCarly's big right now. Very topical since it started streaming on Netflix.
Yes, that's right. So go check out the show if you want to. I don't know. It's a kid's show. But kids shows on Nickelodeon have a long and sordid history of hiding innuendos and adult humor right in front of us and under our nose as unsuspecting children, as evidenced by the multitude of adult jokes on SpongeBob that we might not have picked up on in our youth. But when you go back and rewatch it now, it's a real eye-opener, often to hilarious ends. But today, in my Quick This, I'm here to talk about one singular episode of iCarly that may just take the cake for sheer number of adult concepts brought up in a singular 22-minute long episode. So to begin, let's just, the show's creator, Dan Snyder. He's a controversial character, to say the least.
To say the least, yeah.
Yes. He
got fired.
He's let go. He's no longer with the company, as they say.
He has officially resigned, actually, so he will no longer be with the company.
He's created Zoe 101, Victorious Drake and Josh, The Amanda Show, just to name a few. So shout out to the Nickelodeon episode. You guys should go check that out. They're pretty cookie cutter scripts, but in the end, it usually, makes fun of an adult being a clueless idiot, and the kids are always like, "Oh, you're stupid." That's not typically how it works in real life, but right off the bat, the title, I Have My Principles. That's a double meaning in and of itself. Not only does it make the reference to the fact that the principals are always calling our protagonists to their office, there's also the fact that there's things that people usually don't do. I have my principles. So there you go. The first of many. Right in the opening scene, the gang is called to the principal's office where they think they're in trouble. Of course, they're not. Principal Franklin knows of their hit web blog, iCarly.com, and he knows that his daughter watches the show and wishes her a happy birthday and is there as sort of a surprise guest. Another thing in the opening scene, Sam hits on the old aphorism, "Pics or it didn't happen." She explains that you really can't charge me with putting a turtle in the toilet because you don't have evidence. That's pretty solid. I don't know if it would hold up in court because I'm not a lawyer. And yet, principals and teachers do this kind of stuff all the time. Call it an abuse of power or having eyes in the back of your head, but with or without evidence, they're always right. Adults are always right. Despite how many number of these shows make them idiots for the sake of comedy. So listen to your parents, kids. And dogs should listen to their parents as well.
Because dogs are our future. There are a couple of things I want to tack on to your quick this.
Yes, go ahead.
As we're talking about it. Number one, I have recently binge watched the 2 seasons of iCarly that exist on Netflix. Call it nostalgia, call it brainless activity. I did it, and I'm sorry about it for everyone out there watching. I committed the sin. I entertained, unfortunately, Dan Schneider's magnum opus, if you would. One of the episodes, they have an American Idol spinoff. Do you guys remember this? And they tell all of their
an American Idol spinoff? That's the real question.
They tell all of their fans, like, hey, you should vote for this guy. And there were enough people that they swayed the vote to the guy who was going to lose. And so they basically get the other guy on iCarly and are like, we're going to make you famous too. We're sorry that we forced you to lose. And the dude's like a huge asshole. And he calls them hobknockers.
I remember this now.
And they keep whispering in people's ear. Oh, somebody said this is like the Super Bowl. Yeah.
Hey, we have an episode on that. Interestingly enough.
Yeah.
We can't call it that, of course.
So yeah, no, we have to call it the big game. But they keep calling. He keeps calling them hobknockers. There, I got it out. I was gonna vomit it.
Okay.
But basically every time that he says hobknocker, Sam whispers in somebody's ear what it means, and they go, that's disgusting, and she goes, and illegal. So I googled it because now I have the internet and I can figure out what hobknocker means, when it first came out I couldn't have.
Do I want to know?
I figured it out.
All right, what is it? Can you say it
Am I
on the
allowed
air?
to say this?
Just censor yourself if you can.
Yeah.
How about that?
It is okay. Let me make an extended metaphor and you guys can rope it back to however you want to. We'll do it in the Nickelodeon fashion.
All right.
It is when a
man and a woman love each
a
other
man
very
working
much.
at a delicatessence. Yeah, we'll say that.
Okay.
A man working at delicatessence
like
is
Cheesecake
delivering
Factory.
a large sausage to a client and smacks them in the face with it. That guy would be called a hobknocker.
Because he's knocking his hob on the There you go.
Okay. All right. Cool. I got it.
So they put that on a kid's show.
We got this close to the line and didn't go over it. So
They said it like 8 times in that episode. And when I read it, I was like, they did not just put this in there. And it's because Dan Schneider is a gross pig. That's correct. Wolf with no E.
He likes feet too.
Yeah.
Also, no, go ahead, Michael.
No, it's just a whole sequence of just bad life choices and decisions.
Yeah.
Somebody said, I didn't know that we had a show on the channel with Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Harry Styles, and Johnny Galekill. Who's who? I guess I'm Harry Styles.
You're Harry Styles.
Nick has got to be Joseph Gordon-Levitt because, and I don't
Guys,
even
who's
who's
that?
Johnny Galecki. I don't know who that is.
I don't know who any of these are.
I read it as
John
Galekill because I'm stupid.
JGL.
Yeah, which one is Joseph Gordon-Levitt? We'd love to know as we move on to our next quick this, because that's 5 minutes.
Okay, whatever. Which one is JPO? That's what I want to know.
Okay. I see. All right. Okay, cool. So, all right. Do we just want to go?
He was Leonard from The Big Bang
Yeah.
Theory.
Mhm.
I think
probably me.
that's you, Nick.
That's me.
Is it?
So that makes you Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
I'll show myself out. I'm sorry. Anyways, Michael, you got a quick this for us or what?
I do
Yeah,
have
let's
a
hear
quick
it. I'm gonna
list.
start the clock. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah, so this one might go a little bit long because it's just a lot to talk about, and there's a lot of
We'll
nostalgia.
cut you out. We'll cut you off. Don't worry.
Yeah, we'll cut you off.
Okay,
Don't worry.
cool.
Go.
All right. So we all know plenty of Disney movies from our past. There's some absolute classics from even back in like the 30s and 40s, like Sleeping Beauty, Snow White, Cinderella, Peter Pan, and I could go on and on and on and on. And we all know like a very large amount of like Disney history between like pretty much everyone does at this point. But something that we don't talk about a lot is the near 16-year period between 1973 and 1989 where Disney actually didn't release anything of much notoriety. And during that period, there might have been some great movies, but nothing that I think you're going to see Disney try and turn into like a poorly adapted live action remake or anything like that.
We see you, Disney. We know what you're doing.
Oh, yeah. So following this period of like degrading success, Disney decided to turn a production that they had been working on since 1930 into an animated feature film. And this ended up being The Little Mermaid. So
in order to make this happen, they brought in two very, very important people. These were Howard Ashman and Alan Menken.
Mhm.
These two guys are both famous from being heavily, heavily involved in the making of Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh, hell yeah.
is
Let's
such
go.
a
You all
great
already
show.
know I played Seymour in high school.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh,
go.
Feed me, Seymour. So, along with these two people came many really important themes and ideas from Broadway that they incorporated into their films. And these ideas and themes ended up becoming the blueprint for Disney movies moving forward. And it helped establish a 10-year period where that was known as the Disney Renaissance.
Right.
And that lasted all the way from The Little Mermaid to Tarzan. So let's dive into some of these theatrical concepts and tropes that they cover. There's the opening number. Its responsibility is to establish the world and the characters in it. Now we can look at some examples from musical theater with Les Mis, where you have Jean Valjean being established as the prisoner. You have Javert being the captor. You have Hello in the Book of Mormon, which lets us know what the elder Mormons do. And then some examples from Disney movies. We have Fathoms Below from Little Mermaid.
I'm sorry, Nick. I shouldn't have brought up the Seymour thing.
We have More Than This Provincial Life, and that sets up the small French town that Beauty and the Beast takes place in. Aladdin, we have Arabian Nights. Lion King, we have The Circle of Life. And then Tarzan has two worlds, kind of.
It's still pretty good, though. But
it's fantastic.
Yeah, that's the one where they're building the treehouse and everything, right? Cry every time.
Yeah. And then so the next theme that we have is the I Want song, which is critical in nearly any musical. It tells us who the main character is, and it helps us as the audience connect with their character and their motivations. It's so important that by cutting if you were to cut the I Want song, you would essentially cut out the main character. Some examples from Disney movies are like in The Little Mermaid, Part of Your World. Beauty and the Beast, again, we go back to More Than This Provincial Life. And then in Tarzan, we have Phil Collins singing about strangers like me, I guess. And then the last important trope, Then the last important trope is that we're going to talk about is the I Am song. Now, this is what's responsible for establishing the villain. It tells us who they are, their motivations, and usually how they are some sort of obstacle for the protagonist to overcome. Some examples of this would be Poor Unfortunate Souls, Gaston, and then Tarzan just doesn't. So the important thing that we can see between all of these is that these songs are sung by the actual characters. You have Belle singing More Than This Provincial Life. You have names. I'm so bad with names. You have the merchant at the beginning of Aladdin singing Arabian Nights. The only one that is kind of a stretch is The Circle of Life. And it's the idea being the actual animals are singing about this as they're coming together.
Yeah, very strange.
Yeah. And we see Aladdin deviates very heavily from this. So at the end of this 10-year period, Aladdin actually decides to, instead of having the actual character sing, they have the omniscient narrator of Phil Collins sing over everything. And while I love Phil Collins, I think he's fantastic. Hell, I mean, You'll Be in My Heart won a Grammy, I think.
Well deserved.
It just doesn't hit the same way. I got it. It doesn't hit the same way. And this ended up being the downfall of Disney for another few years. And while it was still popular, we ended up seeing the end of the Disney Renaissance.
So can I throw in a little closer with that? Because I know why Phil Collins became a thing. It became a thing partially because of Phil Collins, would you believe? It came to an end partially because of Phil Collins.
Phil.
So if you guys think about the Disney Renaissance movies, you'll notice that like Little Mermaid, try to name, if you study theater, you are exempt from this game. Try to name an actor or actress who was in Little Mermaid.
Robin Williams.
Yeah,
Nope.
One Jump is another great example.
Try to name one actor or actress without Googling it who was in Beauty and the Beast.
Robin Williams.
No. Try to name one actor or actress who was in The Aristocrats. or the Aristocats rather.
Nope.
The cats.
None.
Nah.
Okay,
Yeah.
now hold up. Now something happens.
Aristocats, though, I believe was before the Disney Renaissance.
I count really anything from Cinderella on that's animated because they all kind of group together in the long run anyway.
It's not the same.
They group together in the Target toy aisle. So
didn't you just hear the last 5 minutes of what I talked about, Alex? It's not the same.
Okay, well, let's get back to the point I was trying to make, which is okay. So at a certain point, something happens. Name an actor or actress who was in Oliver and Company.
Oliver.
Come on.
I really don't know.
Billy Joel was in Oliver and Company.
Oh, really?
He was the dog in Oliver and Company.
That Piano Man?
He was the first well-known celebrity to star in a Disney movie.
Well, wait. Was Oliver and Company Disney or was that Don Bluth?
Nope, it was Disney.
Was it? Okay.
Yep, sure was. Name an actor or actress who was in Aladdin. Nick?
I don't remember his name. He did the genie guy, right?
Yeah, I don't remember his name. No, come on, it's Robin Williams. What a great man.
How could I be so silly?
If we say we're experts in entertainment, we can't pretend to not know who Robin Williams is because we will get trashed so hard.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
We
so
don't know who he is.
moving forward, like when it came to the Disney Renaissance, what brought it to an end was that Disney decided to stop spending their budgets on good writers and start spending their budgets on highbrow actors and actresses because they had the kids already. They knew the kids would come. They wanted something for the parents that would draw them in. So when the parents heard like Billy Joel's going to be in this shit, they were like, "Oh hell yeah, bro! We're gonna go see Oliver and Company. I love that little orange kitten." And because of that, slowly they deviated away from this calculated like equation that made Disney Renaissance movies to the point where they fell so far from grace. As though I love Tarzan, they didn't have any character singing at all. They just got Phil Collins to do all of it.
Yeah.
To all of you out there who are saying Robin Williams, thank you. We did know that. Yeah. It's a part of the bit. We promise.
They're in on the bit. That's what they're doing.
I'll say, to be fair, there is one song in Tarzan that is technically sung by the characters.
It's sung by Rosie O'Donnell. You want to keep going?
Yeah.
Hey, she was that talk show lady that did the things.
But no, so like for me, the big thing that ended up like becoming the spiral of both the rise and the decline was the untimely death of Howard Ashman. He actually like died after the production of Beauty and the Beast. And basically Disney was just like, those two movies worked. Let's just do that for as long as we can. And then just the vision just started being lost. And then now it's coming back though. It is coming back.
True.
We have movies like
Moana.
Moana was actually a great example.
Incredible.
Frozen was another one.
Frozen 1 was good.
Are we counting Disney Pixar
so
films, or is that like?
What'd you say, Nick?
I was asking if the Disney Pixar stuff counted because you look at all the Pixar releases. They're like
Pixar doesn't really do any like musicals though. Do
a lot of people love Frozen 2, but come on, guys, you have to know it's a cash grab. It was
cash grab.
They were like, the toys aren't selling as well. We should make another.
Okay.
The last movie that I think I'd count in the Disney Renaissance would actually be Princess and the Frog, though I know a lot of people are pretty up in arms about it because of representation purposes, which I totally get. But that was kind of their last shot where they were like, okay, we think we know what we're doing wrong. Let's just cast talented people and have a really good writer and see what happens.
And it worked really well.
And it worked incredibly.
Yeah.
So are we good to move on? Or do we want to keep talking about Disney? Are we good? Because I'm nervous to go, but I'll go.
You can put it off as long as you want to, but man, you're gonna have to go at some point.
Okay. I plan on doing a quick this that's gonna tie everything together. Both of your guys' quick this.
Jeez, I'm reading the chat.
Clearly, you didn't care too much about the personal journey. Elsa goes on to understand her powers and the family elements. No, I enjoyed Frozen 2, but it doesn't follow the scheme that I'm cooking up right now, which is that I'm going to talk about. I'm going to talk about.
Don't understand confirmation bias here.
Frozen 2 is good, but I'm talking about why Hollywood keeps making remakes and sequels.
Why they do?
So I'm going to start my clock.
All right, I'll keep one just to go along with you.
I'm starting it. So here's the question. in a world where the daily life and society of people are changing so frequently, new things are being introduced all the time. Why is it that it seems Hollywood seems to keep falling back on old ideas instead of experimenting with new things? We see this every day.
Money.
We saw Dumber and Dumber as a box office success. People loved Dumber and Dumber. Then they made Dumber and Dumber 2, and then they made a third Dumber and Dumber, and then they made a remake of Dumber and Dumber. I think they actually made the remake first, and then they brought the old characters back to do a third one.
Mm-hmm. It was called Dumber and Dumberer.
Yeah, Dumber and Dumberer. They were like, yeah, this will be great. It wasn't. We see this going on all the time, to the point where sequel after sequel after sequel, you wonder why they didn't just like serialize it and make it into a kind of TV or Netflix movie. And we see examples of this all over the place. An argument can be made that even when it comes to like the new Star Wars movies that just came out, some people are going to say like they're necessary to the overarching plot that was being planned, but they weren't part of the original blueprint laid out by George Lucas. They were 3 more movies that are technically canon that were written after the fact. They were afterthoughts, which is fine because that's where they happened chronologically in the story that was being told. But at the end of the day, what they were was an excuse to make another movie. Even old properties are kind of being dug up from the grave to basically exploit for cash. One example of that is the Tom and Jerry movie that just came out.
Is it any good?
That I don't know. I've been straying away from trailers. I've been not reading reviews. I don't want to know anything
Tom
about
and Jerry. It's a classic.
Now, don't get me wrong. There are times when this is not only necessary, but a good thing. There are movies that basically back when they were being made, they didn't have the technology to pull off the things that they wanted to pull off. One extremely great example of this is they're making a brand new Dune. Have you guys seen the trailer for the new Dune?
No.
Dude, the CGI in it is incredible. Like, think giant sandworm.
Alaskan worm?
I always make that joke too. But imagine a giant sandworm coming out of the dirt and being this like huge thing in comparison to like the vehicle that it comes up next to. And you're like, holy shit, that's terrifying. When like back in the day, you would look at the sand pit in Star Wars and be like, that looks pretty scary. I wouldn't want to fall in that. And like, that's the best you got. Like some of the best work. And I love this movie entirely, but like the Labyrinth, the puppeteering was kind of the best you got. And like in Star Wars, they did the same thing. It was mostly puppeteering work. But now they're going back and they're doing all of those with like CGI and some still practical effects are used. And when they're used like beautifully because now they're mixing in the CGI with it. But that's an example of a time when it's okay to remake movies. When it's not okay to remake movies is when you're making movies like Coming to America 2. You guys heard about this shit?
How can you be so bold?
You guys heard about
very, very, very much remember Coming to America because it was always on Comedy Central whenever I tried to stay home from school.
And you know what? It's good. It's pretty good. Coming to America 2, would you believe, isn't about Eddie Murphy. It has nothing to do with Eddie Murphy. Well, it does, because they have written into the canon that Eddie Murphy, while in America, before he met the love of his life, had a son with some random woman who is that chick from SNL whose name I don't know, which I'm sure people are going to start commenting.
Okay.
But yeah, he has a son, and it's about this son. Instead of going to America, he's coming from America. They should have called it Coming from America. That would have been a good name for the movie. But they didn't.
They should hire you. That's a problem.
The worst part is it doesn't even come down to just theatrical releases or movies, because recently Jeanette McCurdy came out. Well, Jeanette McCurdy came out and said, I'm not coming back. But Miranda Cosgrove came out and said, I am coming back. And we're remaking an adult version of iCarly.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah.
That's full circle. That's what that's called.
Yeah. So they're in the process right now of making iCarly again, this time without Jeanette McCurdy, because she said that she doesn't want to act anymore. And I think it's also fair that we dive into the Disney Renaissance and how they're basically bastardizing the Disney Renaissance now, making live action after live action after live action. And again, there are times where it's okay to make a Disney Renaissance movie in live action if it's for the purposes of making it better than the first time. But I have yet to see them be able to do that. The Lion King was disappointing. And also, if you're going to call something an animated film, don't you think if it's complete CGI, it should be counted as an animated film? Like,
well,
none of it's live action. They're animals, and they're all CGI. So
animals don't talk?
Animals don't talk.
Shame.
No, animals do talk in it. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
To answer your question.
But it's 2 hours of animals just making animal noises.
Yeah, and you're just like, I know the plot. I've seen it.
Yeah.
I've seen The Lion King.
Angry meowing.
And they're like, that's a terrible roar. They're like, what if it? Okay, hold on. This might actually be a good movie. All animal movies except the parrot still talks.
Yeah.
That
I
makes
think
sense.
that's fair.
That checks out.
I think I like that. They're making a Lion King 2? Oh no. Okay, that's it. That's all I had for the quick this. Let's bring our boys back. Come on back, guys.
All right. I just got to say thank you, everybody, for commenting along. You guys, I'm going to gush a little bit. So just
go ahead.
All right.
We love it.
You guys have it. You guys are fantastic.
You guys are great. I'm a big fan. This was wonderful.
Thank you.
Thanks.
My heart.
I'm not saying that we're pros or anything, but Casey and I have both been doing this for this is our 10th year. Both of us.
Yeah, decade at this.
Wow.
You know, and we've been on podcasts for pretty much like we had a podcast together for 6 years, and then before that, we were guests on each other's for years. So, you know, I think we have a little bit of clout to say. You guys have it. You guys are natural. You don't do this normally live, so for you to come on here live and just nail it, man, this has been so much fun to watch. You
Fantastic.
Guys,
yeah, absolutely great. And Alex, thank you so much for inspiring the tweet. If we're going to do it, we're going to do it.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, no, we're doing it. Look at you, man. You look great.
Oh, I'm not as good as you, buddy. Not as good as you.
Wait, hold on. Do you have the elbow pads?
That's a tweed vest, and of course not. I haven't earned them yet, much like you. We'll get there.
We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. No worries.
Can I just say right now, Alex, look at your future. This is where you're going. This is what you're gonna look like.
but like better looking. So like just imagine your face, the better looking face, because this is nightmare. You don't want anything to do with this.
Come on, guys.
Yep. Our good buddy Fred, who's going to be on twice tonight with 2 of his shows, Ending the Stigma and Within the Head of Fred. Pressure is on. These guys are gold. You guys truly are. You guys are fantastic.
Thank you.
I'd say so much. Okay. Yeah, but thanks.
And actually, you know what? This is awesome, Alex. We do something like this. We'll do a face-off thing.
Oh, I love that. Wait, you just want my face?
What? I mean, no.
Fair.
What? What are you talking
man.
about?
I need
Take
this
your face off.
You're just going to take his face off.
Bum, bum.
Do not make fun of Nick Cage. I love that. He is fantastic. But we want to make a special announcement with you guys here.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't announced it yet. We're going to be blasting it out soon. But next Friday, March 12th, the Scene Snobs want to welcome Entertain This. You guys are joining the channel.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's
so
us.
Guys, I got to tell you, you know, you guys are amazing. You guys tackled it. Your show is fantastic. I've listened to a few of them, but doing it live like this, I know I was watching Casey and I down at the bottom, and we were just laughing our ass off.
Thank you so much, guys. We really appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thanks.
for sure.
Yeah.
And we're excited to come and join the channel. I actually wrote into the opener to announce that we were joining, but then you were like, we got a special announcement. I was like, well, hold off. We'll see what happens.
Like, I forgot that it was in there because I did watch it earlier, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. It's there. But, you know, whatever. I'll announce it later anyway.
It's no worries. It's pretty good.
We'll just keep saying it along with the Brady updates. We'll keep updating y'all. We'll keep updating Girl Interrupter. This is all fantastic. Great start to the show tonight. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. So starting next week, you guys can go to thescenesnobs.com, and there will be a page for Entertain This. You can go straight there and see all their stuff. Follow them online. Make sure you're listening to their show. And every Friday at 7 p.m., they're going to have a show up. So it'll be broadcast. So make sure you guys are listening because, as you guys can see and just heard, it's fantastic.
True. Thank you so much, guys. We really appreciate it. Do you mind if we do our sign-off real quick? Just
Please.
To stay on brand?
Bye.
Sure. So if you have something that entertains you and you want to hear us talk about it on the show, You can send suggestions to us on Twitter. We are at Entertain This. Instagram, we are username Entertain This Podcast, or you can email us at entertainthispodcast@gmail.com. We want you guys to entertain us so we can entertain you, and you can entertain this. Let's go.
Hey-o.
Thank you
That's
again.
it. Yeah, thanks,
Absolutely
guys.
fantastic.
We appreciate it. Yeah, for sure.
Alex,
we appreciate
Nick,
the
Mike,
invite.
thank you all so much. This was glorious. I really appreciate y'all.
And we're going to bring you on the Scene Snobs podcast very soon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're open to anyone who needs guests. Hit us up. We're in.
Yeah.
We always need
figure it
guests.
out.
We need people to just carry us through our show.
We
That's all it
always
is.
need guests, to be honest. We'll have you guys on ours, too.
You saw us drag him through the first hour. I mean, come on. We don't know.
You guys looked pretty good, though. I'll say
Well, that's
that.
all we rely on, man.
That's
That's
all
all
we
we've
got.
got.
We're pretty. No,
We got costume changes. That's the only thing. That's why people keep tuning in.
I have so many. So many.
I can dig it.
But guys, thanks again. We're going to get ready, everybody. We have 3 Geeks podcast coming on, take over the next hour. But thank you again. Entertain This podcast. Make sure you check them out. They're joining the Scene Snobs channel. We're so excited to have them. You just saw how great they are. So go check out everything they got. All right, everybody. And we will talk to you guys soon. Take care.
Good evening.
Bye.
Bye.
That was truly
They're
it's
awesome.
so good and feels so good when you hear or watch a good, really good podcast and guys who know what they're doing. And those guys really know what they're doing. So
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is fantastic. What a great show so far. I mean, I'm so excited to see what else we have in store for everyone who's tuned in this evening as we continue to push for Brady. Let's not forget why we're here, folks. The entire point being to save Brady's brain, because what's happening behind his eyeball could then affect his brain, which would then eventually end in death, unfortunately. So if we can avoid that, we'll have saved someone's soul. I'm still stuck on the saving soul thing. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Well, before we introduce him, Jason Taylor from 3 Geeks says, Casey, get those knee pads ready. The geeks are coming.
Oh, don't worry. I went one step further. I'm not even wearing pants.
Oh, boy. F these young guys moving in on the territory. These guys are not moving in. They took over the territory.
Yo, man, they're owning it. Sorry, Fred. I hate to say, but I think we're the cast outs. It's okay, though, because I feel like the more disheveled we look, the better it is.
We are the dinosaurs. It's just the way it is.
I'm okay with it. Hey, the dinosaurs had a long run. Let's keep it rocking.
Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. Well, before I play an intro, everybody, for the next show, I do want to bring on, I want to do a check on Brady, how Brady's doing. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, 780, baby.
780. We're going up. We're going up.
We're close to 800, guys. Come on, get us to 850 by the end of the hour. 8 o'clock. Let's get to 850, and then we'll just keep going from there. So without further ado, I'm going to take us out. I'm going to play their intro music and then bring on the 3 Geeks podcast.
Well, I mean, you can leave if you want to, but I love these guys.
Yeah, but I'm going to let them intro their own show.
Oh, well, that's fair. Okay. I guess we can let them intro their show on our show.
Uh-huh.
Whoa, Max, I just hit the unmute button. We're live on the Scene Snobs channel. Woohoo! I hope Max
I do love me being unmuted.
Dan. Hi, Dan.
Yo. Hey,
It's
Tracy.
exciting.
I like pictures.
I do too. Snap. Rest in peace, Snap. Seriously, rest in peace to
There
John
we go.
Schnapp. Every time I see that photo, it brings back so many fantastic memories. And who thought that we would be the guys to follow Johnny Galecki, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, and Harry Styles? I mean, come on, that was awesome. I love those guys.
I mean, I don't know that the joke was funny when you made it, or how it's less funny it was when you read it.
I'm just astounded that I'm the only geek that seems to have furniture. So.
Yeah, I do have the leaf of a table. This is actually one piece of a table. Is that technically furniture?
It is.
I guess it is.
I
it
have
is
us on
partial
TV.
furniture. Oh,
Look at that.
There's also, if you look over here, that's a table. That's furniture. I've got furniture, sir.
That's for the T-shirt maker that I've been hearing so much about for the last 2 years.
Yeah, totally. I'm on it. I'm working very diligently on that.
Well, I know Casey's got those knee pads, Max. He is ready to spend some time with you.
I don't see why we got to make this gross. Casey is such an upstanding human being that, like, I feel very dirty, and it's very disrespectful to Casey to make jokes like that. And he's so cool, and I just love that guy. So
cool. What are you talking about?
Oh God, who is this ogre? Who is this beast? Wild demon.
That was an accident. I was bringing you in. That's why I clicked it. Wow.
I'm right here, guys. You guys are incredible. You don't have to try to kick it all back on me. You beautiful, wonderful human beings. I mean, look, Max,
my new favorite person.
Max, my love affair for you is outrageous. You're incredible. Jason, I appreciate you as a human being in all the ways because, I mean, how could I not? You're an incredible dude. And Dan, you are a blast. You are absolutely wonderful to listen to. You have such a sweet, wonderful podcast voice, and you've got those killer eyes.
So, Mick, last week on 3 Geeks, right after you left, Dan says, I hope this fucking onesie fits me.
Did you get it? But it was ordered. It was ordered. There's proof.
Yes.
Yeah, it was ordered.
I just got my onesie, and we recorded the first episode, and it actually fits. And it's
nice. Would like everybody to donate to Brady.
Yeah.
Brady.
Look at that cute little puppers. And just think about the love that Brady's going to receive once he's all fixed and corrected with that issue. So thanks to your donations and your help, we're going to be able to get him as loved as Jason's young lad right there.
But we are here today, and we're going to do one of our countdowns, and we should probably get this started because the last one we did ran for an hour and 30 minutes.
Yeah, we had like 5 geeks on this show.
I'm not prepared in any way, so you guys can just do it.
Yeah, Mick doesn't count for anything anyway. So
do you think we are?
I have ideas. I have feelings.
Mick starts talking, all I hear is hot air. That's all I hear.
I know it's not my show, but it is now.
I'm gunning for you, Mick. I'm ready for you, March Madness.
Oh, March Madness! Be careful because you don't want to bring down the thunder.
If we can get $100 donation, I will wear my shirt like this the whole time.
I'm in.
Oh God, stop it!
I got $100. Hold on.
Please. No.
I will tell you, Casey and I just did a debate on B Hero fights the other day, and we won handedly. It was wonderful. And what was the debate? It was WandaVision
versus Mandalorian.
And you represented WandaVision. Something Dan's never seen, and we won perfectly.
Sorry, Max, you're killing me.
I can't even hear you.
Now I can't hear you. It's so crazy.
That's the thing, man.
Oh man, I'm so ready. I'm so ready for March Madness.
Oh man, I am too. John showed me a prelim of the schedule, and you guys are all going to get it soon. It's going to be exciting. But let's get into this top 5 animals from movies, shows, wherever pop culture is. We pick some animals from there, and I'm going to get us started with left field choice because this was not on my original list until I was like, I'm going to Google search animals, make sure I didn't miss anything, and I did miss one, and that is Buck from Married with Children.
Oh, yeah.
That is number 5.
All right.
Look at that little thing. It was a lazy dog like my dog, and fantastic
All right.
dog. The only thing that dog needed was a cigarette.
When Buck died, here's some trivia. When Buck died and came back reincarnated, what kind of dog was he?
A poodle, right?
Nope.
It was a little white thing. I remember that.
Little white and brown dog. It was
Pomeranian?
It was a Cocker Spaniel.
All right, well, I'm glad no one needed that.
I did not follow Married with Children that closely.
Great.
Well, like we weren't allowed to watch The Simpsons in my house. There's no way we're watching Married with Children.
Yeah, there's no way Max was watching the anti-Cosbys, which is what they were advertised as.
Not the Cosbys. Yep, that was the original.
Yes,
and Al Bundy
let us watch The Rapist for so many years. We weren't going to watch freaking Al Bundy.
Well, to be fair to everybody, Al Bundy ended up being the better TV dad.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like everyone
Yeah.
watched the freaking Cosby's, and it's like this dude was a full-on rapist, and it's like the piece of shit dude that you weren't allowed to watch. Like the whole time he's actually just a good guy.
He was trying. God bless him. He was trying.
He never left his family, and he
The Bundys
certainly
always
never
stuck
drugged anyone.
together. Dan, what is your number 5?
Here's the thing.
I don't have pictures for Dan. I never got anything.
No, you didn't because I didn't send any. So it's good that you don't have any.
We can just put up Brady every time he has one.
Somebody hacked Dan's
that's
account
fine.
and did his homework for him.
Yeah. I would be so lucky. I started researching, okay, because I was gonna put the monkey from Every Which Way But Loose on it.
Yes, Clyde.
And I was looking up his name, and it turns out that like he was killed by his owner, like the animal trainer. He was just like beaten to death like after the movie, and I was like, this is horribly depressing. So all of mine are now, So all of mine are now cartoon animals because I'm not doing that again.
You know what else is horribly depressing? The fact that we're still at 780 people. Come on and donate.
Oh, sweet. We got the 780.
We were at 780 before you started.
Did not hear the intro?
Thank you, Max. Thank you for paying attention. Extra points.
Stop kissing his
Stop
kissing his ass, Casey.
I watched a lot of Entertain This. It was on before us, and those guys are really cool. So yeah, I was here through the whole intro where he was like, "Let's get up to 850 by the time these guys are done," and I guess Jason just doesn't like to pay attention. That's cool. It's whatever, Boss man's watching, but I like to pay attention. So
I was
long as you got
talking to Heather during the intro. I'm sorry, but
All right, who's the next one?
I was.
Is it my number
Scooby-Doo,
5?
Actually, was my 5th.
Which one?
Because Scooby-Doo.
Oh, that's a good pick, man.
Scooby-Doo's tied for 5.
Yeah, because all of mine are animated now.
With the beaten dead monkey in Any Which Way But Loose.
I was afraid to look up any more real animal names. So
I'm glad I didn't pull up the monkey then, because I was about to try and do that.
That would have been great.
That would have been an in memoriam.
Yeah. Sarah McLachlan starts
put it
playing.
in slow-mo and black and white. It's okay.
Listen, if Tupac has proven anything on this show, let's not sing any songs that belong to any record deals. We're gonna lose our Facebook. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo.
Heather's all about it.
Yeah.
I love it. That's a great choice. That's actually out of all the fives right now. That's my leading one. I love Scooby-Doo.
So one.
Until we hear Max's.
All right, let's see if I can win you over here. My number 5 is the T-Rex from Jurassic Park.
Yes.
All right, that's my new number 1.
Yeah.
That's my
That
new
is
number
incredible. What a great choice.
Yep.
Technically,
I
it is
love
a
this
pet.
guy.
All right.
Even though all the Jurassic Park movies are the same, there's something just satisfying about the T-Rex chomping down on some other dinosaur and then yelling at a giant roar to end the movie. I don't know. Like dinosaurs. What are you gonna do?
Best animal, hands down.
Fun fact: it was raining. Like they did so many in the rain scenes that the T-Rex animatronics would just come alive every now and again. And the scene where the kids are pushing up on the glass and the T-Rex's nose is coming down on them, that was not supposed to happen. And so that's a real reaction to something that's going on.
That's terrifying.
So yeah, that was cool. It just kind of would come alive every now and again whenever it felt like it.
Like Tammy and the T-Rex?
Yeah.
That's why Max likes it, because it almost ate a kid. But Mick, Casey, you guys want to partake in this?
No.
I didn't come ready, but if I had to throw one out there, I would choose Salem from Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Would be
okay. Solid pick. You see, I didn't count. I don't feel like I counted any animal that was like too sentient.
No, you treated him as the animal. I get it. That was a good choice. I see where you went with it.
I might be wrong, but I feel like all my picks because there's one where I'll make the distinction of where I'm pulling them from, and it's because like one iteration is too human-like, and the other one is a little more animal. So yeah, like that is interesting though. I feel like Salem hits the too human mark.
Oh, absolutely, he does. I mean, he was a human at one point. So
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
I almost picked Old Yeller for this list, but I felt like that was counterproductive.
I mean, he was a good dog, though. He was a good dog.
He was a good dog.
Brady. Brady's a good dog. That's why we're here. So I'm picking for my number 5, the chicken from Moana.
Nice.
Hey! Fuck yes!
Hey!
Oh, hey is my honorable mentions. Fuck yes!
He was awesome in that whole thing.
I agree. He just makes you feel good.
Yeah. All right. Who's next?
Jason's on 4.
Do you know what other animal makes you feel good? Except unless you're the dad, Charles Grodin, in this film series, it is Beethoven.
You mean Cujo?
Beethoven the dog.
Yes.
I remember
moonlights as Cujo.
Beethoven made me want a dog when I was little, so I realized that I'm big, like really, really ginormous dogs are not ones I want to personally own. But that's cutie. But Beethoven is a great animal for the movies.
Yeah, big fan of Beethoven. I love that one. Always brought the family around to watch that.
Has anybody watched past 2?
I don't think I've seen the second one.
The second one was all right. I mean, it was
all
right.
I didn't watch the Judge Reinhold ones, even though I kind of wanted to, because I always want to cheer for Judge Reinhold.
It came out like Beethoven's second came out, and I don't even know when that came out, but I knew that it was a cash grab. I could tell back then, no,
came out
you don't need to do.
It came out 3 months later.
Reinhold's career.
But no, Beethoven's solid. That's a good pick. That's a good number 4.
Nice. All right. Dan? What's your number 4?
I'm going with Apu.
Oh,
from Aladdin.
Like
From Aladdin.
Nice.
Yeah,
I got
that's
an
an
Aladdin
awesome
pick, but it wasn't Apu. Apu's great.
Oh, I know your pick. That's awesome. I think we've narrowed down.
Put the 3 geeks on top.
Where you belong.
For number 4, sorry, let me consult my notes here. John Wick's current dog. that gray, yes. Yeah, look at that fucking dog. Oh my God, I want that thing.
It's a beautiful
not
dog.
the dog that got it all started, that poor guy. But the new dog. The new I'm a hard-ass dog. That guy is awesome. I want that dog.
Speaking of, hashtag Save Brady, prevented John Wick.
Yeah, we got to save Brady. We got to. There's a lot of tragedy we're preventing when we save Brady.
Yeah, lots.
We made 800.
Woohoo!
There it is. Getting it. Yeah, dude. I mean, look at that dog. It's such a beautiful dog, and he's so well behaved in the movie. God, you just know that when he gets home, he wouldn't shit on your fucking couch.
Not at all. Not even a little bit.
Nah, he's just sit there like a good boy. I want that dog.
He's a good boy.
Casey, what's your number 4?
My number 4 would actually be Binks.
Who?
Does everyone remember Binks?
No.
No, from the Hocus Pocus.
Oh, the other Salem.
What is
The other Salem?
I'm seeing a trend here, Casey.
What?
The theme.
Hey, if it works, why fight it?
No, it's true. Does Buffy have a cat? That's going to come up soon.
No.
Dawn. That's
the third
Dawn.
one's going to be from the third one's going to be Sailor Moon.
Oh yeah.
God.
I got to blow up my spot, Dan.
All fucking cats are not.
I see where this is going, sir.
I went and saw Hocus Pocus in the theater before COVID.
Nice. Yeah, definitely worth a watch. So great to see. I love that movie. It's one of my favorites.
It's a fun movie. It's still it's like cheap Disney, but it's I don't know. I love it. It
always reminds me of TGIF. It felt like it was filmed in the same style. It was done with a similar script writer. It was just great. It was fantastic.
Mick, what you got? Thora Birch's first movie?
Yes, it was.
All right, so because I'm throwing my list together real quick, and this is what, number 4?
Yep.
I'm gonna have to say Odie.
Odie.
I love
Nice.
Garfield, but Odie is so loyal. Odie is so sweet. Odie will take care of you.
And look, there's something that's just awesome about a big dumb dog. Like Odie, is just a lovable dog, and you know that you could just watch Odie for 10 minutes, and he would do something to make you laugh for the rest of the day.
And you know what? The Bill Murray movies, Odie, fuck that Odie. That Odie sucks. It's not the Odie. The Odie is from the cartoon. That is Odie. That the dog that was in that movie, the live. Why does he get to be live action when Garfield? Why didn't they make him CG too? It's stupid. I hate that movie. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Jason.
But Garfield and Friends is fantastic.
Jason, we all have gray in our
We don't usually see Jason go on a tirade. Just let him go.
that's usually my
That's
job.
very fair.
I like seeing that in Jason.
That's very fair, but I have another show coming up soon. Jason, hear me out. Just hear me out, man. We all have gray in our hair. Nobody was talking about the movie.
Okay, I know what I'm saying. It's fine. It's fine. It's not worse than two Drew.
No, you have to go out of your way to curse the Bill Murray iterations of Garfield. Whenever Garfield is brought up, Mick, obviously a true Garfield fan will note every time how much those movies sucked.
I gotta say, before we move any further, Max, Dan, I was checking out Redbox today. You know what atrocious thing I saw? What? Drew Barrymore pulling a Jean-Claude Van Damme. She's in a movie with 2 of her.
Oh, dude, that's nothing new. Like that happens a lot.
Not even my show, and I got to put him in the penalty box.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
Okay,
all right.
I'll bring it back.
He's down to the bottom again.
You go to the bottom. You leave Drew alone.
It's my turn. I got the I'm going to say this name wrong. Iago from Aladdin, the parrot.
Iago.
Yes. Gilbert Gottfried should voice every single bird in all of the movies.
I don't know if I could take that.
Now come here, Jafar. We're going to go hang out and talk over here. Come on.
Yes, you have a Gilbert. Yes.
Doesn't everyone have a Gilbert? Who doesn't have a Gilbert Gottfried?
a little bit of Gilbert goes a long way.
Thank you, Fred. Everybody should be pro Drew Barrymore.
I'm not anti
Drew Barrymore, but I'd just rather not bring her up at all. That's my whole stance on Drew Barrymore is why are we even talking about her?
I want to be friends with Drew Barrymore.
She seems like
I'd rather be friends with Rachel Ray. She can cook.
I bet you Drew can cook, and I bet she has a nice kitchen. I bet I bet you when April, I feel like Drew and I are all hanging out in Drew's kitchen. She's going to have a nice spread of cheeses and crackers and some meats, and it's going to be amazing.
She's
Sorry, go ahead, Dan.
On the other hand, Rachel Ray is just going to try to make you buy shit the whole time. It's going to be like somebody's evil Tupperware party that you can't leave. And you're like, man, I wish I could go over there and have that nice spread of cheese, but I'm stuck here.
But I feel like Drew Barrymore is the kind of person who will cutely burn the food that she's made, and then you all eat it anyway, and you're just like, ha ha ha. Remember that one time you burnt the spaghetti and we ate it?
But then we all go.
That's how I feel like Drew Barrymore is, and you just want to put that away.
Rachel Ray is married. Yeah, Rachel Ray will charge us too much money for her dog food that she sponsors, and we should be giving it to Brady for free.
That's who needs all the dog food and all the eye surgery is what Brady should get.
All right, so we have Iago was the last one. So Dan, you're up.
Gunter from Adventure Time.
All right, the penguin.
Nice.
Ice King Penguin.
Making bacon pancakes.
I recently watched the episode where Gunter took some powerful amulet and started to take over all of Ooh, and Gunter's the shit.
Yes.
Awesome.
They should make a Happy Feet style movie about Gunter and the penguins in the Ice King.
Have it narrated by God.
Morgan Freeman.
Yes, God.
I love it.
So Max, what you got for 3?
My number 3, and this is the one I was talking about, is Baloo the Bear, but from the Jungle Book movie, not from Tailspin.
Oh, see, I'm a Tailspin guy. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it.
The guy is just a little too human.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Baloo the Bear, he's got some great advice. He's a chill dude. He's my number 3. He's just
Wait a second. What? He dances and sings, and you're telling me that Baloo from Tailspin is
the other one flies an airplane, bro.
He doesn't have a job.
I'm sorry. So out of work Baloo, Baloo's okay. Working Baloo is just too much.
Of course, because he's trying to explain to him how to not work. That's the whole point of his character in Jungle Book, is to be a
way more behind that than, you need to pay your rent. You better fly this plane to some crazy shenanigans.
That's a life journey we never got to see.
Does anybody watch the new DuckTales show?
I've seen a few episodes. I really want to watch the rest of it. I haven't done it yet.
The most recent one they revisited Hire for Hire and Tailspin. And so they go and they have to hire Kit Cloud Kicker, who now runs Hire for Hire, because and Kit is all grown up and flies the Sea Duck.
That's awesome.
Interesting.
Yeah. So they continued it. I thought that was pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. I like that.
That is
all right. Fun. So my number 3 comes in as Comet from Full House.
Oh, Jesus.
Comet 1 or Comet 2?
Both. There is no differentiation for me, because they all were enough to able to always annoy Danny Tanner with how much cleaning he had to do behind Comet. And his connection with Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen was fantastic. So, big fan of Comet.
That's not a bad choice.
That is not a sound endorsement, but I'm okay with it. I'll take it.
No, you can mention it.
It's not a good choice, but
Yeah, I don't really remember Comet at all. Like, it's a forgettable dog. I'm sorry. Oh wow!
Thank you, Tim.
Right.
Trying to.
Fine by me. I'm going to take a piss break.
Yeah, you see, I keep telling him this Mick guy is just hot air. He's barely used.
He ain't talking about me, man. He ain't talking about me.
You never take Max out. You never take Max out.
Yeah, Mick, what are you doing, kicking the one black guy out of the room all the time?
Oh no! Don't you?
We're trying to save Brady here. We're just trying to save Brady.
I have 6 more hours. I don't need to be canceled in the middle. All right.
We're all here for Brady. It's all good. But like I keep saying, like this Mick guy, like Casey is carrying this dude on his back.
Oh, come on!
What? No chance. No chance. I know, man. He's just gouging you.
Call me an asshole.
I just don't understand
investing lifestyle.
I don't understand how Casey is just so lovely and so awesome. And so classy and genius and funny and all these things, and then you just like partner up with this dude who doesn't even have the good grace to be silent Bob. He's just Bob, the jerk who talks a bunch of times. Like it's not even, like we can't even get silent Bob. Like that would be good, because Casey's so awesome and you can just kind of stand.
We love you, Mick. You know what's funny?
Get out of here.
I'm not crying or anything yet.
One more time, Max. One more time.
Oh man, I just gotta give you shit because I'm so scared of you guys in the March Madness. Like I just gotta keep on.
we haven't even shit talked your team. We shit talked Matt talk.
Yeah. Hey, you know why? Because we don't have to shit talk, because remember, we rise above and we whoop the ass.
I gotta keep my guns firing. I'm just gonna fire on all cylinders.
Yeah. Max was laying it.
Right. That's right. I thought you were talking about me for a second. You're like downgrading the host. I was like, well, dang. I mean, I know we can't be entertain this, but that hurts.
Let me tell you, when we talk about animals, our viewership goes down to 4. When you berate me, our viewership like shoots up. So keep going. We gotta save Brady. That's what this is all about. I'll give a few licks in the face.
For real. Save Brady, and I will cuss Mick out for a solid 20 minutes. Like if we can save Brady, I promise you.
If we reach our goal by the 1:30 hour of the full amount, then yes, we will have Max on to just hammer.
We reached our goal. If
There it is. I'm gonna tell you right
Nice.
now. I will wake up at 1:30 in the morning to cuss Mick out for saving Brady. So I had to wake up at 1:30 in the morning, and it will be glorious.
I will take it. I will take it if it will help. I will tell you this. Thank you. We are here to save Brady. We reached our goal of 850 at 8 o'clock. So let's keep going. Let's get to the 1200 mark, everybody.
Some great momentum. We appreciate it. Thank you so much for helping and for everything you do. Now let's move it on to Mick, is your number 3 up next?
Yeah, I got one.
I think we can get to 900 by 8:30. I really.
If we get to 900 by the end of our podcast, I will cuss Mick out offline, but I will actually spend 10 minutes cussing Mick out in my personal life.
I might cry tonight. I don't know. All right, so my number 3 is Perry the Platypus from Phineas and Ferb.
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
That's awesome.
Okay.
So,
I have not watched the entirety of Phineas and Ferb, but I do dig that platypus. I like it.
Awesome. So that's all I got. That's it.
All right, let's Jason, what you got for number 2?
Did you get to your number 3?
Well, I already did mine. Yeah, that was
I got so caught up in Max yelling at Mick that I forgot.
Jason, pay attention, dude.
My number 2 is, and this is tough between 1 and 2, but I'm gonna. Number 2 is Garfield.
Really?
Garfield is my number 2 choice.
Wait, do you mean the Bill Murray Garfield?
Oh God!
If he's in a different movie than the one I saw, is there another movie with the Bill Murray Garfield that's decent?
Well, he went to London in one of them, right?
I think the second Tale of Two Kitties. Yes.
That's horrible. And then the third one he made in the Zombieland 2. But we're not here to talk about that. Look at this. Look at this cast of characters. Normal would be in my honorable mention. Odie would definitely be in my honorable mention. I can't remember what the lady's name is, but Garfield. Come on, Garfield. I mean, I would get up. We've talked about this on the animation countdown, but I get up so early to make sure I watch Garfield and Friends.
I can't believe you don't remember what Girl Cat's name is. I mean, obviously I remember, but I'm not saying it so that you don't get to know without going to look for yourself.
I know Normal's name.
Respect.
I know Normal. I just don't know the other one.
Arlene. Her name is Arlene. I looked it up. I did not know it either. I looked it up.
I mean, obviously Casey and I knew it.
Well, I mean, clearly, I just didn't want to step on toes.
All right.
Screw you, Max.
Max didn't know who Garfield was before this cast.
Well, no, because he learned from the Bill Murray one.
Yeah.
He tuned it all out. Locked it out.
It's such a great movie.
I especially love Odie in those movies.
Yeah.
What's your next one?
Dan, what you got?
I'm gonna go with Impossibear from Bravest Warriors.
Okay.
Nice.
Does anybody know that one?
Excellent obscure choice.
No. Okay, there you go. It's one of my favorite newer cartoons. You all should watch it. But there's one episode where this wizard from the future gives him a stick, and he just whispers in his ear, "Gas-powered stick." And he spends the rest of the episode hitting people with it because it's a gas-powered stick, and it's great.
I love that. That's fantastic.
That is pretty fun. That is awesome. Wait, no.
All right. My number 2 is the Snorlax from Pokemon. How do you not love a giant cat panda who does nothing all day? You'll notice a general theme in some of my animals.
You know what's funny, Max? We'll be doing the final onesies tonight. My onesie is a Snorlax.
Yeah, that's beautiful, and that's the smartest thing you could have ever done. I mean, like the only thing to really give yourself any sort of credence anywhere is to dress like a giant cat panda and hope that people will love you for that. And that's that. I'm proud of you, and I want to see you in it. I want to see you in it because I'm sure you fill the onesie.
Christ,
to
I got a lot of donations tonight. hurting here, and he's still on for another 25 minutes. Jeez.
You know, we need to do when we do
I just
that
want to see if
swap
there's a
vote-
correlation between that. I mean,
Yeah, that's true. If I pop over and it's up to 900, I'm just going to let you. Beat
yeah,
the
yeah,
crap.
That's just going to be the rest of the show, and I'll just play referee, Judge Mills Lane.
yeah.
All right.
Whoa.
Everybody ready here? Let's get it on. Let's go.
Clean it up.
All right. So,
Oh my
Casey,
goodness.
what's your next?
My turn?
I am a fan of anyone who wears a Snorlax onesie. Snorlax is the best. I love a giant cat panda.
Who doesn't? I mean, they're so cuddly.
Right?
Now, my next one, my number 2 is not so cuddly, yet pretty awesome. Samantha from I Am Legend.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
I absolutely love that movie, and the fact that she is a full-on, that is what a companion is, and just the epitome of an awesome animal and friend,
And
much like Brady.
Yeah, let's bring up the movie about that time when everyone turned into vampire zombies because of a vaccine that they had to spread across the whole world.
I figured you'd like that. Very topical.
I prefer the Charlotte Heston version, but
Marathon Man, fantastic.
Well,
Yes.
I'm going to say, so my next is going to be
Mega Man.
Bugs Bunny.
Oh, sorry, Mega Man.
Bugs
Bugs
Bunny?
Bunny. Okay.
Bugs Bunny.
Yes.
He's cool. He was going to be my number 1, but I'm saving my number 1 for the same species as Brady. So that's how that works. But Bugs Bunny's just cool, man. Chase from Paw Patrol. Too soon?
Facebook, you win the night.
Oh my god!
Facebook user coming through strong.
$1,200 by 9:30 p.m. and Mick puts on the onesie for the rest of the night. $1,200 by 9:30 p.m. and guess what? Mick goes to bed because I don't have to do this anymore.
And that means you're stuck with me, and I don't even know what I'm doing.
Madman Samantha Companion convinced.
Oh, I like you, whoever that is. Perhaps
Yeah,
Mr. Dewaskin.
It has to be. It has to be.
If I'm doing a little name dropping, because he is one of my favorite shows to watch. So
He's the biggest guest we're going to get tonight on any show, and he didn't even come on for ours. Sparky from WandaVision.
Oh, poor Sparky. Oh. Didn't
You know
even
what?
make it a full episode, poor guy.
If you guys donate now, then Brady won't end up like Sparky.
valid.
So
Or Samantha.
This owner won't be John Wick. Win-win.
there will be no John Wick to come get us. So, Jason, I think you're up next, and it's your number 1 pick, right?
My number 1 pick, and I just want to say first, if we ever do that co-host swap, I can't wait to see you and Max host the Scene Hot Snobs together, Mick.
Look, Mick can't do that. He can't do that.
I can't cry for an hour on my show. I can't. I can't.
It's not on his own show, but we can work something out here.
If me and Casey end up on a podcast together, that'll be too much. That'll be too much.
Or it'll be just
it would be a
perfect.
trade. So Casey would be like, go somewhere else, and you'd be my co-host.
Oh God, gross! No, I don't want.
Oh my God!
It's horrible. I just want nice, Jeff. I just want to give everybody a peek behind the curtain. We have a Scene Snobs chat, and Mick and Max do this in that chat as well.
I promise you, it's only till March Madness, and I'm just very competitive. That's all.
All I want is March Madness to be over.
Dan's the judge. He's knocking off points for poor sportsmanship.
I'm South Florida.
Am I?
It's just
Am
some
I
friendly
really?
banter. It's just some friendly banter.
Right.
Banter means that we go back and forth. Not banter doesn't mean Max makes Mick cry.
Well, I mean, I just assume that you're coming back at me again. All I hear is.
You were stuffing me in a metaphorical locker, sir.
Well, I think Max has COPD, but
So my number 1 character comes from a place called the 100 Acre Woods. Now, I could have picked the bouncy one. I could have picked Rabbit, the super anal one about their carrots. Could have picked Piglet, the nice sidekick. Or ER. Do not cancel ER internet. Just because he is depressed and maybe suicidal does not mean he needs to be taken off Winnie the Pooh. But the answer is Winnie the Pooh. Why not? That is the number one answer. Everybody else is wrong. It's Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh is great. He's just that cuddly bear that we all get to love. I don't know what it is about Winnie the Pooh. He reminds me of my grandmother who passed away a few years ago, because I'd watch it at their house because they were the only people I knew that had the Disney Channel, and I'd watch Pooh Corner. So my answer is Winnie the Pooh. All right, I got my
by yourself.
I did an interview.
I have 8 hours. I'm trying to have fun with this. I'm trying to have as much fun as possible. Winnie the Pooh is not one that would be on my top 5.
Nah.
But I see it. And you know what? Jason's a nice guy. So that's the thing. Like, Jason's just a really nice guy. So we could see why Winnie the Pooh's is first.
I have a Winnie the Pooh keychain.
I don't doubt that. I don't.
The thing that I like of Jason's the Winnie the Pooh thing is he's got a little picture in his bathroom. Yeah. And it says, like, everywhere I go, I'm with Pooh, and Pooh is with me. And it's in his bathroom, and it's lovely. Or something like that. I don't know what it says, but yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it works somewhere around there.
Guys, before we go on, we need to get to 900. So I'm bringing on a top tier guest who's going to help us sell, Mr. Jeff Dwarf.
Hey. Welcome,
That
Jeff.
is so awesome, Jeff. What's going on, man?
Guys,
I am so excited because I'm in the same screen space as Mr. Jeff Dwoskin. This is awesome. I'm getting the vapors. I'm uncomfortable.
There you go. Oh, snap.
Oh, I'm even closer now.
I'm excited to be here. I'm excited
to help save little Brady. Oh, great! I think people are taking donations away because of Winnie the Pooh as a decision.
Whoa, Mick. Whoa. Let's have a contest to see how many name drops Jeff can get in the next 10 seconds. Go.
They all have to be animals. Which top 5 movie animals have you met? I don't think he can hear us.
I don't think you guys can.
Is he doing a bit?
I don't know.
But can you hear me? I can't even.
Okay,
we can hear you. Yeah,
we can hear you.
Okay.
You can hear us.
I just didn't know. Thanks for having. I appreciate you being here. I didn't even trying.
So Jeff, can I ask you a question? Are you in Westview right now? Is that what's happening? Dan doesn't get that reference. He didn't watch WandaVision.
I didn't want to disappoint the one other. I hated to jump in and be the only person watching, and now what?
I'm glad to another show.
Jeff, I think he's on another show.
Jeff, did you know that you jumped in on ours?
Yeah. Jeff's been doing some edibles, right?
I feel like Jeff is on another live show right now, and
I don't know what's going. Oh wait! Oh, there we go. You know what I had? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, that was your show. I had Facebook open on another tab.
Oh. So the delay.
You are answering our questions.
I was. I couldn't figure out what's going on. I'm like, hello.
It sounded like my phone calls with Larry.
My wife was excited. Neither of us knew that the Brady Bunch was in trouble. So the fact that you guys are getting together to save the Brady Bunch, I think is fascinating. I mean, I know we can't save Robert Reed. He's been gone for quite some time.
Yeah.
And Florence Henderson has been gone for some time. But I know like Eve Baum and Barry Williams and the rest of them probably appreciate this very much.
Oh, I hope that they are happy about this and that we're able to raise as much as we can to make sure they can eat or, get off meth, whichever problem they may have.
And to keep Cousin Oliver.
Eat meth.
That's why we're here.
We're trying to get all their heads put in jars like Futurama.
Yes.
Am I the only one that just?
And then mechanical spider bodies to move them around.
Am I the only one that just watched Jeff name drop all of the Brady Bunch?
Yeah, I didn't say I meant them. I just was listening to the cast. It was I have met Barry Williams, and I have met Mike Lookingland, and who's the Susanals. I've met them at Comic-Con.
That was pretty solid. 10 seconds, we got 3.
Nice.
Well, you asked.
Well, it's for Brady. It's for Brady.
Right. So
Jeff met Old Yeller too.
I was too late for Old Yeller. He was already gone.
That was you. Well, you met him. He just didn't meet you.
Right.
Jeff having issues. This never happens. That's true. Actually, he's always. Has Jeff been smoking?
No, it's just it was funny because I couldn't. You guys are like, "What's going on?" I was just like, but it was like it was you guys. It was like a multiverse. It was a different.
Wait,
it was a version of the show that's actually raised a lot of money going on.
Yeah, that's definitely Earth 616. That's
right.
not...
I had to jump into this version to help you guys out.
Is Pooh Hub a thing?
Oh gosh, you'll find out. I promise you'll find out now.
Send me that link.
No.
That's awesome.
That's just knowledge that you can just do without. You know, like
yes.
the whole of your life and not need to know that.
All right, who's that number one? Who's next?
We're getting down to it. So Dan,
Do you find Winnie the Pooh lame and maybe naive? Then your pick is Bill the Cat.
The Cat. From Saturday Night Live?
No, the old Doonesbury comic.
Doonesbury.
The comic the dude made before Doonesbury. I don't even remember that. I just remember I used to have the books of it. No, it's not even Doonesbury.
It's Dan.
It's Dan. That's how he knows.
It's in my mind. It's there, and it's kind of clunking around in some corner that's a little bit cobwebby, but it's still there.
This could be your number 5, Dan.
No,
your number 1
because it's hilarious.
Is a cat from a comic that nobody's read.
Look it up.
Dan's read it, man.
You don't want to. I love you, Dan. You're the best.
All right, well, moving on, Max, what you got?
My number 1 pick is the only animal certified to travel with Batman, Ace the Bat Hound. But my favorite one is from not that one. That's not the right one.
You didn't tell me which one.
I did tell you the right one. I said Ace the Bat Hound from Batman Beyond.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. But
first of all, you told me. All right, now I'm coming after you. You told me your picks while I was live. I sent
them with a hope and a prayer. I was like, if he has time, because I sent them to Jason, and I was like, holy crap, look at me. I sent them to Jason early so he can do pre-work, and I just helped the production, and I'm doing so well. And then Jason's like, I have nothing to do with the production, and I sent my list late, so I don't know that your list is going to have anything to do with it. I was like, awesome. Well, I'll just slide it over to Mick, and hopefully.
All right, I muted him. So Jeff has to take off. He's going to be back later on tonight. But real quick, who's your favorite animal in movies or television?
Benji.
Strong choice, sir.
Right. So just Benji, not the one where Chevy Chase dies and comes back reincarnated as Benji, right?
Can someone tell Mick it's the same dog?
hey, Mick, Jeff said it's the same dog.
I like how Max remained muted. But Jeff, thanks for jumping in, man. I know we're going to make tons of money by you jumping in.
Hey, no problem. I'm going to do a little chaos magic.
Hey!
Nice.
Well, that was terrifying.
Dan would not know what he was even doing there.
Jeff was here? I don't even remember. All right, so Bat Hounds, but I screwed up. Not this Bat Hound, the Bat Hound from Ace the Bat Hound from Batman Beyond.
Yeah, he's an all-black Great Dane, very well animated, very good dog, and he hangs out with Batman. So I think he wins, obviously.
Well, that is a great choice, actually. So I can't knock that, even though I do want to knock it very much so. So, all right, where are we at? So, Casey, what's your number 1?
My number 1 is Jerry Lee from K9. I love that German Shepherd, and he's a disruptor. I mean, I'm a fan of disruptors.
Talking disruptors.
Disruptor pistols, or
just all disruptor things, disruptory-esque, all disruptions.
He's got an air of disruption about him.
Hey, exactly.
So I don't know how it's not even my show, and I'm ending this off. So I'm sorry for that, but well, I'll save the best for last, I guess. But Snoopy is my number one. Snoopy does it all.
Good choice. He fights the Red Baron. I mean, he's fantastic.
Listen, I have to be funny for the rest of the night. I'm not gonna spare my.
Oh
funny
wow!
guys.
Oh, that sucks for the rest of the night.
God damn it, Max! I hope this makes me.
I'm not leaving.
Oh, you're leaving. You're gone.
If any Hollywood
I'm not
execs
even fitting.
are looking to make another remake to The Odd Couple, may I suggest Max and Mick, but make it unscripted in a reality show?
Jesus, I'm getting hit from all. Did you just message us, Max, on Facebook? Did this happen?
I swear to God, that's not me. I swear to God.
You got the Maxilites are out there coming to get me. Cujo from Scott.
Cujo for the number one. Oh,
Scott, we missed you. We missed you earlier. We were doing our little, when we had our tuxes on, we were doing our little Dean Martin bit, and we were like, we should have invited Dean on. Scott does a great Dean Martin impersonation. Somebody who's coming on next put out Scott Silverman on Ending the Stigma podcast said Woody Woodpecker. That's a great choice.
Mm-hmm.
That is a good choice.
Strong one.
Nobody mentioned Yogi Bear or
There's so many, and we had to stop at some point.
Dino would have been a good choice.
Yeah. No, Yogi Bear is too human, I feel. But Dino's
Hey, boo-boo.
Astro, the dog from the Jetsons, he's cool.
Yeah, he is cool. I like Crypto too, because you mentioned Ace. I like Crypto.
Nah, Crypto's OP. There's no point. No, I don't like Crypto.
Jesus.
Just you can say nothing, brother. You can say nothing.
It's like here comes Mick. He's all happy. It's all good. Max.
I'm sorry you like living dogs, Mick. That's not my fault.
Dude, I think there's a cult. I think there's a Max cult. Pull up the latest comment.
I don't want to do that. It's hurting my feelings.
You mean this one?
It's real. Come
the
on.
Maximilians.
Maximilians. Oh my God.
And there's 5 of them.
Hey, I'm happy to find you. Okay, don't even.
And now I know what Daniel LaRusso feels like. When a kid. I want to pull that up again.
I want to.
Can I do my
thank everybody for hanging out with us for a few moments, but we're here. We've had our laughs. This is why our show goes over 2 hours, because we are really hard time staying on topic.
And it's so easy to be mean to Mick. Like, we'll just fill up hours of us just being mean to Mick.
No, don't do that.
I mean, I had less disparaging comments because I felt bad because Max is being so mean to him over there.
Wait. So Dan, I'm thinking you just want to be nice to me, and then all of a sudden it's no.
I'm just generally an asshole. It's not just to you. It's to everybody.
Dan's an equal opportunist asshole.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, that's fair.
I mean, if it plays, go with it.
Appreciate that.
But
everybody,
Brady, and Brady's a cool dog, so you should donate and save him, because he needs some eye surgery so that the eye problem doesn't turn into a brain problem, which turns into a dead Brady. And we were happy to come on here and do it and share our shenanigans with you guys, and hopefully, we got to what, 900.
Yeah, we are at. Let me double check. Let me pull it up.
Check our Brady numbers here.
We're at 880.
Woo!
Come on, $24, guys. We're on for another 5 minutes.
That's what's up
right there.
That is what's up.
Yeah, you guys.
20 people.
Tell everybody where they can find your show, what your show's about, just in case they're just tuning in.
Yes, I can do that. I want to say to everybody that's watching, everybody always asks who the 3 geeks are. It's us 3, me, Max, and Dan. Dan is the 3rd geek. We give Dan shit about it, and we don't like to tell him he's the 3rd geek, but he is. You guys can find us on the Twitters, the YouTubes, the Facebooks, everything. We're everywhere. We're coming to iHeartRadio in 60 days, so be ready for that fun.
Mainstream, baby.
You know what?
Right.
I've come on iHeartRadio, and it has done nothing for me.
Dude, we just got put in India.
You actually have to try.
Oh,
Dude,
all right. You just
Guam
hurt
and
my
India.
feelings on
No,
purpose.
you're on no
Mick.
heart radio, sir. That's the problem.
Yes, metal.
Why?
Lips-
Hope and stuff for you. I'm taking a break.
Libsyn threw us up in India and in Guam, and we are rocking it in both spots. And guys, I didn't tell you guys this yet, but we've got listeners in Russia now.
That's
All right.
amazing. Congratulations, y'all.
Putin
And you
is
know
a
what?
fan. Putin is a fan.
That's
Around-
right. Fucking
around the
KGB
world-
is listening to my shit. They gotta fucking disseminate that fucking shit.
They're the FSB now. FSB.
Yeah.
But congratulations,
But I wanna say,
y'all.
seriously,
Everyone should be
we did
checking out the Three Geeks. You guys are phenomenal. We love you. We appreciate you. Check them out on Scene Snobs. And Jason, I'm sorry for stepping all over you.
Oh, you're fine. Mick, Casey, sincerely thank you guys for letting us be a part of this. Mick and I have known each other for just 5 months, but I feel like I've known him my whole life. We've gotten really close to this podcasting journey, and I want to thank you for all that you've done for us behind the scenes. And starting Sunday, we are going to be on all of the Scene Snobs channels. I am switching to Mick's StreamYard, and I'm going to pump us out on all the Three Geeks and all the things and everything. We're going to be everywhere. So tune in to the Three Geeks podcast live Sunday. Maybe with Thomas Nicholas. I'm trying to lock him in for this Sunday, but might be too soon, but we'll see. Everybody, yeah, thank you for tuning in and support Brady. Let's prevent a John Wick, support Brady. Prevent a John Wick, support Brady. If 100 people donate a quarter right now, we've reached $900. So 100 people out there, you got a quarter. Come on, you got to have a quarter. That's everybody has a quarter to prevent their bank from going negative. Use that quarter.
Don't use that quarter, then your bank is going to go negative.
But it's worth it. It's a good cause.
If you're down to your literal last quarter, keep it. Okay, we got it. I got a quarter for you.
I got. You know what? I have a very special thing that our next show is Ending the Stigma. It's coming up. Fred Carroll, Scott A. Children. We are super excited to have them on the show. It is a great show that really helps with recovery, people dealing with problems. Like they help all around: suicide, drug addiction, the whole 9 yards. It's a fantastic show. So everybody should check them out. So they'll be on right after this. Remember, everybody, keep donating. Keep donating. Let's get to 1,200. Let's get Brady this surgery. One thing I did create special for Fred that I'm going to premiere right now because everybody knows him.
It's time for a live Jeff Dwoskin name drop.
So I'm going to make sure to get that back to Fred, so that way he's got a little video for it from now on.
Edit that into the other thing too when you put this out like as a thing. You can put it before Jeff Watson.
I love it. I was just editing as we were going, so like I'm trying to do everything all at once. But I appreciate you guys coming on, Max. You're not an asshole. I love you.
Mick, you're awesome. Like all the bad things I said were in jest.
I know.
The
Maximilians are going to be pissed. This capital.
I mean, like we are going to stomp all over you in March.
I don't doubt that.
Like I won't feel bad about it.
No chance, Lance.
When your parents and siblings all start crying because of the ass whooping I handed you, their tears will hydrate me.
Well, you still got to go up against this guy, so we'll see how you do's, huh?
You see, that's the one I'm afraid of. That's the one I'm afraid of, but it's okay. It's all right. Me and Jason, we're a strong team. We're definitely going to take you guys down, and it's going to be fun. Like I know it's going to be a blast the entire time.
Well, we appreciate you guys as always. Max, it's fantastic.
We're able to do that. Everybody, have a great night.
We'll talk to you guys. We're going to bring on everybody. We're going to bring on the next guest, guys. Take care.
Yeah,
thank you.
See you.
Hey, Brady.
I did not do Jason at first on purpose. But all right, let's bring on our next guest, Mr. Fred Carroll, Mr. Scott H. Silverman from the Ending the Stigma podcast. Thank you guys for joining us tonight.
Howdy.
What's up, Mickey?
What's going on,
Mick? Good to see you guys. A lot of excitement going on this last half hour, sounds like.
Yeah, we've been going, man. We're trying to get those funds up for saving Brady. If you got Russians, hack the GoFundMe. No, don't do that. Facebook users on a roll tonight.
Yeah,
But-
going crazy. Yeah, the only reason we're all so stoked is just the caffeine is hitting hard right now. So about 3 more hours, it'll start to really wear off.
Oh, we're gonna die in 3 hours. But we're gonna let you guys do your thing. And if you need us, please let us know. I meant to put your logo on. I made sure to get it. Oh, well, you can't see it anyway.
Can't see it anyway, but that's okay.
My apologies. But anytime you want a name drop, let me know.
I'm gonna do a half hour of Jeff Dwoskin.
Well, there we go.
Talking to the video.
Trying to figure out where he's at. Watching which video. The time delay was amazing.
Yeah, but we're going to be a little serious, but people get to see my alter ego of me from 11 to midnight tonight. So don't get confused. And listen, this is a gift for the women. Look at, they get to see me twice, an hour and a half. Stunning. I'm even going to change.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah. Clearly a legend in your own mind, brother.
Yeah,
exactly.
In your own mind.
It's like his own Cher concert.
That's it. But okay, we're going to let us move on with this show and come back at the end.
I guess he's saying you guys can leave or something. It's kind of inviting.
He's kicking us out, but it's okay because that's what our job is.
We only have a half hour.
Let us go to the bathroom.
Exactly.
So
Crush it, gentlemen.
See you later. There they go slowly, and there they go. So everybody, welcome to our latest episode of Removing the Stigma, A Path to Recovery. I'm your host, Fred Carroll, joined by my friend, life crisis coach, Scott H. Silverman. How are you, Scott?
I'm good, Fred. How are you doing? You look tired.
Yeah, I'm a little tired. I started early, went to lunch, had some fun today, went to a bunch of my friends, COVID safe fun, but it was fun nonetheless. But so everybody out there that knows, we're only doing a half hour tonight. This is to help Brady, the dog, and to help you out there if anybody needs help. So the phone line is closed tonight, and we're here for a half hour. Remember, if you have an issue or a family member, loved one, friend, neighbor, etc., who needs assistance, or you have a success story of overcoming an issue, feel free to write it in the comments, and Mick will share it up there. So the last few weeks, Scott, we dove into the issues of mental health with guest Tim Biesiegel. He's a superb human, guest host of the podcast Focus on Forward. Let's plug him a little there, and I highly recommend it. Today, we're here to support Brady and to discuss briefly an introduction to suicide prevention, because it's something important in my life and something I believe with proper education and compassion can be lessened.
Oh, dramatically. I absolutely agree with that. It's completely treatable. There's hope and help out there. And, you know, we're seeing skyrocketing statistics right now with the COVID issue. People are just unable to connect with others and reach out and get help. And they're having some tough times. And it doesn't matter what your age is or how long you've been on the planet or what's going on in your world. You know, with all the different issues that are going on. And rather than list them, I want to stay positive because we only have 30 minutes. Normally we spend 30 minutes with the stuff that brings us down. Then we try to spend 30 minutes on how to get back up. You know, you were talking about the issues. You know, it's funny. There's an old saying that, you know, if you have an issue, just grab a tissue. But when it comes to, you know, the seriousness of any kind of mental health issues that are going on with anybody, we want to encourage people, you know, to make the call. There's actually a group out here, and I think it runs nationwide. It's called Courage to Call, and it's all about making that initial contact with somebody who can help guide you or help you navigate to the next point. And I know tonight's a big night to raise resources for Brady and get his surgery done, and I understand they were pretty close. Somebody was asking, was it 100 nickels, 100 quarters? You know, we can get over the top of $900. So, you know, if you can, give some support. And let's get Brady back to where he needs to be. So anyway, so let's talk about depression. You know, pick any feeling, a sadness, or with, you know, catastrophic events that are going on in your world. And what's your catastrophic event for the week that you're thinking of when you think about what's happening in your world today, Fred?
Well, luckily, I'm okay this week. This week was a good week. It was a strong week, and that's part of all this mental health stuff, because you can be up and then you're down, up and down, up and down. And it is confusing. It is hard. It is difficult. Life is not easy, and it's not easy for anyone. there's a lot of people, even though we think sometimes that people that, whether it's because they have more money or everybody has problems one way or the other. And like you always say, it affects like 85% of the United States is affected by addiction or something. And this all ties into suicide prevention. But I have some statistics and I have some things. First, I want to define what it means, what we're talking about. So suicide itself is defined as death caused by self-directed injury behavior with the intent to die as a result of the behavior, or it's a suicide attempt, which is a non-fatal self-directed potential injury behavior with intent to die as a result. A suicide attempt might not result in injury. And the last thing is suicidal ideation, which refers to the thinking about, considering,
Right.
or the planning of it. And all three are important because if we could recognize the ideation, we could probably start eliminating the next two. It's the idea. It all starts with an ideation. And, you know, not many people, I'm sure there's issues out there, and we're not doctors. We're not licensed for any of these things, but we're just two people that care about these things. But in my opinion, the ideation always is the beginning. I don't think there's many people out there that just all of a sudden something happens and bam, they decide to kill themselves. I don't think it works that way. I think there's a thought process, and it's mental health. It all comes down to mental health, and we need to remove this stigma of making people, labeling them as crazy and stuff like that, because the minute we label them as crazy, we make them less human, less of a human being, which means we become less compassionate towards them. They become disposable. And that's what we're trying to end here is we don't want people to take this route. So any way we could help.
Well, and I think for us, you know, Fred, is we want to talk about it, and we want others to talk about it. You know, one of the stories that I heard a couple of years ago about this, I don't know, well-established, well-reputed military pilot in the UK was suffering from depression, anxiety, and all kinds of, you know, mental health issues. This was all found out after the fact, and was so worried about his reputation and so worried about, you know, his it being a career killer. He ended up actually taking his own life because he just didn't want to talk about it, or didn't know how to talk about it, or couldn't talk about it, or maybe tried to talk about it, and people told him, you know, you don't talk about that in this world that he was in and expect to keep your job as a pilot. And it was a fascinating story when I read about it, because I think, to your point, there is a process that leads up to it. You know, I was on one of the local methamphetamine task force meetings today, and at the end of the 2-hour webinar, they showed that video of me telling my story. And, you know, to be candid and honest, forthright and transparent, you know, I tried to take my own life, and, you know, watching me tell that story again, and it's been a long time, but still the sadness that I felt around what it was that took place prior to that event being trying to take my own life, but I was intervened, and I call it divine intervention. It was really sad for me today, and I had some processing I had to do. So I, you know, it was fascinating to kind of go back in time and realize what led up to all of that. And you're right, it isn't usually you wake up in the morning and go, this is it. There's something that's going on well in advance of the actual episode if someone does try to take their own life. And what's interesting right now with all the overdoses going on and on the rise, there are people who are seeing that as suicide, and it's not. In many cases, it's an accidental overdose. So those are different circumstances, and those are, I think, tonight what we're specifically talking about is people that are experiencing the inability to process feelings, not knowing how to ask for help, which is what we're trying to do in our platform here. Not offer advice on how to get, you know, how to get help. We're offering, but not necessarily what to do with those issues that are going on, but to get to somebody close to you in your community that understands these issues, so you can ask for that help, or at least explore what's going on, so you're not sitting alone with it. And the aloneness that everyone is experiencing at every level this year with the COVID virus has been, you know, just a record-setting year for suicides thought of, and as you said, suicide ideation. So it's a very unusual time, and anything that we can do to help get the conversation moved forward to get people to ask for help would be, just be a miracle.
Right. And we just want people to know that it's okay to talk about. So we figure you put two of us on here that are willing to just talk about anything, and we're open and honest about our own lives. You talk about your addiction, you talk about your suicide issue that you had when you were younger. I talk about being sexually and physically molested, sexually abused, and sexually molested and physically abused. That's the word. That's
easy for you to say.
When I was a child, but I feel fortunate that, I don't know what it's like to have ideations. I never had suicide cross my mind through all that processing of it. Now, I'm going to call myself lucky because I did suffer life, issues that would normally lead to that, I would assume. I don't know what's the difference. But when you went through yours, does a person that has the ideation, because long story short, you were an alcoholic and you were ready to end your life in New York City.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when that moment comes, are you thinking what you're doing is going to help your wife at the time, or does she not even enter into the fray in the moment? How does somebody think of it? What is somebody that's thinking about suicide thinking at that moment?
Well, as best as I can recall it, what was happening for me is my life as I knew it was just so interrupted with what was going on with my self-medication, to the point that little by little, the onion's peel was being taken away, and I was losing control of my life. I mean, when I flew back to, and I want to make it clear, I'm not from New York, but I was in New York on business. But when I flew back, it was the flights from San Diego to New York usually left about 7 a.m. I was at the airport at 5:30 drinking, and I got in trouble on the airline flight, nearly arrested for my behavior. They couldn't catch me because I was pretty sneaky, but still, I mean, who gets arrested on an airplane flight back in those days? I mean, it happens a lot more today because people just act out inappropriately. So by the time I got to the city, I was already embarrassed and nervous. And each day I was just drinking more and more to try to avoid the way I was feeling the day before. So I just wanted to stay anesthetized. And when I realized, when I woke up Friday after one of the worst nights of my life, how was I going to explain this to anybody? So in a way, I was not only going to put myself out of my own misery, I was going to make sure that, those who I were closest to and my wife weren't going to have to explain again what happened. And everybody I was there with, working with, 14 people, and it was my family's business, had lost me for a week. They weren't real clear on what happened, but they had a pretty good idea because they knew me pretty well. And I just wanted to not be on the planet anymore. And I was getting ready to do something. So I really wasn't thinking about, the kids that I didn't have yet and what I was going to do next. I was just sick and tired of being sick and tired. And I was so wrung out from what was going on in my world. I didn't know how else to fix it. So rather than try to fix it, I figured I'd just fix myself. But it was one of the comments I remember my mom told me when I was a kid. And by the way, when you say you never thought about it, I find that interesting. Most kids at some point in their life wish they weren't on this planet, or the other side of it is, which planet was I brought from to come to this part of Earth? I mean, I went through both of those, and I can remember, I used to have a tree house for it. I used to leave notes for my mom. I'm going up the tree, I'm never coming down. And I remember once we talked about it, and she said, suicide is selfish. And, I don't know how true that is, but I remember when I was right there on the ledge, halfway out this guy's window, the 44th floor, I was thinking, that track of what she said hit me. And suicide is being selfish. And I thought about my wife, and I thought about, everything I'd been doing my whole life. My life was flashing before me. And then this guy came in and interrupted me. And that was the divine intervention. And he didn't think, he was being funny. He said, "Don't fall out the window." I said, "I'm just getting some air." And then when I stepped back inside and really tried to compose myself, all the fear around what would happen if I was gone.
Right.
I'd leave my wife alone. And I started to think then, and then I realized, okay, I really need some help. I mean, I don't need some help. I mean, I got to get some help. There is no way around this thing. I have tried everything I thought I could to stop, and I couldn't stop on my own. So that's the day I made the call. And the next day I went into treatment. So I got lucky, you know. I don't think if that guy had walked in his office 30 seconds after I was there, I never would have survived that event. I would have gone out the window because I don't know. Somebody told me it was going to be about a 22-second fall from that level to the ground. And I remember when CNN interviewed me, they wanted me to identify the building that I was in. And I said, I was in a blackout all week. I can't tell you where I was, but I know it was in Manhattan, and I believe it was the 44th floor. So, you know, that's all I could really recall from it. But I know that pain, but there was a moment with that pain, you know, Fred, where I kind of felt, you know what, this could be very freeing. And I've got to believe that that's a thought that goes through people's head. You know, and I've worked with very difficult populations. I've worked with first responders. And when I hear people say things like, you know, I would rather eat my gun than ask for help, that is just scary. That is scary.
It is. And I have some statistics. So
I know.
Of course I have statistics, right? I always do. But suicide
look, I'm a numbers guy, and people always accuse me of having too many statistics. So when you say it, I get inspired because that means that I'm not alone. But did you get them from, is it from Mel, or did you get them on your own?
No, but I should mention that Mel, the science gal, will be joining us next Friday.
Really? Awesome.
Because we are going to be talking about, just to get off suicide for a moment, we are going to be exploring the scientific side of the LGBTQ community. And we're going to she's gathering a bunch of science facts right now. So we could try to keep opinion out of, I know opinions come in here and there. And I even have a few that I go left, I go right, I'm not sure, I'm unsure, and I am the parent of a gay child, and I still have certain questions, but she's very passionate about this, and she texted me and said she wants to come on the show, so she's going to be on and show her face and be very passionate, I'm sure, and I've already talked to her about let's keep it as scientific, because I think scientific fact at least is truth. You know, if it's scientific fact.
Fred, before you jump into the stats, there's a question that popped up about how do you feel lockdown has affected mental health? And I just want to quickly respond to that, but then I'll let you get to your stats. But I think I shared it earlier that I think what's happened is when we're home alone, when we're not interacting with people on a normal basis, because socialization and working with others and talking with others and playing with others and seeing other people, that's where we get a chance to process, you know, what happens through our day and through our week. So I think the lockdown has definitely not only amplified the issues, but it's impacted everybody. And I say everybody, even people that maybe are ignoring the mask requirements and the social distancing, even they're impacted because they're not able to get with their friends or their other family members. And when I hear grandparents talk about how they haven't seen their grandkids, you know, in over a year, and you hear grandkids say, I miss my grandparents, you know, and I've got a friend of mine that, you know, has his parents, a dad anyway, is in a facility, and he can't even go visit them right now because of the criteria of safety and the CDC regulations and all the stuff. So yes, it gets a lot worse when you're, you know, in lockdown, if you will, or chosen to make the decision. I mean, I spent a year at home, my wife and I have, and, you know, we're just starting to kind of get out a little bit because we finally got our second vaccination. I did anyway. And we're trying to figure out a way to normalize life again. So yes, definitely does impact, all of us.
It definitely does. So let me jump into these since we got about 10 minutes remaining.
Go.
So suicide is a leading cause of death in the United States. Okay. It was the second leading cause of death among individuals between the ages of 10 and 34, and fourth leading cause of death among individuals between the age of 35 and 54. But this just ties the stats in. Among females, the suicide rate was highest for those aged 45 to 64. That's 10.2 people per 100,000. But for males, the suicide rate was highest for those 75 and older at an alarming 40 per 100,000. So what makes that alarming to me is we're telling you that it was the second leading cause of death between 10 and 34, but yet the leading numbers for women are 45 to 64 and men is 75 and older. And that shows you that how many people are actually, for a lack of a better word, succeeding at their thought process. And it's alarming to me, these numbers. And I always love facts. These are scientific facts. There's studies done. I know not everybody always buys into them, but I happen to buy into them. And I'm a numbers guy. I like seeing the number in front of me to show you that it's happening.
That's fascinating. And I don't, I know I've heard the data before, and when it comes to evidence-based outcomes and studies and strategic thinking, that's really important, especially if you're going to try to talk about prevention and inform people so they hear these things, so they understand how they can be impacted. And what's fascinating, when you get older, because I'm 67 now, what happens is your ability to process starts to diminish. You just don't have the same capacity. You just don't have the same mental alertness that you've had. Some people may even argue with that. I'm just talking about my own personal, experience in life today. And I like to believe I'm connected to a lot of different support groups and do a lot of volunteer work. I still live with my first wife, and we talk to each other and we share our sadness, experience, strength, and hope. So having that other person in your world is important. And I think what happens as you get older, sometimes you're not. You're more alone. So, and again, the statistics you're quoting now probably are they don't include anything that's happened in 2020. We won't see that data probably until 2022. Right. And that is going to be even more scary because we're in a world right now that's changing a lot. And people are, they're acting out in ways they never did before. I remember as a kid grew up, you take a bag of dog poop and you put some lighter fluid on it, you put it on someone's porch, you light it, and then you ring the doorbell. They come out and step on the bag to put the fire out, and they got dog poop on their foot. That's not what people are doing now when they act out. You heard it recently at a Walmart. Somebody got shot because they couldn't come in with a mask on. And it's not a political statement. It's just a level of sadness that kind of thing has to happen in our world today.
It does. What I was getting at with the men being 75 and older, this is that's where this show, Ending the Stigma, this is where I personally aim, because obviously at 75 and older, I'm assuming that these men aren't in their greatest health. They're not in their greatest shape. They feel like a burden, and they're from an age where it's not okay for a man to, whether be emotional, cry, do this, do that. And they feel like they're less, and they're ending their lives because of it. So if we could end the stigma now, we could stop and get that number down to 75 and older, because stopping it now with the stigma part of it. Can I say stigma one more time? We love that word, stigma. Stigma. But I think that number is what we aim for to change. And the kid, we're never going to stop it. All we could do is lessen it, and we'll never solve it completely. But I think one by one, if everyone could help by recognizing the effects of it, we'll change it. And we cannot promise that your life will get better tomorrow. I wish I could, but that promise is something me and you cannot make individually, just blindly. But I can promise to listen, and I know you'll listen. I could promise to help where I'm able to help, and I could promise to guide you in the right direction if you just learn to ask. You have to ask for help to get help. That's the only way. And you're big on that. I don't know if you want to give your phone number. You in the phone number mood?
You know what? If anyone's not sure what to do and you want to call somebody, absolutely. Give me a call, 619-993-2738. 619-993-2738. Call or text me anytime, and doesn't matter. I'm in San Diego, but we can talk anywhere in the world. And just know comfortably, I'll put my phone away at night. So obviously, if you call me at 3:00 in the morning because you're experiencing something else than you want to, if you can't reach me, and obviously there's crisis hotlines everywhere. Take a second, and if you're having thoughts about being alone and not what to do, how to be alone or how not to be alone, write those numbers down, put them on your refrigerator, just like you would your drain person or your plumber or the food place you're getting food delivered to, or a family member, so you have them there. So when that time comes, and look, Fred, wouldn't it be great if one day we get a phone call in a couple of weeks and someone says, I was thinking about it, and that guy with the hat that kept saying stigma triggered something in my head, and it potentially saved a life. I mean, imagine that. And, I talked to a guy today that I'm interviewing tomorrow, and I mentioned to you in our text that we're going to have on this show in a couple weeks. He actually was called by somebody it was his hero and his level of sports years ago. And he said when he took the call, he was shit-faced. He was just blind drunk on his fourth drink. And he gave this guy some advice. And he said, literally 6 months ago, he got an email from this guy and said, whatever you said that day, it just hit me and woke me up. And I want to thank you. And he goes, I'm 5 years sober now. So you never know how you might touch somebody else with what you're thinking about and how you're sharing with others. And that's what removing the stigma is about, is having this conversation around asking for help, no matter what it is. And as you said, and the reason we set this platform up, actually you did and let me join in, was to be able to talk about whatever it is that we need to, or our listeners want to hear about, and let it be normalized as it's okay to not be okay.
Right, exactly. And we should point out, you gave your phone number, but because we're talking about suicide, the first phone call that should be made is to 800-273-8255, the suicide hotline. Anyone can call the lifeline, whether you're thinking about suicide or not. You could call it to get emotional support. There's no minimum age. You could receive support at any time, even on holidays.
Hey, Fred, give that number out again and do it real slow, because someone probably thought, oh, I want to write that down. Do it real slow.
800-273-8255. That's 800.
And tell him Fred said to call you, because you don't want to be part of the stigma anymore.
Right. No more stigma. But
and then we'll laugh about it. We'll laugh about it and say, hey, it's so much nicer to have you here longer. It's interesting about the age group you talk about. Everyone's living longer now too. So what is it, like a 75-year-old today, it was like a 55-year-old before. And now, you can live to 90, 95 and even more if you're willing to do what it takes to put that same kind of energy into, the power of balance and meditation and nutrition and exercise and all the things that I know you don't do, Fred, and I don't want to, but I'm starting to walk like I promised you. I promised I'd lose 5 pounds in a year, no matter what happens.
I'm down 8 pounds in the last 2 weeks because I changed my diet. I changed my ability to get up and move and all that stuff. But we're not here to talk about that. But we only got about a minute left. Mick's going to be kicking us off. So make sure you call that hotline. It's 1-800-273-8255. You could also text it if you're uncomfortable talking at 741-741. And that's confidential support 24/7. I do want to say that Jennifer's usually with us. But if you want to see Jennifer, you could come back at 11 p.m. tonight, where the alter ego of me is coming on to do my comedy show. Rough comedy, who knows? I don't know if I'm funny. Some people say I am, but that's all we're going to do. So Mick, you could pop back in if you want anytime. It's up to you. There's Mick now. How are you, Mick?
Gentlemen, great show. Love it. And also everybody, make sure you go over, where can they subscribe on YouTube? What is the YouTube channel, just so we have it?
It's Ending the Stigma. If they type in Ending the Stigma, they'll find it. And they can find me through you. We share so much on it. And we didn't mention, and Brady. We're here for Brady. I know it's hard to mix suicide prevention and Brady into the show, but in a half hour, we want to get as much information out in case anybody's struggling or having an issue out there. So let Scott say his one thing. Scott always ends with one thing, and that's, say if someone doesn't love you, quote that you love to say.
Okay, he still struggles with this love word. I said, if no one has told you they love you today, I love you. And what I found out was there's a couple people today I don't like at all, but I love them. So if no one's told you today that they love you, I love you. And I know that Brady loves you too for getting that support out so he can get everything that he needs to make sure that, he gets through his procedure. And, at some point we're going to try to get Fred his procedure, but that's going to take a lot more money and a lot more time, guys. But we're here to serve because we know there's always hope and help, Fred.
Yep, there is.
Right.
So that's our time, Mick. So move on to your next show if you want.
Well,
unless you have questions for us.
Thank you so much. Oh, I'm not muting you, Case.
No,
that's okay.
There you go.
There. Hey, there we go. Sorry, guys. Just wanted to say I really appreciate the show. I as someone who struggled a lot with mental health early on in his life, it is fantastic hearing what y'all are doing and getting the word out there, and more importantly, ending all the stigmas, because there are so many stigmas that once you just push through, there's so much to learn on the other side. So I appreciate it. Thank you, gentlemen.
Well,
Yeah, thanks for sharing that.
Thanks for having us on, and we'll come on again anytime you want.
Oh, you guys are great. Yeah.
Anytime. But thank you guys so much. We're going to get started on the next show, but you guys take care. And Fred, I will see you at 11, sir.
Yay.
I might jump back in if I'm still up, but it's still early here. I'm going to go have dinner.
All right. Thank you, Scott. Take care.
Hey, Mick, real quick before you go, can you give me an idea what that hair product is you're using tonight? Because whatever I'm using is just not working for me.
Yeah, no, that's an ancient secret I have to keep.
Yeah, called Crew. Real ancient.
Well, we call it margarine out here.
Thanks
anyway, have a great night. Get all that money you possibly can. Thanks for letting me be part of.
All right.
Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Ending the Stigma. Please check them out. They have a great show. They're helping a lot of people. It's very important. And we are back. Just a quick update before we start our next show. We are still at the same spot. We're still at 880. Come on, guys and girls, please help us out. I'd like to, in the next half hour, get up to 950 if we can. I would love to do that.
That would be fantastic. I think it's probably just a refresh issue, I'm sure. But y'all just keep sharing, keep hanging with us. We really appreciate the support, and everything we can do to help Brady is just a little bit extra in your soul.
Absolutely. That's what we're here for. But we have a great show coming up next. It is the Guapo Show. They're on the Scene Snobs channel every Thursday night at 8 p.m. I'm going to bring him on. We're going to be with him talking some movies, talking some sports. The man knows his stuff. So after the quick intro, we will be right back once I get there.
It's real quick. Super quick.
This episode is brought to you by Kimball's Cookies. Custom cookies for every occasion. And by Matthews Arcade. Custom-built arcade games. And Kinesi Shoes. Feed the flame. There he is.
Guapo! What's up, buddy?
So yesterday I got the second. Everyone's getting a vaccine. I didn't get the COVID one. I got the second shingles one.
Lucky you.
I'm watching in the middle of the night. There's a beautiful commercial. Some ladies driving. There's a vaccine. Yeah. So 3 months I go to my pharmacy. I know the guy pretty well. I'm like, look, should I get it? He's like, yeah, you can get it. I had the worst. You look on the thing for the side effects. Not only did I have every one of them, but I had them as bad as you could. So last night I get home. I got the shot around probably 6:30. And I by 9:30, I felt like it was going to be my last night. I couldn't move. You look at all the bad things that happened. And I woke up today at 9:30 a.m. And I slept till around 5 o'clock because you know how you feel terrible. You just want to sleep it off.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so I did that today pretty much. I feel better now. Last time it lasted about 2 days, but it didn't happen as quickly. So what I'm hoping is this time it basically the worst of it's over and I'm done with it. But anyway.
Hopefully, man. Yeah, that stuff messes you up, especially because that's the one that affects your joints, right? It makes you all sore and weird and awkward.
I'll tell you right now, like the first time I didn't know what happened. Now I know what it is, definitely. So I'm not going to worry about it much. But I've been to the hospital maybe like 3 times in my life. Once I got my gallbladder out, once was I was in an accident. And this was like, I was like yesterday thinking like, should I go to the hospital? I can't move. Not this time, but the first, that's how bad it was. Wow. But I actually forgot about it last time because it was a day later. So I'm like, what the hell happened to me? Like, what did I do? Like, I thought I had maybe food poisoning or got COVID. I didn't know what it was, but I was starting to really worry. Then I just figured it out when I'm like, oh my God, let me look up this vaccine. I looked it up and it's basically every single one on the list. You can check it off. I got it. So doesn't matter.
Man. Brutal.
Yeah.
Well, happy you're in good spirits today, man.
Better. No, yeah. Like I said, it's interesting. I asked Salim to come on. He was in the waiting room.
He's
here. Bring him in?
No.
You know what the funny thing? All right, Salim. Yeah, Salim, where are you?
Salim? I'm in a train. Sorry, guys.
Oh, that's okay.
I have a bad connection. In like 10 minutes, I will be at home. But I can stay with you now.
Yeah, just stay for a few minutes. But anyway, I was watching the last show and saying, look how nice these guys behave on a podcast. They take turns, they ask questions, nobody talks over each other.
Nice.
And Madman, I don't know if you've ever seen ours. It's all over the place. You can't get a word in edgewise, especially when Paul Banky joins in. And it is absolutely impossible
he
to
must be
get a
there. He
question.
must be there.
Yeah. So what is your podcast exactly? What do you talk about mostly?
We are movies, industry topics. He and I just kind of do some comedy and go back and forth. And
Where do
little
you
bit of
live?
everything with no real purpose.
Where do you live? Where you located?
In Virginia right now.
Okay, where are you from originally? Virginia?
Connecticut.
Okay. They're one of the
Oh,
states that's
that's
going to
not
be
so far.
getting rid of the mask mandate. It looks like Connecticut. That's surprising.
Yeah, it's
But
always shocking what they do. I never know what's happening up there.
Connecticut's a strange place. Yeah,
It is, man.
It really is. So Salim, as you guys, as Mike knows, he was on the French national team. He's a good pro boxer. He's fought for a world title, and it looks like he has his daughter with him. You have your daughter with you?
Yeah, I was in the gym with me. She was in the
So
gym
that's-
with me. Say hi.
That's his shadow. She goes
That's
everywhere.
awesome. Hi.
She walked out with me. Yeah, we trained and we were at church. I did some spa,
Church Street?
with Samir. Yeah.
Oh, the big guy. So last week,
Yeah.
I don't know what possessed me. I went to there's Brian. I went to Church Street, and I basically I think I told Paul Banky to come in, but I can't imagine he's gonna. It's off his schedule. It's Friday, so I don't even see Paul Banky. But anyway, what we were talking about, but I lost my train of thought for a second.
Talk about
I
the
forgot.
sparring you went last time.
Oh yeah, so last week out of nowhere, I woke up on Friday and decided I haven't even thrown a punch in a year. I decided I'm going to go get some work in with Salim, and I don't think I did that bad. I mean, like the instincts are still the same,
Yeah, you did good.
but next time I'll do a little bit better. I didn't throw enough punches, but
You go
it'll
around
be all right.
next time. It's
Next time we do 4. They won't be around next week. It's 3 of them. So we have next week we have Kurt. Waleed, who I signed, is also he's a 2016 Olympian. He's going to be making his pro debut for me in Mexico. And then I have Ahmed. He's 11-1 as a pro. He had a real bad experience in the pro game. Stopped boxing for a while, but he will be back. He'll be fighting next Friday as well. So if nothing else, COVID got me going. But I want to also mention that Salim's daughter last week, I moved my stuff out of the gym finally. I don't know what you want to call it. My lease expired, and it's not worth it to renew it. She helped us out, so she's a better helper than I was, to be honest. I didn't do much. I'm in the way when you do any kind of labor.
She used your glove today.
Oh yeah, I gave her a pair of gloves as payment, and our other friend gave her $10. So
That's pretty solid. That's a good take.
She was happy.
She took the gloves to the gym then. That's good. Yeah, good. How old is she, Salim? She's 4?
Used it today, yeah.
She's 4?
No, you're 6, right? You're 6. Yeah, she's 6.
6 years old?
That's
Okay.
awesome.
Yes.
Good. Good.
Poor Brian over here is looking like a statue. He hasn't said a word.
Oh, there he is. Okay, I was wondering if he was in.
Yeah, there he is. But yeah. So how's this going for you guys? Just real quickly, explain the Brady situation like clearly. I got dribs and drabs of it, but I don't know the full story.
So Brady is a wonderful little pup who unfortunately has a abscess growing behind his eye. So between the ear and eye, that whole side of his head. So what's happening is they need to have surgery to remove, unfortunately, the eye and the abscess behind it before it potentially becomes an issue and affects his brain. So we're trying to save up that money and make sure that we can build up enough to get him his surgery.
Trying to think if I know a vet. Another route to take would be if you know a vet. Sometimes they'll do things like that, for not the publicity, but just because some vets are good people and a lot of
Hey
vets are good
everybody,
people.
how's it going? It's John Orlando here.
Hit the wrong button. Sorry.
Was that live?
No, that was live. That's the next show.
Okay. You recorded ahead of time?
That one, yeah. He couldn't be here tonight, but he wanted to record something.
Gotcha. So, what's the plan looking like? How much you have to raise to get the operation?
1,200. We are at 880 right now. We're kind of standing still at 880. Hopefully, we can bring it down. But yeah, we're getting there though.
Oh, you need 1,200. You'll get there. You'll definitely get there.
We're on the way. We're making good traction.
I have another guy coming on, Ricky. He was actually my first Golden Gloves champ ever when I had my first gym. He's going to tell us about something, and he was going to see if he could – he's going to have to explain. I hope he makes it on, but It would have helped us. I don't know. It's something with NBA Top Shot. Anybody know what that is?
No, not familiar. Gonna have to
Me
look it up,
either.
though.
So I guess we'll find out if he makes it on or not. But
Yeah, it'd be
he was
great.
saying something. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna guess some sort of fantasy basketball game where you win prizes, and I think it's more. I don't think it's like a long shot kind of thing. I think it's more head to head kind of thing, or I'm not really sure. Like, hopefully he gets on and he can explain it to us, but I'm not really certain
So,
what it
John,
is.
anything basketball, you think I would know it, and I don't even know that.
I think it's a game. I think it's just a game. NBA Top Shot.
It's
Okay.
because it's officially licensed digital collectibles. So,
Yeah. Anyway, I think.
Oh,
well,
so it's like digital basketball cards?
Don't have a clue. But
Something
he was
like
going
that.
to try to explain it to us. Yeah, but I don't think he's going to make it on. He was at I Play America with his family, and he couldn't promise he'd make it on, but hopefully he
But
does.
John,
I have a feeling he's not.
you said you looked good in sparring. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a boxing guy. You weren't looking good at all, my friend.
Yeah, I'm
I
fine. I'm
could have
fine. You
taken
know what?
you. I could have taken you.
I'm fine. I doubt that, but I'm fine because my movement is there. The movement's the hardest part. I don't care.
You saw
The
the
punches
video or
come later.
not?
Yeah, but they probably saw it. And you know
I
what
saw
the
the
funny thing
video.
Salim was saying? I have like when I post it, you have like all kind of world champions. He was saying he was looking at
Oh
his phone,
yeah,
and you have like world champions critiquing my sparring. I still get a
yeah.
kick out of it that I know those guys.
Comment,
It's just
a lot of
amazing.
comments. Yeah, it was a lot of notifications. I said, "Wow, what happened?"
Salim was taking it easy on you. I saw him pulling those little
Salim's
jabs.
on a
I saw him pulling
Salim's on
them.
a different level. But I'm gonna tell you right now, also my first time, I don't show
But I
much. I
punched
was
him
looking
for
at
real
what
in
I'm
the
dealing with.
body. I was not holding my punch to the body. I was punching for
No,
real.
he, yeah, he,
Yeah,
he,
the body shot.
Threw body shots. The
he caught me
body
in the head a
shots
couple
he
times
threw.
too, so I walked into a couple. But I caught him with maybe 4 or 5 decent punches that
A good
snuck in.
uppercut, a good right hand. Yeah.
I got the
Johnny
uppercut that
has
was off
power.
camera.
John has power. I
The
know
power's
that.
the
I
last
told
thing
you.
to go, and I still have a little bit.
No,
But
the
I
power
mean,
stay
something.
forever. It's not like the
Yeah, the
speed.
power doesn't go anywhere. The power stays there. You just got to be able to move enough and not get tired, which is that goes first.
Yeah.
But it's all so,
You need to use your feet, and that's it.
without ruining it. Did anybody watch Coming to America, the new one yet?
Not
Oh,
yet.
that was horrible. Horrible.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
come
Don't tell me.
on.
Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it, because it would be hard for me not to like that. Salim, you ever hear the movie Coming to America with Eddie Murphy like 30 years ago? Oh, you weren't even
Yeah, I
born,
remember
Brady.
this
You were
movie.
32.
No,
Yeah, you were like.
I saw this movie.
Yeah,
Nice.
They made a new one. And I can't wait to watch it. But
Who is the actor?
I don't have Amazon Prime. I don't know if it's worth getting that for one movie.
I like him.
You don't have
It's on the
Amazon
movie
Prime.
theater, right?
What?
Amazon Prime is
Amazon
worth it for
Prime.
the package.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
but
have
it's
Netflix.
worth it. But wait. Let me ask you this: Isn't it like what is it, $119 a year? And what do you mean the packaging? The packages come quicker.
Every
Yeah,
2 days.
like
2 days. 2-day delivery.
I'm in Carteret. There's you can throw a rock and hit the place where it comes from here. If it's in stock, I've had things I've ordered. It says it's coming like 2.5 weeks later. I'll leave my house that night and it's on my porch. That's
Dude,
why.
Why
Yeah.
is it? We're like 6 blocks away from each other, but I only see you on Zoom calls. What's up with that?
What do you mean? Oh, I'm late. I'm staying in my house. I'm afraid of COVID. I'll be honest. I'm not. I'm going to be afraid of this till the end. I haven't got the vaccine or anything yet. I'll get it eventually, but I'm still a little leery with it.
Hey, you could wear a mask and do a fist bump.
You got to get me out of the house to do that. I ain't coming out of this house.
You went boxing. You were
Brian,
boxing
you're
the
gonna have
other
to do a
day. Come on,
drive-by and
dude.
just hit him.
Yeah, you
from
got to do a
the front
drive-by,
porch.
beat the horn. I'll come running out. No, but I had to go to the gym last week because I had to sign those 2 guys. I wanted to sign them, meet them, and then, like I said, we're shipping them off to Mexico. I think they're leaving on Wednesday.
Wow.
And they'll get that done, and it's kind of amazing.
No,
Salim.
they fly Thursday. No, they fly Thursday.
Oh yeah, they leave Thursday. Salim hadn't fought in quite a while
because-
either. Salim, 2 years you hadn't fought at least, right?
Yeah.
So we got him a fight in South
My last
Carolina. When
fight
did
was
you?
2 months ago. Yeah, you gave me a fight.
I got him a fight 2 months ago. I'll get him another one. Salim already fought for a world title, so it'll be pretty easier to get him to a big money fight, which is the goal. And
I hope, yeah.
I'll get you. We'll get you some kind of money fight, a TV fight, or but that's not going to be hard. But winning the fight's going to be the problem. So you got to be ready. We got to keep you sharp. That's why I got to get you something in the next month. I spoke to somebody. I talked to somebody about something in May. I talked to so many people on a daily basis about this stuff. I don't remember. Someone mentioned something in May. I forgot what it was. But anyway, I'll try to get you on that maybe.
I will be ready. I'm ready. You know, I spar twice a week. I stay sharp, you know.
Yeah. Good
'Cause
deal.
I know it's going to come. I know it's going to come, so I
And
stay
what we
sharp.
got to do, we got to stream your
And
fight
I
on here
love it.
live if you fight to the smaller venue. Is that possible?
And yeah.
That would be awesome.
To stream
We
the
could
fight.
definitely do that. Nah,
That would be great.
we could definitely do
Yeah,
that.
it would be great.
Yeah, we could definitely stream this fight.
Because I have a lot of people
That-
in France. Last fight, all my people in France was waiting for the fight because you said the link didn't work. You remember?
yeah. The link was a
Nobody worked.
nightmare.
Get
The link was a nightmare.
get the cameras up, and then we'll have a Scene Snob streaming exclusive.
If we could do that, honestly, that would be absolutely great if we could do that.
Yeah, even
and nothing bad's
in
gonna
my
happen.
small
And then this in
city,
France.
even in the
Okay,
city,
okay.
Norway, you know, the pizza place, they put it
Oh,
on
yeah.
the TV. They were waiting, you know, but nobody.
Yeah, we had
could get
crowds
the
of
fight.
people in a few places ready for this fight, and whatever happened, the stream never
Yeah.
worked. So
Yeah,
we get our
everybody
own
was
working.
calling
Let's
me.
get our own going.
It's not working. It's not working. So next
But you
time,
have to-
hopefully next time.
You have to be prepared since we're not going to have commentators. It's just going to be Casey and I doing the commentating.
Yeah, can you do the commentating?
Absolutely.
We're not gonna know anything
I
we're
would
talking
love
about.
to do the commentating. I promise
perfect.
I will lie wonderfully. So
Perfect.
I think Casey and Mick should be the commentators, and I'll provide the color commentary. I'll be the Joe Rogan of it. How about that?
Yeah, you
That'll
do.
work.
You do the nose. Oh, when I throw
How hard would it
what.
be to arrange that? Nothing really, right? Just get a cell phone set up, correct? And that's it. That's all you would need.
Yeah, and then we can hook it up to. We'll link it to the StreamYard. Don't do a iPhone though. Do a Android.
Android.
That's
iPhone.
easy enough. We'll have people. We'll have a bunch of people there. We can get whatever you need.
Awesome.
I'll tell you what. It will be Casey and I doing the commentating, and then this is how we'll have Brian.
Perfect. Perfect. You could just mute them the whole time. That'd be even better if you mute them the whole time. But yeah, we could definitely get that done. And then, like I said, I
But
talked to
John, you
someone
want
yesterday.
somebody to be like, "Oh, that was a jab." Casey and Mick wouldn't even know what a jab is.
What are you talking about? I'll be on there going, look at that footwork. I've never seen anyone fly so great. He's all
that's what we
over
want to
the
have.
ring.
Good spell over here, and I'm just going to be
And,
like.
and by the way, guys, I always think of this when I play NHL for PS5. Brian was on the wrong end of the biggest comeback in the history of NHL 93 at his cousin Dave's basement. Brian was in the third period. And those periods are 2 minutes long. He was up 6-0, and his cousin Dave.
5 minutes.
They were 5 minutes. Well, anyway, it was impossible. And every time, I mean, Dave didn't even look at us. He was glued to the screen, looking at it. He didn't make a sound. And basically, he erased the deficit. I think he won by 2. So I've never seen anything like that. That's the greatest comeback in the history of video games. And Brian was on the wrong end of it. I don't know how we blew a 6-goal lead. And those 5 minutes is really like 90 seconds in real time.
By the way, I'm also 7 years younger than John. So
I'm hearing a lot of excuses is what I'm hearing there.
I'm just being honest.
I don't
I was
want my
probably
sports guy to
11
lose
at the
at
time,
NHL
and he was
93.
18. Come on.
Nah, no, it's just nothing but excuses. So, Salim, where are you at now? What stop are you at now? You all, I'm sure you guys remember the train pretty well. Right?
No. I think Elizabeth.
Oh, you're almost home. He lives in Rawway. So you want to hear a funny story? How I knew Salim from being on the wrong end of a double cross. I kind of, in a sense, not double crossed him, but what's the word? Coaxed him into something that was a very bad situation when I was working on the other, not working with the other team, but you need an opponent, you need someone to come in that's not really going to get a fair shake. So Salim was my guy. Brought him in, and then the funny thing, I'm at my gym in Rawway where he lives now, and his wife called like 2 or 3 times, said his name, and I'm like, I know that name from somewhere. Look it up on BoxRec. I remember the situation, and I'm thinking, oh my God. So he comes in. Obviously we bury the hatchet. It's boxing, and if you don't protect the person you're working with, it's going to be a long. They're not going to get anywhere. I hate to say it, but anyway. So now I'm on the opposite side trying to protect Salim, or get him a big money fight, and we're on our way. And we've taken pretty good care of Salim. I work with Danny Gonzalez, an attorney from Perth Amboy. I think we've got him back on track now, and I think, like I said, I think we can get him to at least one big fight. So
That's fantastic, man.
what weight
Salim, I
class
really,
is him?
really hope all the
154.
best for you, man.
Now he'll get there. He's like I said, he's accomplished. He had a rough spell. They took advantage of him, and that's how it goes in boxing. If you're not connected in boxing, like anything.
Yeah, he's here. Run away.
All right, Salim. We'll see you later, Salim. Thanks for coming on.
Salim, thank you.
So,
So,
John,
yeah, so we got him
what
back.
weight class is he?
Junior middleweight. He's been on TV a bunch of times. He got used for a green card. He's here on a visa, and the guy who brought him over, it's almost like you're going to fight this guy, you're going home. That kind of mess. And I can tell you stories way worse than that in the boxing world. I've seen things that I'd hate to repeat. I mean, things that are outright disgusting. I mean, and it's ugly. And he's been on the wrong end of that. But I'm trying now to just get him to the one big money fight, which is not going to be hard. He has 33 pro fights. He won 21 of them. He had a bunch of robberies thrown in where he's not going to get a decision if he's not the protected guy. And he fought for a world title. So I'm certain that if a up-and-coming guy like 12-0, 13 needs a fight, I can get him in there. A big money fight. He's in shape now. He wasn't really prepared. He took one of the fights on 1 day's notice. They called him at midnight. They had to fly in at 6 a.m. And how that's going to end up? Not very well.
Oh yeah, no, that's set up for failure, man.
But
he flew across the
what's
country.
he walk around that? Like,
Nah, he
weight-wise?
walks like not even 162. He walks around pretty light. He
So
doesn't.
it's not a big weight cut.
No, but he had to lose 8 pounds overnight. That's not. He had to run and he had to get on a flight. That's not going to work.
No, it's not.
And you're going to fly, and flying dehydrates. You ever get off a long flight? You just feel like you just ran a marathon for some reason. So imagine getting there the night before the fight, really late, having to weigh in that night because it's the day before weigh-ins, and then you're fighting the next day. That's not a fun situation.
Even if you have to lose 6 pounds after that flight, that's a lot.
2 pounds would be a lot because I don't know why.
Anything.
Yeah, you fly across the country, and there's nothing you could do. The fight itself, I would take, if I were my guys, I wouldn't allow him to even do it. He did it just because, like I said, they were holding the green card over his head almost. It's like, you don't go, you're going to be back in France next weekend. So, and I don't think they meant it, but it's still, he has a nice family. They have a home here. They have 3 kids that go to the schools here. They were born here. That's all you need is your father to get shipped back to another country because of some guy who will do whatever it takes to get ahead. Or he wants to brown nose the big promoter to get himself opportunities later at Salim's expense. That's completely common. That happens all too often. And like I said, I can tell you stories that will make you guys cringe, things that I have seen that you would not believe they're true. And when you watch a boxing movie and it's like real shady stuff going on, you're like, that's just exaggerating. That's watered down. Like I wouldn't tell you guys on the air, but I would tell you off there things I've seen, and you would agree. You would cringe what the kind of stuff that is going on sometimes.
Man, just so much predatory action between everybody. I never thought it was quite like that. I mean, is that between gym owners, managers? What's the level of battling promoters? Like,
there's bottom feeders. That's what I would call them. These are guys that never boxed a day in their life. They decided at age 42 they're a realtor or they're like a Wall Street guy. They want to get involved in boxing, and their only goal is to make money in boxing. So they'll literally, if they take the fight and they're the guy's manager, they get their cut. You throw a guy to the wolves and he makes $25,000, you're making a nice chunk of change. You would go $8,000 for answering the phone and saying my guy will get beat up to your guy. So and it happens like that. Me, I work with you guys. So Mike, you saw Mauricio last couple weeks. He came on. He's a former world champ. He's on my team now. I like to have him, and then I always have a lawyer on my team, Danny. You haven't met Danny yet, but he's the lawyer I like to have involved. Because I don't like anything like that going on. I like my lawyer to say that's not going to happen. And Mauricio brings credibility. He was a world champion. And Paul Behnke will weasel his way into it somehow. He'll always find a way to get involved. And that's also credibility. So, keep it scary and safe.
I will tell you, in producing the Guapo show, I've met more world champions than I think I've ever thought I would. I mean, Paul Behnke, Mauricio, Dwight Gooden, 2 times.
Sam Garnes, I think he won a Super Bowl.
Yep.
We had Sinisa Estrada. She's fighting for a world title next week. We had Montel Griffin. He was an Olympian and he won a world title. Who else do we have on? And Joey Gamache says last week they changed the weigh-in law because he's a 2-time world champ. He fought Arturo Gatti at Madison Square Garden, and in the fight, Arturo Gatti ended up being 19 pounds heavier than him, and it just wasn't a fair fight. So they actually changed the law because of that situation that night in Madison Square Garden. And yeah, you're going to see a lot more world champions. I just got to find a better way to figure out how to people where it's not the. I mean, you get Paul Banky on the screen, it's all Paul Banky.
Yeah.
And so he dominates and he's asking questions. Joey Gamache was trying to talk to Kurt. Kurt's my other guy. He played football at Fresno State, a great running back. Now I signed him. He's 2-0, going to be 3-0 next week. And I had Joey Gamache trying to talk to him, and I have Paul Banky talking to someone else at the same time. And I almost shake my head. So my other podcast in the past, I always have a straight man who asks a question, and that's ideal. I'm not really a good question asker. Mike has probably figured that out really quick. I don't even ask any questions most of the time. Paul Banky starts talking, and we just roll with it. But they usually ask a question to both me and the other guy, which would be Paul, and it works wonderfully well. So that's the goal. We got to figure that out somehow and make that thing work.
My favorite. All right, so one of my favorite things to do on the Guapo show is when Paul comes on. The very first episode when Paul was on, John and Paul are two of my favorite human beings, and Paul, I mean, I don't even like Brian. I don't know why he's on here, but
I don't know how he lasted this long either, to be honest with you.
Brian introduced,
especially after you learned about he can't even play NHL with a guy that's 7 years older than him. That's not an advantage on the other side. That's a disadvantage. Any kid should beat an adult at a video game. But go ahead.
Just saying. You weren't an adult. You were 18, my friend.
No, what year was that? No, it was 93. I was like 23, and you would have been like 16.
I'm going to discount everything you're saying right there. I doubt the years.
That's the
years could be wrong. What do you think? It was like 89?
Yeah, probably.
That it could be from. It could be 89.
Probably Sega Genesis. I don't even think we were on PlayStation yet.
No, it was Sega Genesis. It was it was that.
93 was definitely Sega Genesis.
Yeah.
I will say
it was. Yeah,
I will say this: the very first episode of the Guapo show, Paul gets up. Now there's guests on and everything. John's asking questions. Paul gets up with the camera and goes in, and he's just standing there, and the camera's looking at him, and John just like shakes his head. He's like, "Paul, what are you doing? Are you taking a piss?" He's like, "No, I'm cooking." He's just cooking dinner right there. It was classic, and that's what you get when you watch the Guapo show. You're going to get world champions on, and you think you're going to talk about fights. They're not. They're talking about life, and it's so much fun.
Oh, my favorite is, where's the producer? Mike the producer. Mike the producer. Come on.
Producer guy. Where's the producer guy? Yeah. Who did we lose? We lost. We lost. There we go. There we go.
I was showing him what I do during.
So yeah,
Mike, the producer. Where's the producer?
Paul Banky asked for you more than me. Paul Banky. Where's the guy, Mike? Where's the guy, Mike? Hey, Mike, I want to ask you something.
Paul will just bail in the middle of a show, and then he'll come back.
He was supposed to come on today, I think. I don't know if he was gonna. I forgot. I don't know. I told him. I don't know if I explained it to him or not. But he's hit or miss, and he could be anywhere. On a, it's Friday. He's not prepared, mentally prepared. So, did you read the book, Mike? Did you read the book?
Oh, his book is amazing.
Okay, so I haven't read it. That's our secret.
You gotta read it.
I don't want to read it.
You're in it. You were mentioned in it.
That's all right. I'm good. I'll you can tell me the parts I'm in next time. Next time we'll do it like a. Now I'm going to get the author on as well. We have to change the time because he's in Britain, but Paul Zanin wrote the book. That's an interesting story. How I convinced him to do it. He writes for Ring Magazine, but also he's the best-selling British boxing author of all time, and he has a library of books. And he wants to come on. He was really upset. I got the times messed up. I thought it was 6 o'clock here, but it was 9 o'clock here one time. I said, well, how's this time work for you? Perfect. I don't know why I thought it was 6 o'clock, but it was 9. And I got the meanest. You told me like it's 2 a.m. over here. I waited this long. Where the hell? And so he went to sleep, and that was the end of that. But I thought about it. Oh my God. I thought it was 6 over here, but it was 6 where Paul Banky went. So I butchered that, and that did not work out for him. But
things happen.
Here's the deal.
I'm actually for you to get me Frankie Edgar. You told me I'm going to meet Frankie Edgar. Come on.
That's not hard. And not in COVID, though. I don't think he's around.
I didn't say in COVID.
No, that's easy. Let COVID. I don't think he's in the country. I think he's not. I think he went back to where he's from to be with his family. Wait till things open up. Yeah,
it's Jersey, East Tom's River.
All right, all right. We can argue Jersey all day long. It's 9:30. I got to kick you guys off because we got the
All right,
next
we're
show.
out of here. Thanks for having us.
Hey, we appreciate
All right,
you guys. Make sure to check out the Guapo Show. Y'all are amazing. This was fantastic. Good little snippet.
Thursdays at 8 p.m. John, I love you. Brian, I love you. You guys are amazing.
See you later.
We will see Brian and Pat with the Sports Snobs, and if John wants to jump back on, please do.
Hey, can I come back on? I want to stay on.
Yeah, 9:45. 9:45.
All right, 15 minutes. I'll be ready. Do I stay here or come back on?
You can hang.
Whatever you want to do. You're
Okay.
coming off the screen, but whatever you want to do.
That's okay, but I'll wait
be in the green room.
All right, perfect.
All right, guys. See you in a few.
Okay.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. I want to do an update. We are currently at 9:10. 9:10. We're
Moving forward for Brady.
By 10:30, I want to be at 1,000. Then we got 200 left. We can do this. Let's get it done. We are at 9:10. I love you guys for donating. You guys are amazing. We're saving Brady. You guys can see the energy of the Guapo Show. I always have a great time with them.
They are a blast, man. It is a lot too. Like I didn't really quite understand who was who. One of the first episodes I watched, and like they said, it was just everyone was talking, and it was hilarious. It was so Jersey. It was so Jersey.
It is. It's like the most Jersey show, but it reminds me of home. So like I love it.
Well, of course.
So you guys could check out the Guapo Show every Thursday at 8 p.m. You guys should be checking it out. Like I'm telling you, world champions are coming on that show, and it's just brilliant every time.
Oh, we just met Salim. Salim's fantastic. He's been vying for world
Salim's
champion. That's
fun.
ridiculous. He's
Salim's
great.
fun a few times. He's fun. And I can't wait. I hope we can stream his fight. I would absolutely love to do that.
That would be incredible. And I would absolutely co-sell that whole thing. I would have a blast
That
doing
would be
ring
fun,
announcer. Are you kidding me?
We're just the asinine guys that we are, just commentating it. I think it would be
Oh,
fun.
it'd be fantastic.
All right, so it is 9:32. I'm a little bit late. I got to bring on the PVD cast, John Orlando. Man, you can check him out. Let me pull it up. You can check out John Orlando on the Scene Snobs podcast, Scene Snobs channel every Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. They're our lead-in show for the Scene Snobs podcast. We love John. He's fantastic.
He's
Always
awesome. Great. Oh, always good guests, and I love his wrestling talk. He's just smart dude, a lot of fun, good enthusiasm, and fantastic voice.
Hockey stuff too is amazing too. So, all right, I'm going to put on his show now, and we'll see you guys in about 15 minutes, and we're going to have the Sports Snobs on.
Hey everybody, how's it going? It's John Orlando here from the PVD cast, and if you are not familiar with who I am or what the PVD cast is all about, I'll fill you in just a few moments. First of all, I want to say thank you for tuning in to the Fund-A-Thon. So many great podcasts coming together to try to help out a little doggy by the name of Brady. Save Brady, who has some eye issues. He's got to have surgery. And, we're just trying to do a good thing. So check out the scenesnobs.com and check out the Scene Snobs Facebook page for how you can donate money. And you know what? Those guys are great. Mick, the guy behind the Scene Snobs, asked me if I wanted to be part of this. And I said, yes. And, I keep looking down, and I'll explain why in a few minutes, folks. I honestly and truthfully can tell you that when the opportunity comes for me to use my talents for something good, I jump at the chance. For many, many years, in fact, I just happen to be wearing the T-shirt. For many years, I was the ring announcer for the event called the Dustin Battendorf Invitational here in Ohio. What that was it was a wrestling spectacular, if you will, and that where all the money went to fund drug education, drug awareness, and treatment facilities in Northeast Ohio. And Anthony Battendorf, who I had worked many, many wrestling shows with over the years. It's his brother is Dustin. And when tragedy befell his family because of Dustin's unfortunate overdose due to battling drug addiction, they decided to do something positive out of that. So that's what the DBI was all about. And I every year look forward to, taking some time out of my busy schedule to give them back to the community. So, so I actually loved the opportunity to come on here. Charlie, you want to be on this with me? I have a very special guest. In fact, probably some of you folks that are long time PVD cast viewers or listeners, you probably are saying, John, where are you at? Because this is not your usual setup, your usual background. Well, I'm here at my girlfriend's house because she has some lovely dogs. One of which, unfortunately, kind of no-showed on me. Not gonna lie. I'm calling him out on this. I'm calling him out so he can hear my words and know how disappointed I am in him. Rev. Rev is a Newfoundland of 8 years old. 8 years old. And he, too, has sight issues. All right. He's blind. And I wanted to have him on as my little co-host, but apparently it's nap time. And you're not getting him up. He's 170 pounds. He's a massive, massive young man. So I commandeered Charlie into coming on. So, all right, here we go. This is where everybody's going to get sick because the video is going to get all wonky and everything. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Charlie. Charlie, where you at? Where you at, man? How come I can't get you on camera? Charlie. Hi, buddy. There you are. There you are. You want the pets, huh? You want all the pets. Yeah. See, you're lucky. You're not like this poor little dude named Brady who has to have surgery. Yeah, you're healthy. You're all healthy, right? Aren't you? Huh? Anyways, so this is Charlie. Charlie is actually a rescue. Not rescue. What's the word I'm looking for? He's a foster dog. So he is maybe shortly going to his permanent home. And he's such a nice dude. He's so well-mannered. And he's big, too. He's big. We don't like to talk about him, but he's so big dog. So anyways, he loves pets. He loves pets. Don't you? Don't you, buddy? Huh? You want to say anything to the folks that are watching? Huh? Huh? No? I know. You're this strong and silent type. I know. Anyways, so I think I need to, at this particular time, mention one more. Oh, wait. I got to give more pets real quick. Here. I'll share the screen with you. I think it's time for me to mention one more time that if you'd like to donate for this great cause to help save Brady, you go over to the Scene Snobs, their website, scenesnobs.com. Also check them out on Facebook. Just go to the Scene Snobs, if you will. I'm done. I'm gonna be sitting on this floor petting him. Like he's not gonna leave me alone. So, But while we're talking about the Scene Snobs, I'm happy that the PVD cast is on the Scene Snobs network. And as I said at the beginning of this video, if you don't know who I am, I'll fill you in a little bit. So can I get up, Charlie? No? Oh, you give me those sad eyes. Oh. And we just put, look at this. We just dropped some serious, like, no, you're not moving. You're petting me some more. Okay. All right. I told you I'm stuck. I'm stuck here sitting on the floor in the living room. Because he's not going to let me go. He's not going to let me go at all. Sorry, everybody's at home getting seasick because I can't keep the PC steady. Sorry about that. All right, me. Let's talk about me. John Orlando, I've been doing independent pro wrestling in the state of Ohio for 18 years. Wrestling is my passion. 8 years ago, I started the PVD cast as a way to kind of have a creative outlet. Because I needed something to do to kind of keep my creative streak in check, so to speak. I'm petting you. Calm down. Jeez. Anyways, so I decided to start doing the PVD cast, and I kind of highlight the things that I'm passionate about, which is wrestling, hockey, movies, and comic books, because I'm a huge fan of all of those. Much like Charlie's a big fan of pets. Look at that mug. Look at that guy. Yeah. Who's a good boy? Huh? Who's a good boy? And he works cheap, too. All I got to do is pet him. I don't even have to pay him. So there's that. Anywho. Whoa. Okay. All right. Oh. Are you done? No, stop! Stop! Giving me a bath. All right. Anyways, Where was I? I don't even remember. All right. Charlie said he's had enough. He's done. He's getting up and he's moving on. Okay. He's moved. Well, is he? Where's he going? Okay. So everyone is going to hate this video, Charlie, because I have to move all around to avoid you. You're just rampaging through this living room, and all you want is pets. Oh my gosh. Okay. For anyone that has ever seen a video or listened to my podcast, this is not usually how it goes. It's very much more. What's the word I'm looking for? Organized. And there's not. No, don't you shake those jowls while I'm right here next to you. No, there's expensive computer equipment here. What do you? No. Are you gonna give me a kiss? Is that what this is? Ah, Charlie, you just burped in my face. Charlie, that's not cool, man. That's not cool, dude. Seriously, on this feed, no less. You had to. Seriously, I thought we were all right, man. You gonna burp in my face, dude. Not cool, dude. Not cool. Anyway. All right. I forget where I was. Anyways, but check out the PVD cast as I got time? Okay, thanks. I was just wanting to make sure I have time. Anyways, man, oh man, this has just been a hot mess, I think, of an episode, but all right. All right. So where were we? We were talking about me and getting into the PVD cast. So I started this podcast, as I said, 8 years ago. And, it's focusing on the things that I am very passionate about. And so it's kind of grown, and I've DIY. I kind of did it on my own. I have, I didn't have a background in podcasting or anything like that. So I just started doing it, and here we are 270 some odd episodes later. I'm still doing it, still enjoying it, and got a lot of cool episodes coming out. And also I've started another podcast with Jason Taylor from the Three Geeks podcast, Matt Talk. And is it about amateur wrestling? No, it's about Matlock. Yeah, that's why I said Matlock, the Andy Griffith law drama. Big fan, as is Jason. And so we decided to start a podcast where we sit down every other week. We're on the second and fourth Mondays of every month where we drop a new episode. We sit down, we review an episode, we talk about it, we poke fun at it sometimes. So it's a great podcast. So if you love Andy Griffith or you love Matlock, check it out. Or if your grandparents love Matlock, they could check it out. I mean, it's available at Anchor FM/Matt Talk. That's right, MATTALK. Just go. We post the links right in on the Facebook page, which, by the way, is at Matt Talk Podcast, all one word. And we even just recently started getting on Twitter. It is at Matt Talk _podcast. And you can check out all the episodes there. As for me, you can check out all of my episodes for the PVD Cast at pvdcast.com, the online home of yours truly. But it's also available. You slobbered on me too, dude. Seriously. Not cool. Not cool. Anyways, you can check it out at pvdcast.com or through all those major podcasting platforms, like Stitcher Radio, Spotify, Deezer, iHeartRadio app, all of those. And also, you can check it out live through the Facebook page of the PVD Cast, and that is at PVD Cast. Every Monday night, I do a live broadcast, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you miss that, the guys over at the Scene Snobs, they're so nice that they replay that live broadcast Tuesday nights, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Definitely check it out. And check out the Scene Snobs. They have tons of podcasts over there. It's a great network to be on. Look, truth be told, the PVD Cast has been available through different channels throughout its history, but this is a great network. I can't say enough. I mean, look what we're doing. We are trying to raise money for a dog, right, that needs some help. And again, you could donate by going over to thescenesnods.com Or you can go over to the Facebook page. Again, just look for @SceneSnobs, and you can donate over there. All the information's there, all the ins and outs and everything. And Charlie, I think, is looking at me like he wants more pets. But I don't know. Look at that. Slobbered on me and then burped in my face. Seriously. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Anyways, well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're getting up to about 13 minutes here. So, I just, again, will encourage you, donate if you can. And, every little bit helps. If you only have a couple of bucks that you want to give, that's fine. If you have, millions of dollars to give away, that's great too. Anyways, and how'd you get millions of dollars, by the way? Don't tell me, because I don't want to know. I don't want to be witness to anything. All right, with that, Charlie, final time, I'm going to bring this down on the floor. Do you want to say anything, Charlie? Like, I'm sorry, John, I burped in your face. Huh? Well, I think it's safe to say Charlie speaks for all the canines out there and says, donate some money. Help save Brady, because it's the right thing to do. And even though Brady is not the same breed as this wonderful Newfoundland, he still says, help him out, because dogs are dogs, man. That's it. That's all. All right. With that, thank you very much for checking this out. Enjoy the rest of the Support-A-Thon. And as I say on my podcast, I will chat at each and every one of you later.
All right. Charlie was so cute, man.
Yeah.
Charlie was adorable.
Man, that was awesome. And that really, I think, shows the kind of future that we're hoping for Brady. A dog to be able to get that much love and just have that kind of interaction. And that's the whole point of tonight, is to make sure that we give this dog the life and the opportunity. So that's just fantastic. And thank you so much, John. I love that guy. So it's fantastic.
John is awesome. Go check out the PVD cast. Like you said, it's every Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. on the Scene Snobs channel. And then, of course, it's always available. You can look at the PVD cast, follow them online. Just go to thescenesnobs.com. There's links on, he has his own page, and there's links on there so you can check everything out. Also, Matt Talk, the same way. They have their own page. I will say this. When they told me they had a show dedicated to Matlock, I was like, yeah, all right. I mean, I like you guys. I mean, it'll be fun, but I don't really care about Matlock. And I've listened to every episode, and I don't have to. I can just broadcast it. I've listened to every episode. It is fun, and I'm learning a lot. And they're actually getting celebrities from the show on there. So I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. I'm learning more about Matlock, and it's making me want to watch it.
It's oddly inspiring. Out of all the things, a show about Matlock, I was very skeptical, but that's pretty solid.
It's very fun. But I just want to say we are a little over time, but we're getting there. Just bear with us, everybody. A little over time. We still have like 7 hours left.
Yeah,
but
we've got forever. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we're in it to win it. So next up, we have the Sports Snobs podcast. That is right here on the Scene Snobs. We got Kaz and we got Pat. They're awesome guys. They know a lot about sports. I learned more about sports just listening to them. Hopefully they'll talk this time. But we're going to have Guapo on too, who is from the Guapo Show, but he knows more about sports than any of us, so it's okay. And he knows more sports stars than any of us, so that's okay too. So I'll probably be a little more quiet than anything else. But I do want to say, I want to kind of bring it up. We're at 9:10, kind of still holding strong. I'm going to refresh right while we're here to see if there's any updates. We're still at 9:10. But keep donating, guys, please. We need you to keep donating. We need you to keep helping. We want to get there by the end of it. We want to get to the 1,200. We're so close. We're so close.
We appreciate everybody who's helped us to this point. Thank you all so much. This is fantastic. And any way you've helped support, whether sharing, donating, whatever you've done, thank you. And for everyone else who hasn't yet, get on it already.
Get on it.
Come
all right. So without further ado, I'm going to bring on two guys who know a lot about sports, but not a lot about anything else. Brian Kaz and Pat. Just Pat.
What's up, guys?
I love the introduction. Thank you, Mick. Thank you.
I'm going to bring on Guapo too. But you know what? You guys get the top billing because it's your show. Take us away, your topics. We're just here for to listen and learn.
Well, you told us our topic. It's supposed to be top 3 sports movies, right?
There you go.
Well, yeah. Okay, go ahead. It's your show.
Fire away. We're just dudes staring at things now. We're out.
I'm just Pat. So go ahead, Brian.
Pat, you always open it up. You have the nice, calm voice. I'm just the idiot in the room.
Is my audio okay? I don't have the headphones tonight. Is it good?
It is good.
Okay. Well, yeah, lovely voice of just Pat. Yeah. So top 3 movies. So Guapo, you can share your top 3 as well. Brian was kind enough to let me kick it off with my top 3. So I'm gonna go reverse order, okay, as most lists should be done to build some suspense. So number 3 would have to be Miracle. Saw it when I was like 11 or 12, right before like a Pee Wee football game, a playoff game. I think a coach brought us just to get us like all pumped up. I didn't know anything about hockey or Olympic hockey at that point, but got us all pumped up, so much so that we went out there the next day and we lost. That's how good of a movie it was. No, but for real, it was I feel like you would like that, Brian. You're a big hockey guy. You were around watching that game live, weren't you?
I probably was. I mean, Guapo was probably like 47 when he was watching it, but you know,
I was 10.
live.
I remember.
I'm
I
not
remember
talking
it,
about
though.
the movie. I'm talking about it live.
Yeah,
I watched it live. I mean, on TV. I remember it. It was in the middle of the night, but I remember watching it.
Hey, I got a quick question for you guys, actually. That's a great choice, by the way, Pat.
Thank you.
Brian, I know your next choice. We'll just
Oh, my nuts.
no. All right, real quick. Is this show sponsored by the Loop In?
I don't know. Did you get a contract yet? Come on. I'm waiting for sponsorships. I'm waiting for sponsorships.
Working on it. So, all right, Pat, you picked. Your pick was great. How about you, Kaz? What's your first pick?
Oh, we were gonna go 3, 3, and 3, but
okay. No.
That's cool.
It's your show. It's your show.
Oh, thank you, sir. Casey, what's your call? Come on, Casey. I want your input now.
Top 3 sports movies?
No, I want you to input. Should we go 1-1-1? Like you guys?
Oh yeah, round robin. Yeah, round robin's the best way to go around.
You only
that
got
way
7
can
minutes.
fight
You better
each
figure it out quick. You only got 7 minutes to get this all in.
other. Exactly.
All right.
Fire away.
So I actually went. I thought we were gonna do 3, 3, 3, but I picked 3 movies that all had animals because we're doing this for Brady.
Strong.
Wow.
So
nice.
My number 1 movie with an animal, or number 3, I should say. And people might get mad. I don't know if they're allowed to be called animals. I don't know with the social justice, all of that. I'm going to go.
Oh my God! Just say your movie.
Teen Wolf.
Ooh,
I like it.
That's solid. I mean, teenagers are animalistic. So yeah.
I don't know. Is it he, she, they, him, we, werewolf? I don't know. Just go in there.
Dale says white men can't jump basketball and any given Sunday. All right, I like it. Now, is that the Chris Sale pitcher? No, that is Chris Sale's avid watcher of the Scene Snobs content, and we love him.
No, it is Chris Sale, the pitcher, who is an avid watcher of Sports Snobs.
Of course.
Say it that way. Come on.
So, John, what do you got for me, bud?
All right, I'm just giving my top 3. I'm not long-winded like these other guys. I'm just going to blurt them out.
I love it.
Vision Quest is the first one. Have anybody seen Vision Quest? Love that.
Awesome wrestling movie.
Rocky 3 is my second one. The scene where they first go to LA and Apollo is training Rocky and he's doing really, really bad. When I train my new people, I tell them, like, if you guys seen Rocky 3 where Rocky does a terrible job, you guys remind me of that.
You were long-winded. Where's the not long-winded part?
And then the last one is The Water Boy, which is I think that's it. That's my top 3. I'm done.
Right. He said 3 movies. He said 3 things about 3 movies
with an explanation and about
with an explanation in less time than it took you to say 1 movie.
You
told me to less time it took you to say that we're going to decide how to do
3 at once.
I got another show at 10, buddy.
Yeah, you got about 4 minutes to get them all in and decide. So you better hurry up.
Hey,
Casey,
we got
what do you got?
four. We got four. Go ahead, Pat.
Basketball.
That's a good one. I like that.
That was a fun one.
All right, number 2, Friday Night Lights. Number 1, Remember the Titans. There you go, Brian. You're
Awesome.
next.
See,
Pat
that's
on
so
fire, Pat. Yeah, I love it.
Once again, I always went with the animals.
See,
So
this was
number
you didn't
two-
say this. This was not mentioned. You're making me look like a bad guy, making me look like I didn't consider Brady. I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
No. Pat, you can't look like the bad guy here.
Now you're
So
crushing it, Pat.
number
Don't worry.
2 is Air Bud,
Of course.
and
What are
number
you doing
1
right now? That's your number 2?
it has an animal. It has
everything
a dog in it. Come on.
You going Space Jam number 1?
So with a dog.
It better be Space Jam number 1.
It absolutely is. Thank you for stealing my thunder. You
All
should
right,
get off camera all the goddamn time. By the way, I was going to donate $100 to Brady. Now it's only $50. Because
Wow.
What you're doing is hurting Brady.
You're gonna spike the dog.
How's
Exactly.
that? That's messed up.
Okay.
Mr. Sensitivity with the animals in the movies is not gonna give them money anymore because a human got him pissed off.
It's not even my dog either, so that's the funny part. So
You know what? You're right. I will, as soon as I get off, I will go to the GoFundMe, and there'll be $100 added to it.
What's your number one movie? What did he say his number one movie yet? We got
Space Jam.
Space Jam.
Hashtag cancel Kaz. All right, Casey, what's your top 3?
Top 3 for me is always Bull Durham, Tin Cup, and Rudy.
Solid choices. Actually, weirdly enough, mine are all boxing movies. Rocky is number 1. Price of Glory and Digstown.
How did nobody say Brian's song? How did no
It's
like?
not one of my favorites.
Because you just wanted
that
your
those
name in the
would be
title.
like
That's all
the-
you wanted, Brian.
Price of Glory is Clifton Collins Jr. and Jimmy Smits. I think you really like it.
How new is that?
That's like 15, 20 years old.
I probably have seen it. Just I'm going to check that out. I saw it the other day when I was looking through movies. I'm sure I saw it at some point. I don't remember it.
I love it. It's a great like family story.
Did you ever see the movie with Michael Keaton? He plays a hockey player. I don't remember the name. It's from the 80s. That's a great movie. There's this troubled kid that like tries to mug him in the beginning. He kind of like latches onto the kid. His single mother. You know how the story's going to go from there. It's a good movie though.
I gotta
forgot
check
what
it out. I
called.
mean, it's Michael Keaton, so I'm sold.
It's great. It's right before Batman. It's the movie he made before Batman.
I'm so surprised that Guapo didn't pick like every movie Hulk Hogan was in.
Nah, I should have picked. I've been in boxing movies. I've been in the 13th Round and Shadow Boxer. I have one of those pages like that says what you've been in. IMDb. What is it called? Yeah, I've been in a bunch of I play myself or a ref, or I play a washed up boxer or a ref every time.
Oh man, I gotta check it out now.
No,
I gotta
you
find
you
this.
said you played yourself, so
Yeah.
watch the boxer. Yes,
that was
that's
good.
yourself.
Captain keeping the money away from poor Brady over here.
Yeah, like the good guy over there who worked animals into the movies, but he got mad at Mike, so he's not going to donate anymore.
I love Air Bud, but he's not allowed to have any money. You know what? I'm picking on Brian. These guys, if you guys aren't watching the Sports Snobs, you're really missing out because it's a fantastic show, and these guys are killing it. Pat's the charismatic one. Brian's the one that comes in with the hotness.
If you couldn't tell.
Every time. But they did some very cool things this past football season by doing picks. And then they donated to their charities.
I'm still waiting for that check, Pat. I'm still waiting for that check. Just
Dude,
saying.
nice way to call them out. I'm just complimenting your show.
Hey, you know, I'm going to call them out.
It's not to you, it's to the charity.
All right, we're rolling.
Real quick, before you go, let's take a quick vote. Should I get Amazon Prime and watch Coming to America, or what should I do?
Yes.
What are my options?
You should get on.
Get Amazon Prime, not for Coming to
Yeah, it's
America.
terrible.
Get it for the packages.
But there's other good stuff on Amazon Prime.
There's a lot of good stuff, yeah.
there's a lot of
And
good stuff.
a way to rent movies and stuff if you need to. So there's always good stuff on Prime. I recommend Prime.
There's stuff on there that there's not anywhere else. Like I have
Yes.
Hulu and Netflix. There's stuff I'll never see anywhere else.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'll get that. All right,
Listen,
I'll get it then.
I want to say to everybody who's commenting along, you're not wrong in all of these great sports movies. We just have preferences.
That's all it is.
Brian's were wrong. Brian's were terrible. I wouldn't watch those unless you gave me $500 and a free meal. I couldn't sit through those 3 movies.
Don't say that.
Tino?
Don't say that, or he's going to take the other 50 away from
Yeah,
Brady.
you're right. Sorry. Yeah, I don't want
right.
to. Yeah, he's gonna kidnap Brady instead. He's not.
So Guapo, just so you know, me
Hear
and
this.
Pat, if you get down to my weight class, me and Pat said I should do a little boxing match. So if you get down to about 180, maybe we'll do it.
I'm 177. So we're ready to go whenever you
it's
are.
going down.
All right.
Let's
do it.
Whatever you want to do. We'll do it in a
Yeah.
real nice place in New York. Like we get some real celebrities there. Whatever you want to do. We'll call
And we'll do-
911 before we start, so they're already outside before.
So when you have a heart attack, is that what it
Whatever.
is?
I saw that video, dude. You better watch out.
Yeah.
All right.
I haven't thrown a punch in a year, and I was just messing around. All right, well, we'll see. We'll see.
All right. Well, we got the next show coming up. Everybody, make sure every Saturday at 11 a.m. we broadcast the Sports Snobs podcast, but it's also available podcast video. Go check it out on thescenesnobs.com. They have their page and everything is up. Thank you, Pat. Thank you, Guapo. Thank you, Brian, even though you're taking money away from the pop.
I said I am adding $100 to the till, and really, I'm the last one thanked. All right.
I'm kidding. Calm down. You take things too personally. I love you.
Appreciate you guys, man. This was fantastic. Definitely check out the Sports Snobs and check out the Guapo Show. You guys are great. Thank you so much for the support tonight.
Love you guys.
Thank you guys. Talk to you guys soon.
How mad Brian's going to be. He's going to come back in the 1 a.m. hour. I just know. So,
Hot fire.
All right,
I'm gonna
guys.
be in the green room all night. You just bring me in when you want.
There you go.
Well, this will be the last we see of you, so I wouldn't stay there too long.
All right, gentlemen. Thank you.
All right,
again.
guys. Thank you. I'll
Take
talk
it
to you
easy,
guys
y'all.
soon. Okay.
Have a good one.
All right. So we're back again. Case and I want to do an update before we get to our next show.
Yes, let's see where we're at in this great Brady telethon.
We are at, let me refresh it because we did go up, but I want to refresh it just kind of see if we're in the same spot. All right. So we're inching closer to 1,000. Let's get to that 1,200. We are at 935 right now.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much, everybody. We're getting closer. This is really paying off. We appreciate it. This is helping the young lad. Oh, man, getting Brady saved, the ability to create an excellent life for him. This is so exciting. Thank you all so much.
We're so excited. Thank you. And thank you to the Sports Snobs, man. They were fantastic. Brian, I give a lot of crap to. I've known him forever. I love Brian. And I just appreciate him coming on. I appreciate Pat coming on. I know I talked a lot. That's just what I do. But John coming on, John Guapo, go check out their shows because they really are so much fun. I have a great time producing them every week. But next up, we have, he's one of the greatest guys. I love this guy so much. His name is Dan, but he goes by Master Shake. The dude knows how to make a cocktail. He is fantastic. I met him through the Mutant Fam. If you don't know who the Mutant Horror Fam are, we are a community that is like big Joe Bob fans, big fans of horror. And, we met and just became friends. And he's also my co-host on the Final Onesies horror podcast. So he's going to be back again later tonight. Hopefully he doesn't get beat up too much, but he's been killing it. He's been super supportive of the Save Brady fundraiser. So we're going to bring him on. The name of his show, and it's live at 6 p.m. Eastern every Friday. Go follow him. Go subscribe to his channel. It's Master Shake 1983 is his channel over on YouTube. But it is called Master Shake's Moderately Entertaining Mixology Minutes. And I have to read that every time, even though I know what it is. I'm going to bring him on now. We'll talk to him for a few minutes, and we're going to back out because he's more talented than we are. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're going to give him the floor. Oh, everybody who's been on is more talented than us. Let's not even try to toot any horns here. They're amazing. We're just people who are facilitating this. That's it.
Yes, we're just here on the outside. We're in total awe of all of you. We have Mrs. Shake with them. They're fantastic. You're going to have so much fun.
This one right here.
Hey!
Thank you so much for being here. Let me make you big. You guys are
make them big. There we go.
We are
I
big.
love it.
That's it. Big time, kids.
We owe some people some stuff because people that we support came out and supported Brady. We love dogs.
Brady.
We have a bulldog. 4 people in particular that we have donated to the top tier that I put on my Twitter page of $50. And I said, for everybody who donated X amount of money, I would do X thing. Well, I've already sent out 4 shots to people.
Yeah, we're 4 deep at this fight.
Yeah.
Like we didn't just start right now. We've been taking shots to prepare to like really every shot. Our love for Brady grows and grows. So I mean, we're like the Grinch. It's like 8 times pounding out of our chest right now.
It's almost overwhelming. We feel it. Wonderful.
And then the vibes through you.
So
we appreciate it so much.
15 minutes. Let's do the first one real quick. This one goes out to Clay and Hannah in Boston.
Beantown friends.
Our Beantown friends. I don't support any Boston sports whatsoever.
Oh, come on.
But yeah, that's where they are. So kudos to them. They did the top tier donation. And here's our first Irish car bomb of 4 and 15 minutes, gentlemen.
Oh God.
Oh yes, here we go.
How are you going to host with me later?
He's actually a huge Tom Brady fan. He loves the Patriots. He loves Boston. He loves the Bruins. I
love Brady, the dog. I love
There
Brady.
you go. We love Brady. We can come together on Brady.
Yeah, I mixed up which Brady.
The other part of their donations comes with a little bit of physical violence.
I'm not a part of this. Or I am a part of
She's
this,
a part
but
of it.
I didn't technically sign on to it. So apparently we take a car bomb, and then I hit him in the face. Brady, we love you. Oh!
That was a good one. I felt that here. I'm a little woof. I'm wet.
There are no Hulk hands in this show. Oh,
This is for the dog, man.
I've had so many shots. I get so much power when I have. Okay, I'm so sorry, buddy. Okay, listen. This is all for Brady. People want violence for Brady. There's only one reason I'd hit my husband.
I just basically support violence.
Yeah. I know, but I support doggos, and if this is what we have to do to raise the money, that's fine. There's also go ahead. I can keep going.
If you guys are wondering how to do a true Irish car bomb,
Here we go.
Just FYI, I don't know if people out there, with St. Patrick's Day coming up, this was my thing. I was like, I'm going to do an Irish car bomb.
Sure.
Because then I can reuse it on actual St. Patrick's Day. But you need Bailey's, you need Jameson, and you need Guinness, okay? And make sure you buy the can, by the way, that has the nitro in it. You do not want the tall glass bottles, the 12-ounce glass bottles.
Why not? Tell us, Master Chef.
Well, it's an extra stout, and it's going to be drier than the natural nitro start, and it's not going to be as creamy as the nitro stout is. So,
Because if you are downing 4 car bombs in 15 minutes, you're
Which-
worried about the creaminess and the smoothness of it.
you do.
Well, of course.
Next is Cassie Densmore, the twin of the girl who co-hosted with me today.
They're excellent. Funny
Excellent.
girls.
Yep. Great people. She reached a top tier donation.
She sure did.
So next Irish car bomb. Mick, you're a gentleman and a scholar, sir.
There it is. And funny fact, I have not seen any of the sports movies that those gentlemen from the sports snobs said. Now, I've never seen Space Jam, and I'm a 90s kid. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Ooh!
Oh, right.
A little high. You got some forehead there. You got a little noggin.
I don't want to hit him in the head.
So the way you make the drink.
Oh, we're back.
Yeah,
and we're back.
well, one thing I want to say is Chris Sales says this is the greatest. Chris, you can check this out every Friday at 6 p.m.
I'm not going to hit him. I don't care how much of a fan favorite the punching in the face is. This is only going to happen once monthly at most.
So the way you do the shot part, you have to do a third Jameson and 2/3 Bailey.
Math.
Okay. And a little bit of chemistry into it. Now, some people will tell you need half a can. So these are 12-ounce cans, 6 ounces.
I'm guessing they'd be wrong.
They would be wrong. You want 3 ounces of Guinness to a 1.75 ounce shot of Bailey's and Jameson. That's the actual, so Guinness themselves, this is the recipe that they released for it. It's in several cocktail books that I have. I can't tell you enough how much I love Irish car bombs. My record in a row is 7.
Let's not reach for the stars tonight, kids, because
So
I've been
tonight we're
drinking.
just-
There's no one to drive us to the ER.
No. I need them at 12 o'clock.
This next one goes out to our own mutant fan, Katie.
Malibu in the house.
The Malibu herself, man. And, Mick knows Katie. She's a great creator of content. She has great magnets, great T-shirts. She is working on an art piece for me, probably here in the coming month. She's phenomenal. I can't speak highly enough of her. Plus, I'm pretty sure at some point my wife's going to like, abandon me and go start a band with her.
Or maybe, just like a weekend long commune or something. Like I won't leave forever, but Katie and I will like frolic in hills and it'll be great and the unicorn life. And I'll eventually come back because like he's not going to slap himself on live TV. Let's go, guys.
This one's a Katie. Katie, we love you. Thank you for your donation. Brady loves it.
We did it. And I feel like we were going to show our little girl, our little bulldog, but it is her bedtime. So she's sleeping, but we will talk about the importance of pet insurance because I think Dan did talk about we are about $12,000 deep. And our little girl, she's 3 years old. She's had knee surgeries. She's had eye surgeries. She's got gastrointestinal problems. She could have a kidney of mine if she needed it. We love her so much. So we are, like I said before, there's not a lot that could keep me up at 10:30 on a Friday. It's also my bedtime, but we're doing it for Brady. We want to raise these funds. I feel like Bob Barker. Spay and neuter your pet.
Listen,
right?
So I want to mention this with the Guapo podcast coming on and talking about this. You guys know that part in it's Rocky 3 where Rocky is talking to Mick and he's like, "Why am I out here doing this against Thunderlips?" You know that part?
There's absolutely not a guy named Thunderlips.
Thunderlips is Hulk Hogan in Rocky 3.
I thought Clubber Lane was it. How many ridiculous wrestlers do we have in one boxing movie?
And as many as it takes.
Is that like a rhetorical?
Yeah, exactly. Not enough. You can always have more.
So I love the part where he's talking to him and he's like, anything for charity. And I'll say this, like, there's anything that I would do to help people, basically in general. Maybe it's the teacher in me, I don't know. But with this next one, for Ward and Patricia, two of my favorite people that are part of the crew.
Wonderful people.
Wonderful people. At the end of this one, instead of slapping me,
Can't believe I'm about to do this.
I'm about to get hit with a wrestling chair.
A wrestling chair.
Yep.
What is it? Damn, like it's a chair.
It's a chair. I'm gonna get chaired.
Tim, everything comes back to Rocky 3. You're right.
For it.
We didn't practice this. I'm gonna crack a skull.
Do it. If this helps this dog, and I said this during my show, even if you can't donate, get out there, retweet the Patreon information, reach out to whomever you can.
Yeah.
Like tell people about Brady. We got X amount of time left. Anybody else that donates, if you send me proof of your donation, my truth still stands. I stood by this.
Curated gift set from Master Shake's Mixology Minutes. You're gonna get a
if you do
crafted
50.
Curated. Yes, if you do 50. And this is the only chair hit you're gonna get, regardless of how much money you're spending.
Don't worry,
that's not real. If you
brother Shake's gonna hit me with the chair eventually.
Before you hit, do you mind if I do a quick update? Because we have some big news.
Where are we at?
We are at $1,135.
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. That is fantastic. That is so great. Thank you, everyone. We're almost there. We're getting so close. And I really want to throw a Jim Ross line in as soon as she hits you with this chair.
Man. So listen, retweet, get the word out, and it doesn't stop with people like Brady, dogs, like anybody. Like, if you are the kind of person out there that wants to help people, then help people. And I can't say that like strongly enough.
Mm-hmm. And if you're not in position to donate money, and we understand that right now, send good vibes, write happy, positive notes, just put the goodness in the world, and it'll come back to everyone who needs it.
And definitely like Dan's or subscribe to Dan's YouTube if he doesn't die right now.
No, I'm good, man. Hey, Mick, you wait, man. If you come to Mutant Fest, you're gonna see. I gotta give a shout out to the.
Come on, we're on the clock.
I know Monster Movie Happy Hour, but I want to say to Mary, like,
we have 1 minute left.
The showdown's coming. 1 minute. Okay, here we go. Cheers. This goes out to Ward and Patricia. You two of my favorite people. Flanja.
Cheers.
Oh my God, I'm so afraid right now. I'm so scared.
I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for the carpet.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Ready?
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, so brutal!
We got a real slobber knocker going on here.
That was amazing.
Evidence in a court of law.
Dan, I love you. Mrs. Shake, you are the best. You two are the best, man. I
You all are
love your
fantastic.
show.
The
You guys,
Brady dance.
I'd love to.
You guys go do good things. We love you.
Thanks, man.
Thank
Adios,
you all for
thank you.
donating.
This is
Thank you,
glorious.
Tim. And yes, of course, I'm going to be at Mutant Fest because I can't not see that face of yours, sir. Hopefully, we don't do any more shows where it gets damaged. I want to see it intact. You guys are fantastic. I love you guys. I love my mutant family who's helped out today. You guys, I love them all anyway, but I love you guys who helped out especially. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you all. We are going to be going on next. We're going to do another check, and then we're going to be having Tim Bysiegel on to join us. Dan.
We'll see you at midnight, brother. We'll see you at midnight, right?
Don't see me.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be back on. Dan's gonna be back there for final onesies.
I have a special onesie just for tonight.
Yep. We're gonna ice his shoulder up. He's gonna be good.
I don't need an ice.
Yeah,
I don't need ice. Another car bomb will clear it.
So remember, Mutant Fam, we're gonna be doing our horror podcast tonight at 12 p.m. Join in. Take care, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye. God, oh, Dan, that was so awesome. Dan,
That was amazing.
I have so much fun watching his show every week.
Oh,
They do stuff like this all the time. Like we've seen his commercial. I showed it at the beginning, and it's just Patricia.
You should feel accomplished.
Ward, everybody, Katie joining in. You guys are fantastic. Thank you. They're my mutant fam, and I love being with them. So we are getting started next. We're going to be doing some trivia. Here's the deal. Okay, so everybody knows that if they join my Patreon, they get a cool little Scene Snobs keychain. But tonight we're going to be doing some movie trivia, and we're going to be asking questions throughout like the next 45 minutes until Fred and Jen start at 11. But if you get it, our guest tonight is definitely getting one. Our guest Tim is definitely going to get one, and I made sure to get this for him before I bring him on. But if you guys get the questions right, we're going to ask like 3 or 4 questions. If you get them right, first person to get them right gets one of these, and some other Scene Snob swag too. But a special. I get the original Sci-Fi Channel logo made up in stickers, in magnets, and in keychains. Right now, all I have left is keychains. But yeah, you guys will win that, and you'll win some other cool Scene Snob swag. So without further ado, I'm going to bring Tim on. He's going to come on for a few minutes and hang out. And I want him to tell us about his shows because they're both fantastic. Tim, welcome.
Tim! Hi, buddy.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Living the dream, man.
I know you are super tired. You've been traveling, man. But I thank you so much
World
for
traveler. Oh yeah.
And just a quick update, just because we're there. We're $40 away from.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're so
check
close.
that out.
We
So
are
close.
$40 away,
And we still have 4 hours left.
Yeah, we're here all night. So, and anything that goes over, I'll talk to the guys. Hopefully, we can donate to some other animals that need help. I don't run the GoFundMe, but I'll talk to the guys who do, and we'll try and get it all situated.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's some charities and some other kennels and things that private shelters that could use some help.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know always look into supporting your shelters and foster if you can, take care of other animals if you can, adopt first if you have the option.
Absolutely.
So
and
Tim,
stay new to your pets.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bob.
I love it. That is an ongoing theme tonight, and Bob Barker lives in our hearts.
No, I just want to say real quick before we get into anything else, I've been watching off and on all night. I haven't been able to sit still for about 5 minutes. I've had so much to catch up on. We've been gone from the house for so long. But I just want to say what you guys are doing is awesome. The quality of the content has been amazing. Everybody that I've come on, the only thing that's been even remotely distressing to me is that, Mick's apparently on a bit of a power trip and just removing people from the screen willy-nilly. But
It's his thing.
No, but you guys are doing a great thing here, and I not to blow smoke up your Tudor holes there, but you guys are doing a really good thing, and I can't stress enough how important it is just to do good things for other people.
No, that's the most important thing. I think that community, and I think that's something that Mick and I have been throughout our lives. Our community has always picked us up and helped us, so we've worked hard to make sure we foster and build that and give it.
And realistically, that's something that's been missing over the last year and a half. With everything going on, pandemic-wise, health-wise, people having to separate away from each other. even something like this, even though it's a virtual setting, it brings back that family feeling, that fosters that community feeling that, you know, I remember having when I grew up, you know, in the bigger cities. So it's kind of cool.
I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Thank you. We're definitely trying to. So, and thank you for being a part of this. This is a big deal, man. It's fantastic.
I'm so glad you got to come on, man. I really am.
Yeah, I wasn't sure I was going to make it. I wasn't sure if I was going to be back from Virginia in time or not. So I didn't want to commit and say, yes, I'll be there, and then have craptastic internet on the way back. So,
man, I absolutely wish I had known you were in Virginia, bro. That's where we're at. That's our homes here.
Yeah, I know.
Away from each other.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I was down in Montrose.
Oh, disregard. That was far away.
Disregard. Cancel.
You know what? Remember that plan we made? I lied.
Nobody wants to do that. We put it back up for consideration, and everybody shot it down pretty quick.
Yeah, happened quick. The board spoke.
You know, Tim, before we get started on some trivia, and I'll throw out some questions to everybody, I want you to tell everybody what your shows are all about. You have Focused on Forward, and you have the funny science fiction podcast.
Yeah.
And, you know, I just want to kind of put it out there and let everybody know when and where they can check it out and everything.
Sure.
Like that.
So I have two shows, like you said. The first one's Focused on Forward. That's the flagship. That's where I got started in podcasting. I got started in that because I was trying to deal with my own mental issues and emotional issues, and after my daughter got out of the hospital and dealing with a little bit of hospitalization PTSD, we spent 97 days in the hospital with my daughter with a condition called Guillain-Barré syndrome. So it's too much to go into, but it's a pretty vicious disease, and it's one of those things you don't know about it till you have to know about it. Mm-hmm. So anyway, I came out of that and I went into counseling, and I talk to people now about their issues in life and how they're overcoming them, and what they can do to overcome them, and acknowledging that it's okay to have issues, that it's okay to not be okay, and that there are so many different ways. And that's why I love what Fred and Scott are doing on End the Stigma. That is, by the way, and I told Fred this earlier tonight, that is a beautiful show. What they're doing, dude, amazing. Between the two of those guys, I'm really, really impressed with what they're doing there. And I've had the opportunity to be a guest on their show, and I've had Scott on Focused on Forward as well. I'm gonna have to get Fred on as well here pretty soon. But we've had an opportunity to talk to a lot of different people from different walks of life. Matter of fact, I post every Friday morning, 6 a.m. You can find it on your favorite audio podcast destination, except for Stitcher, because Stitcher's a bunch of buttholes. And no, I'm kidding. As soon as I switch hosting formats, I'm sure we'll be best friends
again later.
Again, yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be like peas and carrots again, and
we're together forever.
Yeah. So, but yeah, so every Friday, 6 a.m. This morning's episode was with a gentleman named Dylan Sessler. He's a life coach, motivational speaker, because his own father committed suicide when he was 6 years old. That really impacted him deeply, and he has fought suicidal ideations since that point in time of his life. And so he's doing whatever he can to help other people know that there's good things. And honestly, he's somebody that should be on Fred and Scott's show. He's got an amazing backstory, and he would be a perfect guest for them if they wanted to have a guest on and talk about that. But he's also in the military, so he does a lot with veterans, and he does a lot with that kind of stuff. Anyway, so that's Focused on Forward. And then I started another podcast with a group of guys that I run a Facebook page with, which just happens to be called the Funny Science Fiction Group. We're very original in our podcast naming, so we called it the Funny Science Fiction Podcast.
Strong.
And strong, theming and branding. We're just trying. But on that, we talk to different content creators, whether they're writers, authors, what have yous. Recently, we had I had the opportunity to have Mick on the show. We had him come on and talk about his likes and dislikes all across the sci-fi world, and what he's done in the movie business over the years. So we got the chance to talk about that a little bit. So that was a cool conversation. That'll be coming out in a few weeks here. And we post on that every Monday. We have a YouTube channel. go subscribe. I need the numbers. Funny Science Fiction Podcast on YouTube. Shameless plug. Anyway,
No, that's what we're here for, man. Pump up those numbers. Get them going. Let's go, folks. You heard it. Subscribe.
No shame.
Yeah. So, but so this week's episode, we talked with Ryan Airy, who is the host of Screen Crush on YouTube, and he does a lot of like the Easter egg videos and things like that, all these deep dives into these different things. So his episodes on WandaVision and The Mandalorian have been awesome, because some of the stuff that he's pointed out that, hey, you might have recognized this thing, this was in this episode, or this was in this movie. So that was kind of cool. A couple weeks ago, we had Dan Povenmire from Phineas and Ferb on, and we talked about, and we got him to introduce the show as Dr. Doofenshmirtz. I almost retired right then and there. That was pretty friggin' cool. We had Neil Ross on the other day, a couple weeks back, rather. Neil Ross is if you don't know who that is, he's a voice actor. He did voices in G.I. Joe. He did voices in Transformers. The Fievel movie, Coming to America, or whatever that was. American Tail. Not Coming to America. That's Eddie Murphy. Totally different thing.
Very different.
Totally different. Don't watch that with your kids.
No.
You'll have some explaining to do. And so we have a lot of fun on that. As our next episode comes out Monday morning, and we have Julie Dolan from Star Wars Rebels. She's the voice of Princess Leia.
Oh, that's awesome.
And so she's coming on, and she's also, and so fun fact, she's also in like 4 cover bands out in LA. And so one of them, and we're going to try and get the lead singer on because he's a huge sci-fi fan. But they do one, it's called In Excessive, and it's an In Excess cover band. And honestly, I could not tell the difference between the cover band and them, and I'm a huge In Excess fan. Wow. The lead singer sounds so much like Michael Hutchins, it's scary.
That's ridiculous. That's a tough sound to really nail. That's impressive.
He bullseye, just bing. Yeah, I was listening to it, and honestly, it kind of gave me chills for a second, how good it was, and how, okay, so the music was on point to start off with. And so I was messaging Julie back and forth, and I was told her, I said, one of my favorite songs by them is Don't Change. If you don't know what that song is, please look it up. It'll improve your life. And so she's like, oh, yeah, we do that one. I have a video of it. You want to see it? Yeah. So she's like, she sent, and it was amazing. Like I said, the guy nails the voice, and he's got an amazing voice outside of that. Where and his originals and other stuff he sings. I can't remember his name right now, but I have it in my email, so we'll be talking.
Well, In Excessive, definitely going to check that out.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Yeah,
so.
Dude, I'm so excited because I do like In Excess, so it's all good.
Now I've got it, Need You Tonight stuck in my head, so that's the rest of the evening.
They do a killer cover of that, by the way.
Sweet.
So, and you can find that on YouTube.
I will be checking it out after I subscribe to Funny Science Fiction Podcast.
Absolutely, and everybody should.
There you go.
Great show. I do want to get started on the trivia. I want to ask a couple of questions. I'm going to ask 2 questions now because we're on till 11. And then the first person to answer in the comments gets it. For what movie did Tom Hanks score his first Academy Award nomination? That's the first question. And get a little bit harder. What was the first talkie? What was the first talking movie with talking in it? So if you can answer those questions, first person to answer those questions wins the keychain and some other cool swag. Oh, Jason Taylor. Big.
Yeah, the first talking movie, though, that was Dune, wasn't it?
Dune is the worst.
Yeah,
man.
Dune was one of the best talkies that I've seen. That was a swell one, boys. They did a fantastic job with that little humdinger.
So, Casey, if you ever have the privilege of going on science fiction, and the next one, of course, is won by Mr. Fred. Fred, the jazz singer, was the first talkie. More
Connecticut.
We're getting there. We're getting there with costume change.
Don't worry, Alex. They're coming up. I've got like 4 ready, man.
Yeah. But going on real quick, I forgot what I was going to say. No, I did not. Casey, if you ever have a chance to go on, they do trivia, and then you can win some cool prizes. So I'm very excited for that, and it's awesome. But they scared me because the first 2 questions were Dune questions. And
Those were done on purpose, by the way. I have to say.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to spoil how I did or anything like that because I want you to watch the show. But there was Dune questions, and then the last 2 questions, I don't think they were ready for me to know them as well as I did. And again, I'm not going to give those away. But yeah, so quick update. Quick update. We've reached our goal.
Yes! Woohoo! Thank you, everybody. We did it. We've saved Brady.
So right now, if anything that goes over, I'm getting in touch with the guys. We're gonna have a new charity where we can send anything that goes over. We have a couple of other things. It's going to be an animal charity to help another animal if we can. And as soon as I have that information, oh god, yeah, we have to get naked.
Yeah, I stopped listening to you. This was more entertaining.
Yeah, right. I know.
Go for it. You wanted those costume changes, Alex. So
we're working it.
So we got 2 swag winners who get some sci-fi keychains. But yeah, we're gonna once I find out the next one, we will the next charity we will get situated. But anything that goes over will be donated. Working on that now. We probably should have been a little more prepared, but whatever. So
now
keep
that's crazy. Be more prepared. That's not us at all.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Fly by the seat of the pants and don't fly at all.
Dude, I'm so excited, and we still have 3.5 hours. That's true. We have 3.5 hours left of show, so it's very exciting. And Casey's already taken his clothes off, and so I don't know what's.
I have a responsibility to the people, Mick.
I thought it was my responsibility to get naked, but actually, yeah, I think people paid to keep my clothes on.
Yeah, that's what I saw. I never even offered this. It's just happening. It's just nature.
You guys are crazy time. So, Sam, let me ask you when it comes to science fiction, because I can't deal with whatever's going on up
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me so hard.
Jesus Christ.
Goodbye, horses.
So that just happened.
Yep. I hope everyone is happy with that.
I do want to say one thing because
hold on, I'm making a note to call my counselor in the morning.
I feel like I either brought up a terrible memory or this is going to be making him consider some different things. So I don't know which counselor you're calling, but
yes.
I do want to say that because this has been successful, we're going to do this more often. We want to help people. We want to do charities. We're not doing it every week. I can't handle that.
No, that's outrageous. We're old and we have to rest.
If we can pick, if you guys are really into this and really about helping and things like that, we want to help charities. We want to help people. We want to help animals. We want to help like whoever we can. The people who need it right now. So throw charities our way. Let's see what we can do. Keep that shirt on. Knock it off. Knock it off. Keep that shirt. You can't give the people what they want at 10:30. All right, we still have 3.5 hours.
You got to leave a little for the later on in the show.
That's valid. Okay. All right.
So I planned on a little. I got a little song number. I'm going.
Ooh, go girl! What's up?
That's one of your shirts, isn't it? All nerdy, no dirty.
All nerdy, no dirty. Funny science fiction. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, I'm definitely grabbing one of those shirts. That's great.
That's an awesome shirt. I can't believe we reached our goal already, and I drank too much coffee, so now I'm like just have to be awake.
Dude, I'm over a pot and a half in. It's ridiculous. What are we gonna do with all this energy? Probably have to strip.
All right, so I am listening. Sorry, I'm getting the update for what's going on with the extra money because I want people to keep donating if they can. Sorry, I know I'm a little all over the place, but just bear with me. Our callers are still coming in. They're still here. Our celebrity phone answers are still picking up what we're putting down.
Well, you could potentially be speaking to right now if you phone in and continue helping us. Thank you so much for helping us save Brady. And don't forget, there's always more to give because there's always places who need it.
That's absolutely true. So here's what we're going to be doing next. There's a fundraiser going on. We have here in Winchester, Virginia, we actually have another animal rescue that really helps out, and it's called Dakota's Dream. And this is Skeletor. So I'm going to tell you his story real quick. I'm sorry. He is adorable.
Cutie.
So happy Friday, everyone. Recently, we had Skeletor down at CVCA for the electrocardiogram and consult. Skeletor needs heart surgery soon. There's a flap that didn't close when he was about 24 hours old. He has PDA. This is more common in dogs. He has some heart damage. However, the surgery will allow him to live a normal life. We had a consult with the VCA. The surgery is scheduled for March 16th. Please help us to help him. The surgery is estimated to be $5,200. That needs to be paid up front. He needs to have it at the veterinary surgical centers in Leesburg. So he is close to the cardiac facility. The following fundraiser will be going towards his surgery. Please share. So we're sharing that out. They have the page up. So anything that goes over the 1,200 for Brady, we're going to put to help out Skeletor. You can see this cutie on there. Let's help out Skeletor now. That's what it's all about. That's everything going forward. So I got that confirmation from Justin from Carpool Shenanigans. So anything you donate from there forward will go towards that 5,200 to get Skeletor.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, because fuck He-Man, go Skeletor.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, you know what? I have a question because Tim's here. I want to know this. Would you classify Masters of the Universe as a sci-fi movie?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I mean,
unequivocally. Okay, so you've got a dude that holds up a mythological hammer, or I mean not hammer, but a sword, and all of a sudden he goes from Prince Valiant looking thing to this really rough and tough guy in a well maybe not rough and tough, but he's got a sword and. And there's I mean, if we consider the Red Skull from Captain America to be a sci-fi villain, then he's kind of got to, Skeletor's got to be a sci-fi villain as well. I mean, same thing, just different color.
And there's interdimensional travel.
Exactly.
There's all kinds of things going on there.
So yeah, there's a lot of sci-fi tropes that are used inside of He-Man. So yeah, absolutely.
Right now, so everybody knows, I am putting out the link to help Skeletor, so you can read up on it and see that. They're at $61 of the $5,200. So, like I said, anything that goes over on the Brady, please help out there, or you can directly go straight to Skeletor's page and donate there if you want to help out. I know it's a big change, but we were so thankful that we hit our goal so early. And we want to keep helping. We're here for another 3.5 hours. We don't want to just say, hey, let's just pay attention to us because
we're done. Screw it. We're just going to hang out now. No, there's always more to help and there's always more to give. And there's always something that we can be redirecting our focus on. So thank you so much for everything you've done so far. And now let's fucking rock with Skeletor.
There you go.
Yes, that's what we're going to do. We're going to get Skeletor what he needs. That is such a cool name, by the way. I want that cat now.
I know. I was going to say, now you're going to get him.
I know, right? But yeah, I want to help out Skeletor. Brady, thank God Brady's going to be helped out. It's fantastic. So, all right, here we go. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing because it's
no idea. It's your show. I don't know what's happening. I mean, we have Tim on. You could ask him some more fun stories.
I'm just here for the ride along. So, hey, whatever.
And we love having you, Tim. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm just getting situated because we are pivoting and we're pivoting while I'm live. So it's like,
I've got to talk. I got a topic. Talk amongst yourselves.
Rhode Island, neither a road nor an island. Discuss.
Discuss.
So, Tim, man, what else as far as the funny science fiction? Now, what are one of the sort of normal categories conversation? Is it kind of, do you guys come up with a topic and then converse, or is
actually so it's an it's an interview based show. So basically, what we have on is we have people that in the sci-fi world that we want to talk to. Mick was one of the guys we wanted to talk to. Casey, we got to get you on yet. No, seriously, I'd love to have you on.
I'd love to be on.
And so the premise of the show, we bring you on, we talk about so there's myself and my co-host, Nick, and then typically every once in a while we have a guest host on, like for the Phineas and Ferb, one of our good friends, her name is Kathleen. She jumped in for that one. She'll be in on this. We're doing an interview this Saturday with a guy named Josh Pruitt. He was the head writer of Phineas and Ferb and Milo Murphy's Law, and he's also a huge Doctor Who fan. I am not a Whovian. I do not speak the Who.
TARDIS right here, baby.
I know what a TARDIS is, and I know that they're bigger on the inside, but past that, that's kind of where my knowledge of Doctor Who stops. So anyway, but Kathleen is very fluent in the Who. So she's a massive fan as well. So I'm going to bring her back in. Plus, she's just kind of quirky and fun, and we have a good time with her.
That's fantastic.
But yeah, so it's just an interview-based show. We ask each host asks 3 to 4 questions. We try for at least 1 or 2 of those questions from each host to be a little on the silly side, so we can be the funny in the funny science fiction. And our biggest thing is just to talk with other nerds about sci-fi and have some laughs and just have a good time. We try not to take ourselves too seriously.
Now, there's enough of that going on all the time, so it's nice to be able to not be one of them.
Yeah, I mean, this is the way I look at it. If you spend 5 minutes on TikTok at all, you're gonna find somebody who's a gatekeeper for some fandom. Who, you're not a true fan if you don't believe in this, and you're not. If you've got a pulse and you like something from some movie franchise or video game franchise or comic book franchise, guess what? You're a fan. It doesn't matter. You don't have to like the same things I like for you to be a fan. And as a matter of fact, we've had people come on, and there were Star Wars movies. Even though I eat, sleep, live, and breathe Star Wars. That is, George Lucas is pretty close to my hero. Yeah, he's right up there. He's got a glowing crown above his head. The whole 9 yards. But even after he sold it to Disney, I still stayed true to, hey, it's Star Wars. I love Star Wars. I loved The Force Awakens when it came out. Yes, it's a new hope with new characters. Didn't care. I thought The Last Jedi was okay. I had a couple of distinct problems that took my enjoyment of the movie away. Mainly,
I'm sorry about that. That's a bummer, man.
Yeah, I had a problem with the fact that Princess Leia Mary Poppins back into the ship.
Okay, fair.
And I had a problem with the fact that Luke Skywalker was not Luke Skywalker, that he was the Onceler from the Lorax.
Oh, man.
Come back tomorrow and I'll tell you more about the Force. But and I hated, and I do mean hated, the Han Solo movie. I walked out of the theater upset. I was mad.
Really? Now, which part actually drove you insane? Like, which aspect of it was the part that you despised? Really? So the Chewbacca meeting, that was...
I didn't mind that. I liked Chewbacca. I liked how that worked out. I liked Donald Glover as Lando. I thought he had the perfect swagger for it. Perfect casting. Wonderful. I liked Kira. I liked the backstory there. I liked Enfys Nest.
Mm-hmm. You like Paul Bettany as the bad guy?
Yeah. My biggest, and I'll be honest with you, I shouldn't say pick something. My problem was with who they picked for Harrison Ford. Okay. I am a Harrison Ford fanboy. Mm-hmm. I will admit it. First and foremost, he's my favorite actor. My son's middle name is Harrison. Okay. So we almost named him Indy, but that was the dog's name.
Junior.
So no, but we, my wife and I actually talked about different names, and I'm like, no, it's going to be Harrison. So I had a hard time accepting Alden Ehrenreich as Han Solo. My other problem that I had with him as Han Solo was in the way that it was played, because in every Star Wars movie, every single one except for Solo, the following phrase has been emitted by somebody, somewhere, somehow. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yep.
And in this movie, Han Solo says, I've got a pretty good feeling about this. In the movie theater, I yelled out, no, you don't!
Well, you don't like the idea that there was at one time a hopeful Han Solo who maybe had a positive thought in his brain once?
Real quick, I want to answer this. So Dakota's Dream is an animal rescue. They help out. So the link goes to what's called Parkland Jewelry. They are sponsoring for Dakota's Dream. Dakota's Dream doesn't do the charities themselves, I guess, because they're a nonprofit. But we do. I have done work with Dakota Stream before. They are legit. Parkland is somebody who they are working with who's sponsoring to put up everything. So that's why when you go to that link, it's Parkland Jewelry. But again, you can donate to Brady if you feel more comfortable with that. Donate to Brady. Anything over is going to go to help out Skeletor. And
Yeah, the money's still going to get there.
Yeah, so so if you guys feel more comfortable with that or whatever you want to do, but that's the link. So that's just kind of where we're at. Sorry I didn't explain that properly. I'm still kind of like in the midst of everything.
Well, we're all worked up over. Holy cow, we did it!
You're doing great.
Yeah, I can't believe this early.
You all did it. I mean, everybody deserves a round of applause for helping. So y'all did it.
Absolutely. Sorry, and you are right, Tim. That I did not like that either. That was
yeah. You know, but here's the great thing about some of these people that we've had on our shows. I've had a couple different people on. We had a guy on. His name is Frank Duran, and he hosts a show called the Warp Shelf Podcast. I've also had Frank come back on it as a guest host for one of my episodes. I really like Frank. He's got some really cool insights. He's from Boston. Dude's a trip. He's got a great sense of humor, very quick-witted. But he loves The Last Jedi. Like, he thinks it's a jewel of cinema.
That's fair.
And he went through and he explained it all to me. He laid it out and he suggested a couple different ways for me to go back and watch the movie.
Nice.
And for some perspective to look at. And I did it. And although I still have a problem with the Mary Poppins scene, I will never not have a problem with that.
Valid.
It raised my appreciation for the movie, and I like the movie again. And not that I disliked it or wouldn't watch it, but it made my movie watching of it more enjoyable. So that was good. And then we had a really cool lady by the name of Lacey Gillerin on our show, and she's from the Resistance Broadcast Network, which is on the Star Wars News Network. And Lacey and her group have something going called Make Solo 2 Happen. And there's a hashtag they're doing on Twitter. And they've got a really cool podcast. If you're a Star Wars nerd, I strongly suggest you follow them and give them a listen because I do, and I think they're great. And so I had Lacey on, and we talked about this and why they wanted Solo 2 to happen. And so here's the thing that she told me, and that got me off of Alden Ehrenreich, Emmerich, however you say his last name.
Yeah, whichever it is.
We're just going to say Alden.
I like it.
Why Alden was such a bad Solo. She got me off of that. And the reason, and what she said was that you have to realize that everybody has a starting story. So it's kind of like what Mick was saying. Everybody has to start somewhere. At some point in his life, you have to imagine that he, had to learn how to get screwed over.
Mm-hmm.
And in this movie, in the course of what, a 90-minute movie, he gets betrayed like 4 times.
Yeah.
And by people that he was trying to trust and people that he was trusting himself. And the only person that didn't betray him in that movie was Chewie.
Yep.
And so it establishes that relationship as well. And I was also told to go back and watch that as like a space heist movie instead of a Star Wars movie.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I went back and I watched it in that and I went, oh yeah, I can see that. Okay, we're good. So I still have a problem with the line,
I completely understand that, but I think it's showing him being all positive and then getting screwed over. Like, I mean,
right.
The whole point of him being the curmudgeon that he turns into is because everyone has screwed him. So
Sure.
That's why he would drop the shipment to just run away. That
Right.
just becomes who he is.
Yeah, he got hosed so many times. I get it. I just don't like it.
No, nobody's forcing your hand on that. It's just I completely understand. It took me about my third viewing for me to go, I can get over all these little things. But yeah, I mean, there enough of the meat was there for me to go, yeah, I like this. I'm cool. Him and Chewbacca is really what sold it for me, and Lando. Because I agree, Donald Glover was fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful casting there. And frankly, I'm at the point with it where I want to see a Solo 2. I want to see what happens with Kira and Darth Maul.
Yeah,
I want to see what happens there and their interactions, with the crime syndicates and there's so much there that could be done and so many stories that could be told that, I'm there for it if it happens. I'd like it to happen.
I agree. And I think it could be a lot of fun seeing how, like, maybe even Han has interaction with some of the rebels at some point. And he's like, no, screw you people. Like, just show him with that attitude. Yeah.
Right.
So I didn't think I wanted a Solo 2 until this conversation. And now I absolutely do.
You know, and I think a cool way to have a Solo 2, honestly, I think I'd, you know, based on what I've seen out of The Mandalorian, I'd almost rather see it as a series.
Yeah.
Because I think that'd be very cool, honestly. I think that gives it a lot of opportunity, because instead of trying to again cram a lot of story into 90 minutes, now I'm getting weekly installments and just line up for my Star Wars fix. Hand me my dope. Let's do this.
Yeah, let's rock and roll.
That's right. You know, every Friday morning, let me sign up. Let's do this. Show me something pretty, something new. And I think a mini series, even if it's like a mini series like WandaVision, or if it's a full-on series like The Mandalorian, it allows more landscape for everything to go. You know.
Yep, and we're allowed to, once you can create that attachment where you can get along with them more, when you get ingratiated with them more. I think if they had that opportunity to expound on the crew that, you know, Han was working with Woody Harrelson and that whole group, I really would have loved being able to dig into that and get some more meat and potatoes there. I think that would have been very interesting and definitely would have made the double crosses mean more.
Yeah, and you know what's kind of a cool side point. So if you go back and you watch Solo, and there's, I can't remember the letter number combination of Lando's robotic friend, but when she's put into the
L3,
Falcon, L3, thank you. So when she goes and she gets put into the Falcon, if you now jump up to where R2D2 and C3PO are trying to talk to it. And they're like, you know, and it's just as C3PO says something in but New Hope, about how the ship's got a rather peculiar language, and it's a nice tie-in back to Solo now.
Yeah, so, and even when you hear the when it comes in, like when she comes online, and then you notice that's the same sound the Falcon makes, you know, later in the other movies. It's fantastic.
Yeah, nice tie-ins.
So. I did promise one more question. I want to throw it out there for anybody who's going to answer it first.
Do it.
So that is, what critically panned 1984 country musical comedy starring Dolly Parton and Sylvester Stallone eventually became a cult classic? That's just stretch, but
I don't know if it's a cult classic, but yeah, it's definitely out there.
It is definitely out there, and you can watch it if you really want to. But remember, everybody, we have switched, and we are now collecting anything over on the Brady GoFundMe goes to Skeletor, who needs a heart surgery. It's a little kitty. Look at him. Adorable.
Skeletor, the darling tabby.
Yeah. Jason, you got two. No, I'm giving it to somebody else.
Quick, somebody
do it now.
Quick, somebody else.
I'm going to ask another question.
The exact same thing. Somebody else, quick.
Jason can't have two.
Anyone else type in what Jason Taylor wrote?
No, I'm going to ask another question.
Yeah, of course we would. Why?
Yeah. Okay. So, what famous LA landmark is heavily featured in Rebel Without a Cause? It is a place I used to visit a lot when I lived in LA. Beautiful place, and actually, the tunnel from Back to the Future 2 and Who Framed Roger Rabbit is like maybe a mile down the road from it. You have to go through that tunnel to get here.
Hey Mick, I think Mare Bear there won that bad boy.
She's not getting it. I asked a new question. No, Jason, stop answering.
Okay, so somebody else.
Other somebody.
Yeah, I asked him
asking the question has been sacked.
Griffith. Okay, so my wife did win. All right, Griffith Observatory. Very good. All right, I'm just giving it to you because we're running short on time, and we have Fred and Jen coming up next. The lovely Jen and the Fred.
The Fred.
The Fred.
I like how you're like, we have the lovely Jen and Fred.
Or it could be the lovely Fred and Jen.
And Jen.
Exactly now. I will say, so let's keep it coming. Let's keep the fundraiser going. We really want to help out Skeletor now if we can. Anything extra. We've reached our goal with Brady. Thank you so much with that. Thank you to our guest, Tim. Focused on Forward and Funny Science Fiction Podcast. Make sure you guys are checking them out because they're super funny. I always share your stuff on Scene Snobs.
Yeah, thanks for that, bud.
Of course, absolutely. I'm happy to help, man. The community's got to stay strong.
You're awesome, man. We dig you, Tim.
Thank you. And subscribe on YouTube. We need the numbers.
Yes,
so anyway,
I'll take some subscribes too. So if you're going there, go to the Scene Snobs.
There you go.
I actually, if you go to the Scene Snobs and go down to the bottom, it is featured on my channel. So your stuff has a link on my channel. So you guys can find it right there.
Well, don't I feel special?
So we are on to, but thank you, Tim, very much for popping on. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for letting me be on tonight. This is great.
Appreciate you, Tim. It's a pleasure as always, man. Got to be on your show one of these days.
You get one of these too, buddy. You're getting the sci-fi channel. So I will be sending out those out shortly. But thanks again, brother, and I really appreciate it.
All right, guys. We'll talk soon.
Hey, be well, dude.
Take care.
All right, man.
All right, guys. So before we get started, we're getting there. So anybody just tuning in, so you guys know where we're at. We've reached the goal for Brady, but we have 3 more hours left. So we want to do some more good. Dakota's Dream is an animal rescue here. I'm going to share it real quick. Let me pull up Dakota's Dream's website. I've done work with them and donated to them in the past, so that's like kind of where we're at there. All right, so let me go to their website so I can pull it up. Go to their home. Okay, so here we go. Dakota's Dream. They help out so many animals. They're all about it. It's dakotasdream.org. That's where you can go. I'm going to share everything out. But they have Skeletor, who is this beautiful little kitty right here.
Oh, cutie.
So cute. Needs surgery. So anything over on the Brady GoFundMe. I talked to Justin and from Carpool Shenanigans, and they're going to donate to help out Skeletor, who needs a heart surgery. Just the way she was born can be he's born, he can be fixed. So we're going to try and help him out. You can go to Dakota's Dream, or you can go. There's a website that I'm also sharing out. It's a direct link. Dakota's Dream doesn't sponsor the fundraiser, but Dakota's Dream is tied into it. The reason Parkland's Jewelry is doing it, and you can read about it on their site, is that they are all of their proceeds, like 50% of their proceeds for any jewelry bought, is going to help Skeletor's surgery. So right now they're doing 50%. That's amazing. But they're also hosting, so you can go there and you can donate on there. If that makes sense. So Park Lane is another jewelry store around the area that helps out with Dakota's Dream. And also a very good friend of mine, Faye, is very involved with Dakota's Dream, and she is a sponsor for Skeletor herself. She runs Psycho Cinema around here. You've heard me talk about it on other shows. So it's legit. We're going to help out. We want to help Skeletor up, but just like we helped Brady, and get that donations in. So you can donate on Brady's. You can donate to the Parkland Jewelry, their website for it. You can go to Dakota's Dream. You can reach out to them if you want. That's just what it's all about right now. Let's see how much more we can help another animal with the time left that we have.
Look at that. We've done such a fantastic job in the first round. We're going to keep pushing it along.
Absolutely, we are. But we are actually jumping off because the 2 people that are coming back on are not only funnier than us, they are better looking than us.
Substantially.
They are more charismatic than us.
Absolutely.
And they're going to have huge #1 superstar comedian Jeff Dwoskin on the show.
Oh, man.
So we are super excited for that. Let me get started here. I want to bring them in with their. They have a cool promo. We don't have a cool promo, but
we've got your voice, which is pretty cool. Just saying.
It's all right. It's not great.
There's worse.
But Casey and I will be back with the final Onesie Horror Podcast at midnight. So jump in, have some fun, and let's just go from there. All right.
Enjoy being in Fred's head.
Within the Head of Fred. Hosted by author Fred Carroll and author Jennifer Field. They both have double D's, but his are in his name.
Oh, wait, we're still on. Oh, sorry.
Oh, hey, you guys.
That's okay. We like when you're on.
I
We
know,
don't
right?
mind.
I was excited.
So live on a fucking Friday night, Jennifer, I feel like a marginal success.
Right? Exactly. Like I feel like we should be on Saturday Night Live or something, you know, doing
Well, we're getting closer. I hear Jeff Dwoskin's on this guy's channel, so that's exciting. He's a big
that
wig.
is good.
Or as Mick refers to him as Jeff Dwoskin, because he still can't say his name. Still can't say his name. But
Oh, it's better
so
than Jeff Floskin, I suppose.
yeah. So welcome to Within the Head of Fred. I'm author Fred Carroll. This is my friend, your friend, animal fucking enthusiast, not too hard on the eyes author Jennifer Field, not Jen Field.
Not Jen.
Not Jen. So this is our first honest to goodness live show. We've never
Right?
been live. Never.
I know, it's weird.
We've recorded and pretended to be live. And I don't know if you saw that. Did you see where
I
we have
did.
reached?
Yeah, it's awesome. We're now raising money for Skeletor. I love it.
Now we're raising money for pussy, and you know me. I'm all in for that.
You're all about it, right, Fred?
Yeah, I've already put money towards the bitches. Now I got to put it towards the pussy.
Right?
So
Yeah, you're living a hard life there, Fred.
I am. But it is interesting going live. This is my second time being on today. So congratulations, women. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Fred. You guys get to see Fred twice. Oh my God. How lucky are you?
But I think people should know that the reason we don't go live is because of your inferior feeling to my amazing good looks. You know, it affects you.
Well, that's true. I mean, I don't really like to go live because number one, I don't like the YouTube or the video. I would rather sit here and look like a bag of ass and be fine with that. But so here I am.
Just so people know, also, we're here for a few reasons. We don't go live because of recording and Jennifer's job and all that stuff. But number one was for Brady, but everybody beat us to the fucking punch. So we're too late for that. So now we're here for what's that? Skeletor the pussy.
Skeletor, he's just cute little orange kitty. I love orange kitties.
I never had an orange kitty.
I've never had an orange kitty either. A little ginger cat. Oh, he's so cute. He's got a little heart defect. Look at him.
Yeah, he's
Aww.
beautiful. And I'm not a cat guy. I know you're a cat girl.
I am. I'm a huge cat person.
But we also agreed that any donations that are made during our show, Jennifer and I are going to match. And when we say match, we mean to a certain amount. Don't some fucking millionaire sign on and donate $100,000.
But if you do donate $100,000, then we will thank you profusely.
Yeah, and we might. I mean, I'll take my clothes off. Would anybody want to see that?
For $100,000, I mean, for $100,000, I'll have you put your clothes back on.
Yeah, thanks.
So yeah, I guess I'll match it for that.
I tried to make that bet, and a few people reached out to me and said maybe your co-host should get naked. I guess they'd rather see you naked than me, and that's probably your whole life.
Well, yeah. I guess I don't know. Whatever.
I know you're not good at that. So our second reason was for Mick Manhattan, because he's a great guy. He does great things, and he's obviously trying to help people. But he's a big, imposing figure, but he's sensitive and soft. I think he's sensitive and soft because
you think he's sensitive and soft. You don't know. I mean,
no, I think he has a past.
To it. I mean, he was talking about Chewbacca, so he might be like some nice, nice fuzzy teddy bear.
Yeah, but I think it's all a sham. I think he has a fucking past and I mean like a Criminal Minds type episode past where like bodies in a woodshed type shit. He's living a little too clean for my liking.
Nah, he looks like a woodsy guy.
Well,
I think he's perfectly fine. I would be more apt to say that you have bodies somewhere hidden in your basement or cellar or shed area than he would.
yeah, I have a lot of yard too.
Right.
One thing we do have in the ground is a lot of horses. You know, we've buried 4 horses.
It's
But we've
time
been
for
on
a live Jeff Dwoskin name drop.
That must mean Jeff is joining us. Look at this.
Hey, Jeff, what's going on?
Fucking Jeff, he's a superstar. Can he hear us this time? Does he know how to work everything?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey.
So, Jennifer, you missed before. Jeff came on with Mick about 2.5 hours ago, and he said, this kid must have smoked so much pot. He looked so, he had no idea he was on. He had no fucking clue he was on. They're asking him questions and he's just staring into space.
I was trying to talk. I felt like no one could hear me, and then there was like this weird reverb, and I had I had it open on a different browser, so it was like screw. Anyway, I don't know.
Yeah, you looked at
basically what you're saying, Jeff, is that it was user error on your side, pretty much.
Yes, a picnic error.
So Jeff was
person in chair, not in.
Jeff did a very cool thing today, and I watched it because I support everything he does, except his children. I'm not going to support his children, but he went on Podfest, right? Is that what it was, Jeff?
Yes.
So on Podfest, he was a guest speaker today, talking about going viral on Twitter, and he told me about 2 minutes before he went live how nervous he was, and he did a fucking amazing job. He just slammed it right out of the park. You did great.
Thank
you so much. I wish I had heard it.
Yeah, well, maybe if you spent more time online instead of pleasing your husband all the time.
Yeah, right. Or working, one of those things.
Well, you could have married a little better and you wouldn't have to work.
Well, this is true. Yeah. I am looking for a nice millionaire if there's anybody out there. I'm just saying we've got a deal. I find a millionaire, then we can work something out.
Well, yeah, maybe you and Jeff could talk after the show. He probably knows a few millionaires. But before we get to Jeff, because I'm bringing Jeff on for a certain thing, I just wanted to finish that. Jennifer is already fucking whining and complaining to me because she's sacrificing all this sleep and beauty sleep because she's got to get up and go to work at 6 a.m.
Aww.
Yeah, I know.
Don't you feel bad? The only thing I feel bad, Jeff, is that I didn't pick the 1 to 2 a.m. slot. That's what I should have done.
That by yourself.
I would have been sleeping if you had.
Right?
Right. Nice to know you.
So I'm gonna move ahead of my next thing so I can get Jeff on here and out of here because I don't want anybody tied into my rant that I'm gonna go into that doesn't want to be tied into it. So we're gonna go right into famous people encounters, and I figured Jeff Dwoskin fits right into this segment because Jeff loves a good name drop, and he's a pro at it. People have made sound bites just for Jeff. Well, I made them, but
you made
people.
But my wife uses it a lot. She thanks you.
Yeah, did you hear that, Jennifer? Did you hear his wife uses the name drop on her phone when he drops a name that I made? Yeah,
that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, and I know how to.
She'll bait me too. She'll like have it ready to go.
Jeff, did you tell her I spelt her name right?
Yeah, I did. She was very happy.
See, thank you. So I'll start this by saying I live locally near Keith Morrison. The guy from NBC that does all those.
Sure.
And I was very happy to meet him at one point. The only problem was it was during a movie him and his wife sat next to me in a movie theater. You know, we had that one seat in between us, and he could tell I was staring at him. You know, I was ogling him and staring at him. And we were watching that. What was that Casey Affleck movie where he kills all 4 of his kids?
Oh, in the fire?
Yeah, in the fire.
Like, yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Isn't that weird? It's a decent movie, and you could never remember the title of it. It's out of Boston. It's a Massachusetts thing. But we're watching it, and without even looking over at me, he goes, "The movie is on the screen. Meet with me after, if you dare." That's what he said to me. And he said it in that Keith Morrison voice that made me so, you know, I got a little hard. He's a very sexy man. You know, something about that voice just really does it. What do you got, Jennifer? You got anybody famous or almost famous?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I used to live in Boston, and my neighbor was actually Polina Prostakovich and Rick Ocasek from the Cars. So I used to run into them at the Star Market all the time. So I mean, that was about as great as I got.
Did you ever wonder why the fuck she married him?
Oh, like every single day.
Well,
What was that all about?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, let's not be foolish. It was about money. There was a lot of money, a lot of Cars money.
Why? She has her own money.
She doesn't have Rick Ocasek. She does now. She didn't then. She don't have Rick Ocasek Cars money.
Right.
I mean, that guy, he was able to leave the band. That's how much money he had. He wanted to make sure. What do you got, Jeff? Somebody you haven't named before.
It's time for a live Jeff Dwoskin name drop.
All right. Well, I will say on Monday's episode, I tell a story about Ben Vereen and Jeff Goldblum. But for this show, so you have to tune in on Monday to hear that gem. I will say that I met Matthew Broderick, Ferris Bueller, and we went to New York, and my wife and I, and my dad happened to be at the time. I'm going back 5-6 years. He was there with his wife and friends, and the friend's daughter was like the nurse for Sarah Jessica Parker. So she helped deliver the baby and then take care of some stuff after. And so we went and saw a play of Matthew Broderick's, and then we got to go backstage after the play. But while we're waiting to go backstage, so we're outside of the play, Robert Wool walks and stops, and we're shoulder to shoulder. And I just turn to him and I go, "Oh, Robert Wool." And he just looks at me and he's like, "Kid, yeah." Because he's like with this hot girl, and I could picture it he's like, "Don't bother me." But in my head, I'm thinking, wait a minute. I turned to knew your name without even a hesitation. Like it wasn't a Arliss. No, it was the guy from Batman. No, it was like Robert Wool. Like he should have appreciated that.
Hey, how are you?
It just bothers me to this day that he didn't appreciate it, or that he was so lacking self-awareness that he hadn't been on something in over a decade or so that he did not appreciate that. And I wish to this day he had. So then we went backstage and we met Matthew Broderick, and he was cool. He was exhausted because he just done a play, but he was cool. And we got some pictures, and that was fun. So
okay, so round two now. I got Rob Gronkowski. So that's someone that I met a few times. I happened to have worked for him, and I got to meet through him, Drew Brees, a bunch of people. But this guy is Jennifer's seen the pictures of me and Rob Gronkowski. I basically come to his waist. I'm pretty good. My head is just barely. He's 6 foot. I believe he's 6'7", about 310 pounds at the time of the picture, and I'm 5'7". So it's a full foot, but I feel like, I'm below his nipple.
You're below nipple range, so that's
right.
You're just standing like right at his nipple.
Yeah, it's very, very confusing. What do you got for round two there, Jennifer? Anybody second?
Well, I did meet Moby in an elevator in Stockholm at a music festival, and he complimented my shoes. He said he liked my shoes.
Were you dressed in leather?
I may have been because it was Stockholm when I was living over there, so it might have been I was dressed in leather with leather shoes on. But no, we were all heading out to this music festival, and there was a bunch of big headliners, and Moby happened to be staying in the same hotel that we were. So where I was actually living at the hotel at the time, but he was staying there.
Hold on, I'm being asked a question, and
Ooh.
it's a definite yes. It's a definite yes. So, Jeff, what do you got next?
It's time for a live Jeff Dwoskin name drop.
Let me just preface by saying I don't consider it meeting somebody unless you shake their hand. Now that's a pre-COVID thing, but we have a hotel called the Townsend Hotel in Birmingham, Michigan, which is a real fancy hotel. And when people come and do rock concerts or basketball players and stuff like that, they generally stay at this hotel. And so when you're in Birmingham, it's a walk around city. So I met Mickey Rooney there. And then I met him briefly. And then I also met briefly Graham Nash from Crosby, Stills and Nash. And he was just walking around before a concert. And so I got to just meet him, introduce myself to him briefly. So there's two for this round.
Do you say Dwoskin or Dwoskin like Mick Manhattan?
Dwoskin.
Yeah.
it's Dwoskin,
right?
but I get excited and I go, Jeff Dwoskin.
I'm just Jeff. That's it.
You get all excited. Okay, and my last one happened to be through the same. Everything connected to it was through Rob Gronkowski and stuff. Just short backstory: three former New England Patriots owned the company that I worked for. So it was just famous people all the time. But John Mayer, who lives in the town 2 towns over from me, came by. Now, not a big deal in the sense of I've seen him before and stuff, but he was so close to, he's that rock star. And I got to see the difference when you are a rock star or famous like him, because everything just fits different when you could afford it to, like when it's catered to you. But it's the way he carried himself, his confidence and everything. And I just saw how easy it must be to get women when you could play the guitar. It really does matter.
Oh, it matters 100%. If you can play the guitar, then you're pretty much in.
You play the guitar, Jeff? Is that how you wooed your wife?
Start tomorrow.
If you play the oboe, it's not really happening, but you can play a mean guitar and panties are dropping all over the place.
So you got a final one, Jennifer? Authoress.
Hey, you author. What's going on?
Authoress.
I don't meet any famous people. I really don't.
Nobody comes into the bridal place looking to.
No. I mean, when I worked for H&M years ago, Beyonce came into our store here. She was doing a show in Hartford, and she actually stopped in the store here. But I didn't really meet her. I just kind of was like, "Hey, what's going on?" That's Beyonce, and she walked away. So yeah, I got nothing. I don't really meet a whole lot of famous people. I gotta start hanging out with better people, I guess. Like I gotta start having out with Jeff.
I think it's interesting because Jeff is live from Detroit, so we're all from major cities that are very Americana cities. I'm closer to New York City, you're closer to Boston, and he's closer to Detroit, and that does give you a little bit of an opportunity. Perhaps I might have a little, more being on the coast and being so close to New York City that you do get. I guess you get a little numb to it. I'm not like in the town I live in. We have Pat Benatar's here, and the father from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Yeah, he used to come into my store all the time, but he's dead now, so he doesn't count. Yeah, Uncle Phil's dead. He's dead. He's dead, Jeff.
He died a while ago, actually.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. But what do you got, Jeff? Your last one.
Final round.
It's time for a live Jeff Dwoskin name drop.
On my
love that.
on my birthday, 2 birthdays ago, I got to golf with Kirk Gibson for 18 holes. But on one of the breaks, I got to take a picture with Kirk Gibson, Al Kaline, and Tommy Hearns. But
Wow,
the story I'd like to tell is Mary Travers of Peter Paul and Mary.
Jeff is not a sports guy. Just so you know, the Detroit hat is purely. He's like Eminem. You know, it's purely just to make sure you know he's from Michigan.
Right.
That's all it is.
His wife made him put the hat on.
Well, the hat is also more. I feel like my forehead seems way too big on camera.
Jeff, did you ever go
the hat
to?
is meant to minimize my forehead.
Did you go to Old Tiger Stadium as a kid
Yes.
or anything?
Yeah. I've been to a bunch of games. Yeah.
See, I never was there. I love that stadium. I
Yeah,
love
it was
those
cool.
old stadiums because, you know, Jennifer and I both are Red Sox fans, so we get to live in, you know, breathe old baseball still. It still feels like baseball when it's at Fenway Park. When you walk in, I don't know if you've ever been there, Jeff. Have you been to Boston?
No, but it's on my list. There's supposedly a good sandwich place there.
Yeah, a few, and it's great comedy.
There's just one good sandwich place there that Jeff is going to visit.
Well,
Jennifer,
it was on one of those, drive-ins.
The Phantom Gourmet or whatever it is. The Driver's Dine-In and Drives or whatever they are. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know who else hangs around my town a lot is John Ratzenberg from Cheers.
Oh, sure. And all the Pixar movies.
Yeah, he lives locally. But Jennifer, what's your comedian friend's name from Boston?
Oh, Dana? Which one? I've got a couple. There's Jessie Mae Peluso. She's now out of California. She does a couple of things out there. Dana J. Bine. He was the guy who coined the COVID Rhapsody. He did the COVID Rhapsody, whatever that was, when all this all started.
Because I just wanted because I think Jeff needs to get to Boston and see the comedy scene there.
Yeah.
That smart Harvard, because you fit right in. Everybody's Jewish, and you'll fit right in. They've got all kinds of places for you to go to church on a Saturday night, because that's what you want to do. But
you just walk up to the bars and just go, "How do you like them apples?"
Yeah,
is
I don't think the girl. Yeah, that's what I just like to see them on the. Does Detroit have a subway system, Jeff?
No, we have a people mover in Detroit, but that's
that sounds like a. Well, don't worry. It probably moves a lot quicker than the Boston subway system.
Well, ho, hang on. You're calling the Boston a subway system. It's the T.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
You have to call it the T.
I know it's the T. He doesn't know what. If I said the T, he's gonna say with sugar.
The Boston subway system.
Yeah. Well, it's like Chicago has the L. Is it the L that's in Chicago?
Yeah, because it's elevated.
Right.
That's why. If you have watched any Harrison Ford, but
we call it the T just to confuse the fuck out of people. Is basically why we call it the T.
Right. And in Georgia, it's Martha or something. Martha.
So I can go into my minor rant. Let's remove Jeff from this and say goodbye to him because he has to go to bed anyway. It's like 10:30 where he is.
11:30.
Oh, we're on the same time? I didn't think we were. Why do I always think you're an hour behind me?
I don't know. That's typical
East Coast.
Typical East Coast thought.
Yeah, it's not.
Right. Well, thanks for having me, Jen.
Well, thanks for coming.
Pleasure.
And you did a great job.
Here's my new thing. Ready?
Nice.
That's great.
That. Hilarious.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He's amazing. Okay, so I want to get into this. I don't have permission to do this, and this isn't necessarily the thing. And not a lot of people want me to do this, but I don't know how not to fucking do this.
Okay, wait a minute. So nobody wants you to do it. You don't need to do it, but you're going to do it anyway.
Yes, because that's within the head of Fred.
I just wanted to make sure I was clear.
Okay, we're back to this fucking promoter guy.
No, not him again.
Okay, so I was all set to fucking just lose my shit and rant about him. Rave
Okay.
about this fucking lunatic unmentionable. We're not even going to mention his name or anything like that. Maybe Mick's going to wipe me right off and just mute.
He's Voldemort, so he's the name that should not be mentioned.
Right. Well, once again, this guy fucking acted out, and all these guys called a truce again. They went to him and they came up with this truce, and that's all good and kind. But all the guys connected to this channel are way too fucking nice. And I've got a theory that it's the further south you go, the less aggressive you are, because all these people on this channel are either Pennsylvania, Virginia. As they go south, I think their penises just shrink. And
They just get nicer. They get more polite.
yeah, because unless it's Trump related, the South just does not fucking fight. They don't fight. So fuck it, Jennifer. I'm going to get this shit out. So this fucking raging fucktard, this fucking fucktard posted about someone we fucking know. He body shamed the person, which should piss you off. Body shamed. Complete body shame.
That does piss me off. You know how I get angry about that.
Well, wait until you hear what else he did. Then he told the person to kill themselves.
Wow.
In a post.
Quality human being right there. Quality.
So he's a fucking piece of shit. And I know everybody wants peace and to eat their fucking granola and plant their flowers in their fucking southern gardens. But I do not like shitty people. So this rant is all on me within the head of Fred. No one else is aware that I'm doing it. Nobody is guilty but me. So it's solely on me. So if this gets back to him through his fucking spies, he could attack me, not them. But I had to get that out. I had to get that out.
You had to get it off your chest.
Well, I had to. So we still got a half hour to kill. So let's talk about
now.
Well, I want to tell you about this. There were these 3 dudes on, and they have this new podcast called Entertain This Podcast.
Okay.
I don't know their names. Maybe Mick could jump in and tell me their names. Let's see if Mick jumps up and jumps in. But you never know where Mick is, you know.
Right. He's probably going to the bathroom right now.
No, I'm here. I was stuffing my face, living up to a body shaming image. So it is Michael, Nick, and Alex from Entertain This.
So which one looked like Harry Styles?
That was Alex.
Is he in here right now? Is he in the room?
No, he's not in the room. They were on at like 7.
I know, but you never know. He's young. He's probably out. So the dude, how are you, Mick, by the way? You okay?
I'm good, man. I'm just eating some spaghetti meatballs.
How do we sound? We sound okay?
Yeah, you guys sound great. You guys are doing perfect.
Jennifer's doing okay because she's usually a failure.
Yeah, I'm usually a big old failure.
Listen, Jennifer, the lovely Jennifer, is doing fantastic.
The hair is up. Like I'm in rough shape right now. Like the hair is up. I'm like ready for bed. All I gotta do is take this green sweater off and I'm like in bed.
Oh, I did want to bring up. So this is the Dakota's Dream. That's an animal rescue that I've worked with. I donated to and such. They are legit. They're awesome. They do have a donation page. All you have to do is if you donate to them, however much it is, you can just specify where it's going. So you say Skeletor, and that's what they'll put the money towards. So you don't have to go to the jewelry website if you don't want to. Or like I said, if you keep donating to Brady, we are going to take anything over the 1,200 and put it towards Skeletor.
That's just amazing. I was so excited when I saw that, Mick. It was awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, we definitely want to help out anywhere we can. And since this has been a success, we're probably going to try and do more of these throughout the year to try and help other charities as well.
Yeah, it is. It's a great idea, and it's something that I think me and Jennifer would enjoy doing this too. If we only had more than 4 people listening to us, it would be really, 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 really good. But okay, you could go now, Mick. Come back at the end, though. Come back at the end, and I'll rub your penis a little. Okay, so
a full reach around there, Fred.
So that was my rant towards that fucking promoter guy. Fuck him. I'm fucking tired of him.
What is going on with that? He is like a piece of work, I guess.
Well,
I don't follow him, and I don't have any of his stuff on any of my feeds or anything. So I only get this like third-hand information, and hearing all this, like, it's ridiculous. Like, who does that?
Well, I'm blocked. I'm blocked by him anyway. But this went down the other day. I saw the texts. I saw all the stuff, and it just irks me that I'm not a fan. Listen, I know people had watched me and Scott earlier. I don't know if you knew Scott and I were on earlier and did Ending the Stigma.
Yeah, you told me. Mhm.
And people are seeing a second version of me now. So there's there I was very serious. Here is more comedy based and just get shit off your chest.
A nicer, more subdued Fred.
That's right. I just can't stand people that back down to people that aren't worth backing down to. There's no benefit to cutting a deal with him. The guy is fucking powerless. He's powerless. And I'm not one for somebody that has mental health issues because I like to protect people like that. But he's lashing out at this point, and it's not good and healthy for the people involved or anything. So I get the truce, but I don't get the truce, but I don't have a truce. He never apologized to me. He also never said anything about me. Maybe because he knows I'm aggressive and don't give a fuck. I don't know.
Maybe. You're like one of those little Chihuahua dogs. You're just gonna come out and just like
Right, in attack. It's very therapeutic.
Hey, I'm reading your little thing here because I get this nice little script from Fred, and it says that Dustin Pedroia and Big Papi Mother's Day lineup. Was that the Mother's Day miracle?
No. So I went with my girlfriend at the time on Mother's Day to this was when the Red Sox sucked. Bobby Valentine was the manager. And I've got her young son who likes baseball really close to watching Big Papi and them play catch and warm up. And as we're standing there, because my ex-girlfriend was very attractive and professional looking, they asked her if she would like to do the lineup. Well, what they didn't know is she could barely read. So, no, because she couldn't see.
I'm not literate.
Well, she knows nothing about baseball, nothing at all. She's just there for her son and me and stuff. It's Mother's Day, and I bring her to a baseball game that she can give two fucks about. Hence why we're not together any longer. But
right.
So
that's the only reason, I'm sure.
So Nesson comes up and asks her if she'd like to do the Mother's Day lineup. Of course, I answer for her and say yes. So automatically they take me, Riley, my girlfriend's son, and her onto the field, and they take her to wherever they do the recording, but they take us down into the locker room to meet the Red Sox. Now I'm the 10-year-old. Okay.
You're like, well, I got a good deal out of this.
I'm sitting there with, I don't even care about the kids. So I'm in the locker room, and then they let me sit on the bench, and here come the players.
I swear to God, I thought you were just going to say sit on Papi's lap.
No, but here come all the players, and Dustin Pedroia sits right next to me and starts talking to me like I'm his friend. I almost cried. And there's a picture. I'll show you pictures of Bobby Valentine. Bobby Valentine's another man that's very well known around my area because he owns a few restaurants there. Right. And he's a Connecticut guy. But do you want to hear you want to hear the other thing I had? The Duke who lives in the actual Harry Potter castle?
Yeah. Who is the Duke that lives in the actual Harry Potter castle? Like, I want to go there. How can I meet this Duke, and why haven't you introduced him to me before?
Well, he's very young. Well, he's like 30. He's probably like 35 now. His father,
your point, I understand.
He is the son of a Duke. So his father is the Duke of Morkenshire, Shukabuka, whatever. But they actually live in the Harry Potter castle. That's their actual house. And he came to the job site with Rob Gronkowski and all the Patriot players. He came there in a helicopter, private helicopter, landed, and we had rules because he's considered royalty. And
Oh, yeah.
as you know, I'm not really good at rules,
Right.
and I wasn't really paying attention. And when they introduced him to me, I put my hand out to shake. Well, you're not
So,
allowed to shake his
long
hand.
story short, Fred almost got beheaded by the Duke of something.
Yeah, you're not allowed to touch them. I think it's fucking foolish. I think it's ridiculous. This kid's a fucking no one. I don't give a fuck what his blood is and stuff. He's on my job site. Shake my fucking hand and carry on. But one thing about him was how well he was dressed. His jeans looked like they were worth $1,000. Something about him was just different than our jeans.
That's beautiful. What is that, velvet?
What's that, velvet? So
That's beautiful. What is that, velvet?
hey, you didn't happen to see Coming to America 2 yet, have you?
I didn't yet. No, but I am
It
definitely
is
going to
awesome.
watch it. Yeah. Please tell me it's well. You know what? I don't even know if
I loved
I don't
it.
know if I can believe you after our Bill and Ted debacle, but I want to see it because for me, Coming to America is like one of the most quotable movies ever. Ladies and gentlemen,
this is too.
Petco chocolate.
This one is too, and everybody is back from the real people, from the wife to
Right.
James Earl Jones, who's in his 90s now. But what I was listening to Arsenio Hall on Howard Stern the other day, and he was telling Howard, he was on for like almost 3 hours, and he's telling Howard about the filming because Howard asked him how he does. Is he a stand-up comedian now? How's he making all his money? And he said, what I'm thinking about becoming is a rapper, because if you watch the movie, so when you're watching the movie, Africa, when they go to Africa, that is Rick Ross's yard in Atlanta.
Wow.
In the house they use, when Eddie Murphy's eating dinner in the dining room, that's Rick Ross's real dining room, the rapper.
And that's craziness. That's like those rappers make like some serious cash.
Serious cash. And that was filmed in Atlanta. But it's very well done. And I know you had, I think it was you that brought up, you didn't understand the premise of the film. Somebody we were talking to didn't understand the premise of the film because it's clear that he never had sex with anybody except the woman he married. He came to so I don't know if it was you.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I know.
Because that is a theory and they cover it very well. They explain.
Well, I mean, James Earl Jones is talking about how he used to have sex with his bathers. He was like, I just always assumed you did too.
Yeah, but that doesn't explain how he ends up with a kid in Queens, But they go to the barber shop. Everything it's just different. It's a really well done, considering what it is for a second. 25 years later?
Yeah.
Very well done. Very well done. I laughed out loud a few times, and that's enough for me for a movie. So
I will take your word for it. I have heard some good things about it. I won't hold Bill and Ted's debacle against you, but
So you want to hear two things that have been in my head lately?
Oh, I suppose if I have to.
You do, yeah, unless you just fucking leave, and then I'll carry the show like I do, I do every other fucking
Fred.
Like I do every other fucking week anyway.
Right?
So one thing I'm dealing with is as an atheist, and if anybody doesn't know what an atheist is, buy a fucking dictionary. So I'm convinced that being an atheist is not an easy path. And I believe that people that believe in God have an easier life. It's just easier. You think you're just going to fucking die and light's going to appear and you're going to, and angels sing and all that. It's easier. But
I'm more of a reincarnation kind of a gal.
Me too. I kind of got the reincarnation thing. I think that bright light that the bright light that people always say they see when they're dying.
You're heading out of the vagina again? Is this
Yeah,
what you're
coming right out of the
Just
puss.
falling right through the vagina again?
Yeah, that's what it is, and that's the light you see, and then your next.
That's why babies scream when they're born. They're like, ah, fuck, I'm back.
Yeah, fucking same fucking place. Now I'm poorer. That's what I'll come back poorer. Poor.
And I'm a baby. I gotta go through this again. No wonder you're crying.
But the second thing I've been dealing with is, and this is a little more serious, but nothing deterring my life or anything, is running this show Stigma that we're running, Ending the Stigma.
Yep.
Has put a stigma on me by running it, because now people assume I'm a recovered addict.
Right. I can see how that could be misconstrued.
People are assuming just because I'm doing something for addicts that I'm a recovered addict, and I'm not. I've never had that. I had a cigarette addiction, and maybe girls.
So technically, I mean, you know, depending on what you're looking at, I mean, I guess cigarettes could be an addiction, right? So,
well, it is an addiction,
right? You technically would be a recovered addict. You just happen to be
but they
cigarettes.
mean they're not asking me that though. But I'm getting messages from people saying, "I had no idea you had a problem," you know, stuff like that. And I got
well, Fred, you have lots of problems. Let's just be realistic here.
But I had to explain to them that no, I just want to help people that do have problems. I don't have a problem, nothing direct or anything.
And they're like, but Fred, it's okay to admit that you do have a problem.
Did you happen to see I know Jennifer's very big into body shaming and all this stuff. So not into doing body.
I'm really into body shaming.
Yeah, it's her thing. Come here, fat boy. Come here, you fat bald fucker. Do me. Did you see the Jonah Hill thing this week?
I
with the body
did.
shaming?
I did see that. Yeah, and he was basically like, "Fuck you all. Here's my body. You don't like it? Fuck you."
Well, here's the exact thing he said on Instagram, and this is after the English Star or one of these papers took picture of him after surfing, stripping down to clean himself. He said, "I don't think I ever took my shirt off in a pool until I was in my mid-30s, even in front of family and friends. Probably would have happened sooner if my childhood insecurities weren't exasperated by years of public mockery about my body by press and interviewers. So the idea that the media tries to play me by stalking me while surfing and printing photos like this, and it can't faze me anymore, is dope. I'm 37 years old and finally love and accept myself. This isn't a good for me post. It's definitely not a feel bad for me post. It's for the kids who don't take their shirt off at the pool. Go have fun. You're wonderful and awesome and perfect. All my love, Jonah."
Yeah,
So-
I think that's amazing.
Well, it's important. Now, I'm not going to give him a free pass on this, though, because Jonah Hill also has used his own body shaming, self-body shaming, to benefit his career. You know, he's used the chubby kid stuff in movies and stuff. But we all do. I do it still. You call me out every week on body shaming because I'm a fucking curmudgeon old fuck that doesn't realize that he said something wrong.
But you know what? The thing is that everybody does it to some extent. Everybody body shames, myself included. I've done it. Everyone has done it. I don't care who you are. You've done it. It may be unintentional, but it happens, and it just you know, it's one of those things that irks me because I think people just need to get over themselves and accept yourselves. And it's hard to accept yourselves if people are just kind of, you know, like Jonah, he wasn't taking his shirt off in the pool because he was little and some kid made fun of him.
Yeah. Are you glad that John Candy could make his appearance tonight with us?
Oh, yeah, I love John Candy over there. That's a great picture. Somebody drew that, right?
Yeah, it's a pencil drawing. 27 years yesterday. He died.
And I see how you're caressing the photo lovingly.
I love this man. He's my
And it
friend.
has something. And did you finally take down the Jennifer is holding me hostage?
It's behind it.
Oh, it's behind it. You just left it there.
So let's wrap. We got 15 minutes. So let's wrap it up with a few listener letters. I've got 3, I think. So number 1, within the head of Jen, which I'll explain real quick. Once a month, last show of every month, Within the Head of Fred becomes Within the Head of Jen, and she turns it into a fucking cat house of sex toys and sexy women, and tries to include me because she says I have a vagina. That's all you need to know. So Within the Head of Jen was marginally exciting. From a guy's perspective, I learned that there are a shit ton of sex toys and that no man is ever needed to get a woman off. The advancement of these tools has eliminated men from the process. Do we really need a clitoris sucking toy? I don't know how Fred allowed this segment.
How did you allow it? Oh my gosh. How on earth did you allow this segment?
Well, listen, I told Mick before, this is unique for us because we got to sign on and just do the show. Usually we sign on and it takes me 15 minutes to give you direction to tell you what you got to fucking do to get it right.
I need to be mansplained.
And if you don't tell the people what happens when you get it wrong, how severely the punishment is.
Well, typically you end up having some sort of, funny little whatever you do during editing and give me some stupidness. I don't know what the hell you do.
Yeah, well, that's what I do. But here's the second letter.
Okay, go ahead.
The great Double D and his sidekick Chesty tease us all. Fucking love that. This show.
I love how Chesty. Like you never even I am here from the shoulders up, dude.
Well, but it's in the name now. They both have double. They both have double D's, but his are in his name. But this show used to be perverse and raunchy, and now Fred is a Jennifer ogling, babbling asswipe. You cater to this chick's every wish. You even gave her a monthly takeover of your fucking name. Where is your pride, my friend? Just like every other woman in this world, she is manipulated. Nipple. I said nipple.
Manipulated. I have manipulated you.
She is manipulating you and will suck the life from you. Grow some balls and get back to your rants and raves. No one cares about your feelings. Be a man. Double D is now a certified pussy. Rob in Georgia.
Oh, Rob, we love you. Thanks, Rob. You're right. He is a certified pussy, 100%. I am a life sucking bitch. Absolutely. I suck the life right out of him. What else can I say?
And here's the last one I got. Even though we got 12 minutes to go, you're going to carry the show. Hey, Fred and Jennifer. I got caught by my mother having sex. I am 19 years old, but it was so embarrassing. Has this ever happened to either of you? Brandy with an I. Let me first start by saying Brandy with an I. If you have to say that, is such a douchey term. Brandy with an I. Nobody gives a fuck how you spell your name unless it's Fred with 2 D's. Then it matters.
You're speaking from the person who says Fred with 2 D's, but okay.
That's right. So I'll let you run with this because you had mentioned a few shows back that you had a getting caught having sex story, and I figured this letter fits you to a T. So go ahead and tell the world.
I haven't been caught having sex in a lot of years, but when I was in high school, I got caught having sex quite a lot. And I wasn't actually having sex when I got caught, but it is a funny story because it was after sex, and I'm sure my mother walked in while we were having sex and didn't feel like she should interrupt. So we're sitting there watching TV, and this is back in 1989. So there's no remote control. There's nothing. We're watching a regular old TV, and I've got the blankets over my legs, and I'm just kind of sitting there. And my mom comes in and she says, "Hey, Jennifer, why don't you change the channel?" And I'm like, no. Why don't I asked my boyfriend at the time, I'm like, "Hey, why don't you get up and change the channel?" And he's like, "No, just get up and change the fucking channel." And I was like, no, you can get up and change the channel. Because back in the day, kids, you had to get up and actually change the channel. So here's Jen, 17 years old, decides balls of brass. I get up and I walk across the living room completely pantless, no pants at all, buck ass naked from the waist down, walk over, change the channel. And my mother's like, I think it's time for you to leave. Yeah, so we got a talking to from his parents, from my mom. Yeah, it was pretty bad. So that was my one hilarious story about getting caught kind of having sex, but my mom knew what was going on, and yeah, it was not a fun time. It was quite embarrassing.
Yeah, the only time I think I don't know which, I do so many shows. I never know which show I mentioned this on, but who cares? We're trying to kill another 10 minutes. So I walked in on my grandmother. I think I told you that, right?
Was your grandmother having sex with her ancient dildo? Well, I mean, she wasn't having sex with her ancient dildo, but the vibrator that was on the show the other week, if you guys haven't seen it, this thing would electrocute you and curl your hair at the same time and give you an orgasm.
Different grandmother, though. Different grandmother. So I'll tell the people that are listening in case they didn't hear it last time. So I left school after a half a day, and I figured it's a good time to go visit my grandmother. So I go, and I have a key to her house, but she doesn't know I'm coming, but she's my grandmother. She doesn't need to know. So I open the door, and grandma's not sitting there where she normally is sitting. So I figure she's in the bathroom. So I come in, I sit down on the couch, wait a few minutes, and I hear her screaming. So I think grandma fell. So I rush to the bedroom, open the door, and there's my grandmother getting railed from behind. You know,
grandma's getting it.
And it wasn't grandpa. Wasn't grandpa. Grandpa was already dead. This was a neighbor. This was a neighbor. And she didn't see me right away, but I did make enough of a, and shut the door real quick. And we didn't talk. I think it was about 3 weeks before we said 2 words to each other again.
I don't think I could look grandma in the eye after that.
Yeah, I never told my father. I never told anybody else, so I save it for the world. I just tell people that I don't, complete strangers, about it.
Yeah, wow, that's I don't know, that would mess me up. I don't think so. I don't remember like ever walking in on my mom having sex. I remember her like having boyfriends that would stay over because my mom was a single mom. So, and I was born and she was 23. So, she had to go through her 20s and her 30s, with a kid and dating and all that kind of good stuff. And I know she had boyfriends and we would go over their houses or whatnot, but I never had the opportunity of walking in on my mom having sex. Thank God. Yeah, I think I would still be having like therapy for it.
Yeah. Hey, Mick, come on in. Mick could come back in.
What's up, everybody?
What's up?
Look at that hair.
Did you ever get caught having sex, Mick? This is what we're talking about.
Did you see what he's wearing right now? He's in a onesie.
I'm in a onesie.
It looks like a bib.
Stand up.
No, I'm not standing up.
Stand up.
I already know fat chains. Leave me alone.
Let us see your penis, Mick.
No, you can't see my penis.
Oh my God. Right. You see what I got to put up with?
We have a show coming up. It's a brand new show on the Scene Snobs channel. It's called The Final Onesies. And it's a horror podcast. So where we all just wear onesies, even the guests when they come in, and we talk horror. So everybody needs a gimmick nowadays.
And all I'm hearing when I hear the final onesies, I want to have like the Europe song, the final countdown, but done to the final onesie.
Our theme song.
It's the final onesie.
I love it.
Oh, Jen's singing. Jen should do karaoke with us.
Yes, let's do it. I'm all about the karaoke.
She would.
So I will tell you. That was the best story ever, Jen. I loved it.
No, it was terrible. Oh man, I was 17. It still scarred me for life. I tell you, I just got up and I was, when I tell you that I was buck naked from the waist down, There was no pants going on. Jennifer was walking across.
Well, see, the problem is the big problem with this is I was going to bring Casey in when I came in, but he accidentally knocked over the camera when you told that story, and he's trying to get it fixed up. I mean, it wasn't his hands that knocked it over, but it knocked it over. Mine's not big enough to make it to the camera, so I'm fine. I'm good to go.
You're good. You're all set.
See, we can be raunchy too.
Yeah, see, that's what's interesting. People should know that's what's, Jennifer gets hammered sometimes on letters to our show and stuff, but they're afraid of a woman. People are intimidated by a woman that speaks so openly about sex, but they're forgetting that she's no different than them. She just talks about it. That's the only difference. We've all been there. We've all been there. And she's helped more girls through our podcast because I could truly ask her any question about a woman's body. And if she doesn't know the answer because it's something she hadn't experienced or anything, she will get the answer and bring it the next week just to help a 15-year-old girl learn about her body, because there's no shame in it. We all do it, but she just makes it more fun with somebody wants to show their penis. Who wants to show their penis? The Master Shake.
Master Shake.
1983 is shaking it.
Yeah, that's true. I'm ashamed of my Master Shake was the one making the drinks before and getting slapped.
Yeah.
He was on earlier. He has a great show. Makes great drinks. Theme drinks every week. But yeah, he's one of my co-hosts on the final onesies. So we are excited for that. I do want to say I want to bring on. I want to thank the sports snobs. They were the ones that put us over the edge and made it to the 2000. Made it to the 1200. But we have officially made it over 1,200. It's $1,225 currently. So $25 of that is going to go to the to Skeletor and help Skeletor get closer to his surgery goal. If I could, I just want to bring on. This is Dakota's Dream website. I know we talked about it earlier. Go to dakotastream.org. You can donate there. Down below, you type in your info and donate there, and just in the notes, tell them it's going to Skeletor, and then all that money will go to Skeletor. So
okay, that's excellent. But we want to thank you for allowing us to come on. It's our first live show ever. Did we do okay?
You did great. I was having so much fun. I didn't even walk away. I went and grabbed something to eat and then ran back just to listen to you guys.
Yeah, well, we try. Jennifer puts less effort into it, but she might have natural talent.
Much less effort.
Poor Jennifer. She's so fantastic, and you give her so much.
I just get beaten up by Fred, and I just keep taking it and coming back for more. I mean, I don't know. Does that make me a sadist? Is that what I
am? No, it just means that we all love Fred for who he is.
She's the first co-host of mine whose husband has not made her leave yet.
That's fair. Well, he knows what you're all about.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe. I don't know.
I do this while he's sleeping. I mean, he's been in bed for an hour and a half, so.
Yeah, I've heard him snore. On our show.
So, guys, I want to say thank you for coming on. So, tell everybody when and where they can find Within the Head of Fred.
Yeah, so Within the Head of Fred is every Saturday we do the Within the Head of Fred show. Every last Saturday of every month, it's Within the Head of Jen, where Jen takes over with me as her co-host, and she brings girls on to talk about women's things more. And I allow that, and I'm glad I allow her to do that because she definitely is a talent. So also Jennifer is an amazing author who has a new book coming out. So you could find her new book on Amazon, and it's called Asher. It's a vampire sexy thing where all that stuff. And she's very talented and she puts a lot of work into it. And I know because I'm also an author, I know how hard it is to get a book out and stuff. So I support her fully in that. Hopefully we can get her famous where she lets me go on vacation with her and her husband as the third wheel. And she gets me laid by being with her fame.
That's my goal in life, is to get Fred laid, actually.
Yeah,
well, I will definitely make sure to post all about that on the Scene Snobs social media and stuff, so that way hopefully we can help in some small way.
And we also do the she is part of ending the stigma, and we also do that together. So I know you got to get to your next show. So get to your next show.
Thank you so much for having us. I so much enjoyed it. I love your onesie.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys so much doing this. You really such a big help. We got Brady the surgery. You guys are amazing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
and
you.
that be the best version of yourself. That's our sign off. Goodbye, Jennifer.
Bye, Fred. Bye, Mike. Mick.
Mike, Mick. Bye, Mike, Mick.
Bye,
Take
Mike.
care, guys. Bye. Well, Casey, I love it. I fucking love it. And you got the tie on. And we still have one more costume change, so everybody knows. Like we're still our final hour. Just you wait.
Yeah, we're not even done yet. And boy, that was fantastic. I love that was a great show.
Oh yeah.
Fred and Jennifer, fantastic. Love that rant.
They are so great, man. And guys, we saved Brady. How amazing is that? We're getting him to surgery. I thank you. I just want to say before we start the next show, thank you all so much. This has been truly amazing. I really appreciate everybody who came on and helped out. You know, it means so much to me because, and I'm going to put Skeletor up in the back here, because now anything extra we can get for Brady, or if we can get people to donate to Skeletor, that's what, you know, we want to help out. Skeletor needs a heart surgery. A little kitten, of course, he needs some help. But we are wearing onesies, and we're wearing onesies, as I said, because we are based. These are uniforms now.
Yep.
Casey is joining in with us tonight, but I have my co-host here from the Final Onesies Horror Podcast. We talk horror, we wear onesies, and we enjoy it. So that's just, oh man, that should be our motto. That's
There
awesome.
it is. There's been a whole lot of things coming out of this show. I tell you what, reaching this point of delirium is just wonderful. Everything gets better.
You just drink a bunch of coffees and like you're really wired and like it's crazy.
It's too much, man. I have like a facial twitch going on. I had to go lay down. I cranked the podcast. I just had to lay down for 10 minutes. So I was like, please, no screens for a minute. Just give my face a break.
I thank you so much for coming back, because if I got to the last hour and you weren't here, I think I'd cry.
That's not going to happen, buddy. I'm here all the way.
So, but without further ado, because I know I'm stealing them away from our normal midnight marathon, which I will let Frank talk about. Let's bring on, Dan.
Hey, Dan.
The plan and his Batman onesie,
crushing it.
John. John's leading your cater. What's up, buddy?
John, you're here, buddy.
I am here.
And last but not least, our good buddy, fearless leader, Frank.
What's up, man?
And Frank has
and Mick, Madman. What's up, everyone?
What's up, brother? So I know I'm stealing you away from the midnight marathon.
Take this out. I'm sorry. One sec. Just take that out.
Oh, that's awesome.
I love it.
I was looking at Freddy one instead of the Batman. I don't like.
You look cool though. I like the Batman.
It's got a cape.
You know what? You know why we need? You know, the wrong color cape, but I love it. You know why we need you in Batman? Because that's what this is right now. This is 5 buddies hanging out, talking horror in their pajamas. This is what we did when we were kids. This is what we're doing now.
I was without any shame. So without shame. And you know what's funny? We're recording an audio podcast called The Final Onesies, and we're like, but we're still gonna wear onesies. Like, I don't care if it's audio or not.
What do you mean audio? It's video too, buddy.
I mean, I know it's video too, but like, but at the end of the day, there are people that will just be listening to it, and it's like, but we still go the full, 10 yards or whatever it is.
Well, if you got to commit, you got to go all the way.
I feel like we got to be in that "Are you afraid of the dark" type mentality.
Of
like, we're just like in our pajamas, ready to talk some horror. And go from there, because we're horror heads, man. We all met through the horror fam, the mutant fam, so like we're all about it, man.
Amen, brother.
So, tell us, Frank, real quick, what is the Midnight Marathon?
So, Midnight Marathon's how we close out our Friday night watch-alongs. Whatever we call our Friday nights, we used to call it Friday Night Frights. Now we just go by Mutant Theater, like we used to for the longest time. And after we do our double feature, we hop into Cosme, which is a streaming service where I could just throw on YouTube movies. and people chat and watch movies. So right now we're watching Ginger Snaps, which, when I found Ginger Snaps streaming on YouTube earlier, I like had a little like freak out. I was like, this is great. I love this movie. So yeah, if anyone is, oh yeah, you got it right there. Perfect.
I had to pull it up. I had to pull it up.
So yeah,
Show everybody
as you guys know, and as you know, probably some of the people who are watching live know, we just do this every Friday night. And I thought it was funny. I said to Mick earlier, I was like, you're doing something right when you're double booked at midnight on a Friday. Like, I got two things going on. That's crazy.
It's so amazing. Yeah, Frank hosts Midnight Marathon every week. We have a great time just BSing with each other. The Discord is always fun during the early watches. But yeah, man, it's just horror filled, and I love it. But so you were watching Ginger Snaps tonight. I wish I was there, but I'm of course live here.
Oh,
well, I was gonna say, like, let's talk some werewolf movies, man.
Right,
strong one.
Yeah.
So whoever's up for it, let's say. So you're watching Ginger Snaps, which is a great movie. Whiskey's here. What's up, man? Dan, Frank, John. I'm here too.
Kenyon.
John is the man.
John was gonna skip out on tonight because he was like, sleepy or something. And then the second we said we were going to talk about werewolf movies, you got excited. So John, what are your favorite werewolf movies?
Well, because I have to work tomorrow, and I work retail, so I have to be up at like 3:30 in the morning. So I have to go to bed here after this and get like 3 more hours of sleep and just try to. I'll just kind of snooze through my day job, whatever.
As we all do.
Some people will get some free stuff at Home Depot, no big deal. They're a $1 billion company; they'll be fine. I don't know, because I think there are, and kind of like doing a little research this evening before I hopped on, I realized there's probably more werewolf movies than I realized, but it's still kind of a more utilized genre, probably just because like to do it right, it's hard to like put that budget into doing it right and getting that transformation correct without, you could do CGI, but really when you're doing a werewolf movie and you want to do it right, I think you should do practical effects, and people don't like to do that anymore, it seems like. But I mean, you've got like, Lon Chaney Jr. in the original The Wolfman, and then, American Werewolf in London, Ginger Snaps, The Brotherhood of the Wolf, even werewolves in like
John, I
Monster Club.
gotta stop you there. We got an hour to kill, man. You can't rush through this.
All of the great werewolf movies throughout time.
I got some time, man. We're here till 2 a.m. But I got you guys for an hour.
That's this great, time. Dude. That is great.
Yeah. So I just, overall, I think that werewolf movies are probably one of my favorite genre of horror that's kind of underrated. Just because, everyone's always talking about vampires and stuff, which I love vampires too, but I think we just need more werewolf movies.
Dude, vampires never went away. They've always been super popular with Twilight and all that shit. Zombies have always been super popular, and with like The Walking Dead, they've gotten their heyday. But werewolves haven't gotten, like, within the last 2 decades, like their heyday. Like when is it going to be that like some crazy werewolf movie comes out and then we get 10 or 15 copycats of that?
It's true. There's been nothing really that's stepped up to the plate, and it's a completely wide open genre. And it's unfortunate we haven't seen anything. I mean, they did one of the best transformations I've ever seen was in Being Human, a BBC show of all things. I loved that. I thought it was fantastic. And then outside of that, I like the cheesy ones like American Werewolf in Paris. I mean, I thought that was great. That's one that had a lot of fun to just play with, but it's difficult to find a good werewolf movie because everyone falls short. Everyone misses the transformation. Everyone seems to, studios won't spend money on it, but yet we wind up with the sexy vampires.
I still beg to differ that Dog Soldiers like hits the nail on the head on almost every level.
Dog Soldiers and Ginger Snaps came out like back to back, like 2002, 2003, and it was like, I guess you could say that was like a little mini heyday of werewolves. Like those two are the best werewolf movies of the 21st century by far. But what have we seen since then? Like that was an amazing little 2-year period.
I know.
Yeah.
Right?
Outside of the 1980s, I don't think you've really seen a resurgence of werewolf. Aside from, when they did Twilight, MTV did their take on Teen Wolf, which actually I really like that TV show as well. I don't because I like teen melodrama mixed in with my stuff. So, and and it really kind of plays with the mythology of werewolves a lot, which is interesting. Which is probably one of my favorite aspects of werewolf movies is the fact that, is that mythology that you don't, people focus on the transformation, but they don't talk about all the different aspects of the mythology.
No doubt.
True. Yeah, I think a lot of it too, like when it comes to werewolves, it's the mishandling of werewolves comes from. It's hard to tell a story centered around these mythical beasts that turn into beasts because you can't really, all right, how do I put this? So like with the Wolfman, I think did it the best in my opinion. Still, like story wise, because for me, like the Wolfman had the story where you're not really following the Wolfman, you're following the man who turns into the wolf, and I think Wolf hit it too when it comes and did it in like a different way. The Jack Nicholson movie from the 90s. Not great. I'm not comparing the two. I see Master Shake over there. He's not saying a word, but I see what he said.
I'm waiting for. I want to mention Buffy, so I'm just
go for it, man. You're a host.
like I didn't like I the transformation of Seth Green, right? Seth Green, yeah,
that's a good
Seth Green, when he goes werewolf in season 3 of Buffy. I love it, and like that. The interesting part is like how they use werewolves as metaphors, like in every iteration. Doesn't matter whether you're talking about Jack Nicholson, talking about Seth Green, you're talking about the OG Lon Chaney, like whatever you want to talk about, like werewolves are a metaphor for what lies inside of everybody. And I thought that Seth Green's werewolf did a great job. So John mentioned this melodrama as far as teens, right? I haven't watched one since Buffy and Angel, man. I'm sorry. Like that's it for me. And like, it hasn't really gone past that. So, in terms of what they do in Buffy, I love that Seth Green's werewolf is this tornado of sexual energy and repression. And that's what I think that like the werewolf metaphor is all about, right? Like sexual repression and just this ultimate, like, I'm a teenage just heartthrob who wants to break out and can't because of whatever reason. And Ginger Snaps is on in the background right now, and it's the same thing, but it's taking the feminist take on it. And like the theory of the werewolf, if you want to call it that, the theory of the werewolf is so strong that I think it should be more evident than vampires. Personally, like vampires are boring to me.
Yeah. I got a statement. I'm sorry. I've never heard you talk so slow. This is you drunk. You're like taking your time, bro.
You know what annoys me the most about Dan being drunk and talking? He still says smarter things.
So smart. Like you could just tell he's like taking his time to like say that really intelligent thing.
I'm trying to be embarrassing is what I'm trying to do. Because like those car bombs aside, like, I sent Frank all the videos of the people that I had to do shots for. Well, the car bomb, I mean, the car bombs weren't actually high ABV, but like, so John got an ABV that included creme de menthe made out of Everclear. Yeah. So I like John. John's a great guy. I love John. And so I wanted to do a good shot for him. I didn't just do like a second tier shot. And so I did like what's called an Irish whirl, where it's creme de menthe, Bailey's, and Kahlua. But my creme de menthe that I use, I made it on the show. My creme de menthe is made out of Everclear. So, my brother there jumping in. Mick, thanks. Hey, so are we going to talk about the term lycanthropy as opposed to werewolf?
What is the term canthropy?
Lycanthropy.
Whoa, Frank, I thought you rolled dice, son. Don't you roll, bro? Do you even dice, bro?
No.
I have a feeling this is like a role playing thing. So Casey's like on point.
What's up?
You know that stuff.
Oh, absolutely. Well, but to Dan's point, he's 100% correct that when it comes to that sexual repression, that aggression that lives within us all, that's what the werewolf is. It's showing that every once in a while, once in a full moon, the crazy comes out. Everything is pulled out of you. So it kind of creates that frustration, that tension, and it allows you that moment to explode and let your hormones rage and be crazy and wild and give into all your baser instincts, or tied into rabies. Either one.
What I like so much about Ginger Snaps is so when as Dan was explaining it, it sounded like Twilight. He's like, oh, the I forget the terminology used, but you just made it sound glamorous. And Ginger Snaps does it in a way, it does that coming of age, finding your sexuality, in a grimy way, in a dirty way, in an It Follows type way, where you feel gross at the end of it. And that's what I appreciate about this movie. That's what I would wish that if they can bring the werewolf genre to back, that we do it properly and it doesn't get brought back in a way where it's like a Twilight version and we're all the teenagers are like, werewolves are so sexy, I love werewolves. That's not what I want.
No, werewolves always need to be just raw in a way, it just really just beasts as it is. I don't care about the sexual angle of it. I want these werewolves to come in and just be tearing shit apart.
Yeah.
Is really what it comes down to. You can have a sexy angle, but not Taylor Lautner taking a shirt off. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, exactly.
How do you guys feel about the Benicio del Toro? I think it was 2005, Mick. You usually correct me.
Yeah. No, it wasn't. It might have been 2006.
Okay.
I know. I'm a year off. That was so shitty.
No, that's it. That's
No, I
your
think
job,
that-
bro.
I think you're
That's
wrong,
your
man.
job. I don't know dates or people for that matter. I'm terrible at people. I just know Benicio del Toro's in it. That's all I know.
I've never seen it myself.
I'm looking it up now just to make sure. They're remaking The Wolfman with Ryan Gosling.
It's 2010, by the way.
So
I felt like it was much
2010, okay.
more recently than 2005 or 6, right, John? 2010, that makes sense.
Yeah, because I haven't seen that version either, but I just kind of looked it up quick. But
I liked it. A lot of people gave it shit, but I liked it.
I'm super curious. My wife talked me out of this when we came out at 10 o'clock. I was gonna wear. I have a jacket and gloves from Drive because Ryan Gosling is a. Oh, whoa! What's this?
I love it.
Yeah, I thought she was unconscious by now. She goes to bed at like 8.
She's the most supporting wife ever. Except
dude, she's amazing.
Mine credit, who is in bed.
But that's the thing about werewolves and really a lot of supernatural is that it is a lot of metaphor. I mean, werewolves especially. We've mentioned it a couple times, but it's a metaphor for that primal part of all human beings that hunting, that hunting part of human beings, that aggressive part of us that we keep repressed. So in Dan's defense, there's a lot of symbolism there. So
you keep it repressed. We don't all keep it repressed.
Frank, let's know.
I have to keep it repressed or I will get fired. I have to keep it repressed or I will get fired. Because if I see someone not wearing their mask, and I could wolf out on them, I would probably it would just be bloodbath after bloodbath.
You know, there was a werewolf movie, and I watched it recently because I had an interview with Michael Paré, and he starred in a movie called Bad Moon, and it was a werewolf.
Yeah.
I think it's severely underrated. Like, I mean, it's not the perfect movie, but I think it's a good, fun werewolf movie. So like he gets turned into a vampire. He's like a photographer that's down in like South America or something. Gets turned into a werewolf, and he comes back home. It's like the Northwest or wherever, somewhere around there. And his sister lives there, and she has a son, and they have their dog who plays a big role in it. And he goes to like kind of stay with them, and like he's out killing people at night, turning more and more into this sadistic werewolf. And it's just like a fun dynamic, like him trying to hide it from the sister, and like all the things that go about it. That's one I tell people like you should check out often if you like werewolf movies.
Oh, I like what Kenyon said there. Like,
I do too.
yeah, it's like the Hulk, right? Like,
Yes.
same kind of metaphor.
Mm-hmm. So I have to ask, which one do you all prefer? Do you prefer your werewolves who turn into wolves or werewolves who turn into monster beasts?
Monster beasts.
Yeah, monster beasts.
Monster beasts.
Nice. Monster beasts all around. Good call.
So how do you define wolf? Because like, are you talking bipedal versus quadrupedal or
quadrupedal? It can be larger than a normal wolf. Like it could be dire wolf size.
I'm gonna onesie
be a monster beast, right?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Yeah, that's what I would prefer.
I'm gonna onesie at 12:21 a.m. and I still have like a ton of time to go. Dan is hammered on Irish Carbone.
Hammered. I know, right?
Quadrupedal or bipedal? Like, I don't know. I don't know what you're saying to me right now.
It's how many legs, bro. It's okay. We got it. We're good over here.
I haven't had a drink, and I'm pretty sure I said both those words wrong.
Well, like, so it matters, right? Because like, bipedal werewolves versus quadrupedal werewolves, right? Like, you have this idea of a humanoid versus something that is no longer humanoid. And I think that's a clear distinction between how you envision lycanthropy. Like, do you envision it as a pseudo, like a pseudo buried version of who a human is versus them becoming a beast that is external of what is human? And there is a distinctive line between those two things. Like, do you view a werewolf as what lies within? And it's the same type of thing of like, I mentioned this when I talked with Mary about Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. How you view
that was real close.
Like, how do you view, like, do you view them as exhibiting humanistic qualities for their like barbaric tendencies, or do they transition into something completely different that is no longer human? And I think the two different kinds of lycanthropy that people tend to envision, they divide between those two things.
Mm-hmm. Very much so, absolutely, because it's a matter of, are you showing the man beast, or are you showing the man become beast? Like, they're two very different things.
Right there.
I completely agree.
Yeah. So which one is it?
No, I'm a man beast guy all day. I want someone who can just like turn half of his body into werewolf or something at any moment too. I don't like this waiting until the full moon business. I understand that's the traditional way. I'm not much of a traditionalist. The Hulk way. I want them to be able to just rip it off when they need to and get a snout out of nowhere and just rip someone's chest open. Like,
it's funny because that was a long rant to get to. We like the beast way.
Sorry. Oh, you said we got to fill time, bro.
The dog was saying,
later, Tim.
Tim
has thrown out so many good movies.
Hi, Tim.
Good night, buddy.
Did we save this dog?
We did save this dog.
We did.
Yeah.
We saved
Brady's been saved.
So now we're just like, adding on extra savings.
So here's what we're doing. All right. So everybody knows who's watching. We saved Brady. He's getting his surgery. We saved him around 10:15 tonight.
Ooh.
So I'm going to thank you guys.
I was in mid nap at that point. I was taking a nap at some point. I don't remember.
I do not believe you with everything you got going on. So now we've switched. There's a animal rescue called Dakota Stream, which I've worked with before. So anything that we get over the goal is going to go to help Skeletor, a little kitten who needs a heart surgery to survive. Like if he doesn't get the heart surgery, he's not going to survive. So we're trying to help him. Right now we're at $125 over, and it's all going to Skeletor. So very happy about that. But if anybody else can keep donating, we're going to be on until 2 a.m. and you can continue to do so. Brady's doesn't end until March 8th. So keep donating, or you can go to dakotasdream.org and you can donate there and just write in the notes that it's for Skeletor, and that's where we'll go straight to. So that's where we're at right now. And Dan has taken the most hits. He took the most chair shots, and he took the most
like it. Honestly, guys, like it. I mean, there's a reason why I'm a teacher. Obviously, like I believe, like that. No matter what it takes, like whether it's monetary or whether you guys are out there retweeting the stuff that we're doing or whatever it is, creating a conversation about helping people is the key to everything that we're doing. And like, that's what I like about this community. I'll be honest. Like if it weren't so inclusive, my whole life I've been real like rejective of anything that is exclusive. I don't like exclusivity. I like inclusivity in everything that I do. And that's the biggest thing is like pets are included in that. You know, my dog, like we're lucky. My wife and I, we have good careers and we're able to do the kind of things that we need to do. You know, I said this during the 10 o'clock like slot, you know, we're $12,000 into Tally. Her knees, her eyes, we've fixed them, making sure that she's going to be the kind of dog that will be with us as long as she can.
So
and like other people don't have that. And we want to help other people to do that. Like, I'll be honest, the second after we finished both knee surgeries, we signed up for pet insurance because we were like, oh my God, I don't know how many more times we can do this. But pets are part of our lives. And I don't know. I don't like, maybe it's just because I know Frank has a daughter. I don't know. Mick
Are you about to compare children to pets?
Not at all, Frank.
I know Frank has a child in his life.
I'm not doing the thing where
pet ownership is like.
But what I mean is this: is that like for some people, their animals are their children, right?
Yeah,
and so
babies.
Yeah, I get it, and like I don't know. I grew up on a farm, man. It was really hard for me to learn how my wife views our pet. It was difficult. I don't have that same mentality. Like we've had a lot of dogs and a lot of cats in my life. Let's put it that way. And I think that like people don't realize what this means to people. And when I envisioned Brady, for instance, I was like, oh man, like I started thinking about Tally and I was like, listen, we all have things that are important to us, whether it's our jobs or people or pets. Everybody has this kind of like pseudo universal differentiation about what they find important. And I want to help people to get whatever they feel is important. And whatever it takes, man, whether it's, you know, my ridiculous, like getting slapped in the face, I guess like I would do anything, whatever it takes. And I think a lot of people out there would too. You know, people need help. And if you can help. If you can't help monetarily, it's still okay because it's free to get the message out there. The message is free, no matter who you are.
Amen.
Right?
Absolutely.
Amen.
Being able to spread the word across the community is just as important and just as effective.
Yeah, if you can share, that'd be great. Like, because we're going to continue to move on to help Skeletor because what are we doing if we're not? So we're going to continue trying and raise some funds there. But because this was successful and, you know, so much amazing friends came to help, and it's just been a great community putting this together. I mean, I put this together in a week, and you guys were so instrumental in making that happen. All of you jumping in, saying, let me do a show. Let me get this spot. Let me get this spot, and like helping out. You know, I am for sure going to keep doing this and picking out charities that aren't just for animals. Of course, we're going to help animals as much as we can, but you know, I want to help out other things, people, different types of charities all over, especially kids, things like that who need it. So small businesses, stuff like that, if we can. But yeah, for now, like this has been fantastic. So like I will be looking toward down the line to do this again soon. So hopefully we can keep raising funds to help people. So other than that, it's only 12:30. So talk some horror.
Two things.
I feel bad for John because he's like, man, I gotta be up at like 5.
No, John, bro, that's ridiculous.
It's fine. Like like Dan was saying, I can't do, I don't make a ton of money, so I can't, I chipped in a little bit, but just I'm like, well, I can get up for an hour and then go back to sleep and just be like, hey, I can, I can spread the word a little bit, and that's a lot of what I do. Is I try to, I can't donate to every Patreon. I can't join every Patreon or every subscription service out there that my friends have.
As you probably shouldn't.
But I can like retweet, and I can, make sure that, because I don't have a huge following, but maybe somebody who follows me has a bigger following, and they pick up on what I say, and it just kind of spreads down the line. So whatever, I think people, whatever you have that you can donate, whether it's your money or your time, that's definitely what you should be. I think you should do if you can.
Yeah, brother. So well put.
I have a couple of different Twitter accounts, and some of them are for like different aspects of life besides horror. And like I'll see people tweet things from like very small accounts, like 100 followers, 200 followers, but they'll tag some business or company or brand in that area, and like that brand picks up on it. It literally doesn't matter if you have 100 followers or 3,000 followers. If you say something right and it sounds smart and you tag the right people, it could blow the fuck up. Like,
for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Very true. That's the age of social media. I mean, it's one of the reasons, this is like the proper way to use it. This is what I felt like it was originally intended for, was to create your village. Because it takes a village.
Yeah.
So whether you're raising kids, families, whatever you're doing, raising communities, it takes that community, that sense of togetherness. Boy, you can tell I've reached 6.5 hours of doing this. Rattling and repeating myself.
Energy flowing between us all is just the universe. Yeah,
exactly. It's like life force up in here, man. Just everything flowing through you and into others.
So one of the coolest things that Frank ever said, we were on the marathon for Halloween. Yeah. And he was talking about the synergy between things and how certain movies were drawing on stuff at the same time of other movies. And I've always been about synchronicity anyway. Like it's been a big thing. I've always loved how, like, it doesn't matter what band you're talking about. Every band, it seems like, kind of portrays that, especially from the 70s. And I think that, like, we're all so tied in together. Like, we're just humanity.
Yeah.
We're all on one planet out of this giant universe. So, I mean,
Are we men or are we beasts?
What did you say, Mick?
Are we men or are we beasts?
Are we men or are we Muppets?
Depends on if we're turning into a werewolf.
Am I a Muppet of a man or a man of a Muppet?
I mean, if I could turn into like an angel Muppet from Smile Time, that'd be pretty sweet.
I promise everybody who is watching the Final Onesies right now special, we do talk horror. This is just deliriousness of all of us, like either drinking or just being up, or poor John.
Wait. So here's what I've been waiting for. Is it wrong for me to be turned on by Ginger's like tail butt when she has the little tail thing?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, right. It's like a nice ass still, but she has the little tail thing, and you're like, oh, she's a werewolf.
Frank, I think they call that kink shaming.
Yeah, exactly. Don't kink shame me.
Nah, man. Hey, you're into tails. That's cool.
I'm not into tails, but the tail doesn't bother me.
Listen, for any females out there who happen to have a like leftover like protrusion, Frank is available.
Yeah, I don't mind.
It doesn't bother me. I'm just saying we just shifted over a little bit. We're fine.
It's on the front end.
Excuse me, ladies. Are there any a tail that likes doggy style?
Oh my God! Mick just muted the shit out of us.
Only for a second. I was doing a PS5.
I've never felt so put in my place.
You should not be put in your place.
After you just came out about your kink, and now Mick is kind of just.
I feel like I'm not. I've never been so like honest and open with people, and then I get muted.
Yeah, what's that about?
No. You didn't get muted. I had a PSA trying to find you.
I keep on going to take my beers to my left, but it's to my right. I keep every single.
I have a
fucking
fridge.
time.
I have a fridge to my left, and I'm almost gone. So.
Well, Kenyon says
I'm gonna move my beer to my left.
Kink shamed. You are kink shamed, sir.
So can I admit that I didn't see Ginger Snaps until last year?
Wow.
I get it.
Is that embarrassing? Because like I don't know how I missed it.
Crazy, yeah.
You know, I mean, you think about how many movies there are in the horror. I mean, in the even in the subgenre. But it's the gatekeeping idea of like, oh, you haven't seen this movie or you haven't seen this movie. It's a ridiculous notion. So I anytime someone's like, oh, you haven't seen this, and be like, well, that's fine. You missed it somehow. Not a big deal.
No, not for Ginger Snaps though. It is a big deal.
You were just talking about not wanting to be kink shamed, and now you're like movie shaming.
I'm gonna move. Yeah, whatever, bro. There's a difference.
I watched it, and like I was like, oh my God, this is like for me kind of a top 10 horror film,
dude. Right?
And I missed out on it. I was like, so when it came out, I was in the Army. And to be fair, when it came out, I was in the Army.
Okay,
so
that's a good excuse.
I don't know if it's a good excuse or not, but I was busy.
We'll let it ride.
Like, and I think that like the premise of the film is awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is, and it's in a way like so far ahead of its time. You think about the fact that when this movie came out in the early 2000s, like this is way ahead of its time, and I would rank it at the minimum in the top 5 of like, werewolf films.
Absolutely.
But maybe my top 10 horror films ever. Like, and I don't disagree with Frank, not because of the tail.
And then right after this movie, she was in Freddy vs. Jason, I think it was.
She was.
And she did the shower scene, and I was like, there.
That's not her, though. Did you know that?
That's a body double, buddy. Sorry.
Why'd you have to ruin it all for me, bro?
Sorry, man. That's a body double. It's a body double.
Shattered that.
Yo.
Amazing.
Now, I have to say, Ginger Snaps Back is also a revelation. I love that terrible movie. To me, by comparison to the two, it is far weaker, but just as enjoyable.
It's very good. I haven't seen the third one where it's like in the 1400s or 12. It's like something crazy in the past. I haven't seen that one. But yeah, the first two are very good.
I feel like this is the first podcast, man, where Mick and John are talking about movies, and I'm like, I don't know that movie. Let me write that movie down. I don't know that movie. Let me write that movie down. Like, there are 2 other Ginger Snap movies.
There's 3 of them.
There's 3 of them. I would say we have not mentioned a movie I think deserves a big mention in werewolf movies, and that's Silver Bullet.
Yes, I was waiting for it. Kid in the wheelchair all day.
Stephen King, Silver Bullet bullshit. Come on, man.
Hey, no bullshit. Man. You're sitting there drinking beers. It's named after the Coors. So how could you not love it? Come on.
Well, to be fair, I'm drinking. I introduced it last week. It's called Big Yellow Truck.
Oh my God.
Yep. It's a Big Yellow Truck.
Nice.
It's a Michigan Pilsner.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right.
Michigan.
Not out of Flint, right?
No. So I like short story before we get into other stuff. After that whole Flint fiasco starts, I go and I visit friends who are in Davison, which is just south of Flint, and we go to a couple breweries. And there's all these signs about how they're dealing with their water. And like, I'm not kidding you. It was really intense. And I don't know how many people outside of Michigan realize how intense that was. But like, when you make beer, you boil the water anyway, right?
Yeah.
But like, you have an extra step in terms of like how you have to deliver the beer if you are a brewery. And everybody had to put up signs for that in terms of what they were doing or what they weren't doing. Meanwhile, I was like, I kind of want a water or something like that. And they have to tell you like, well, we don't boil our water. And like, it was pretty intense. Wow. It was me, 2 other friends. And like, they apparently, so that Flint stuff started here in Michigan. I think it was 2017. It's still going on. And I don't know if people know that or not.
Oh, yeah. It's still a thing.
Yeah. And like, so when you go to a brewery or you go to a restaurant or anything, they have to notify you how they're handling their water. And like, I don't know how many people know it or not, and anybody out there, whatever, but it's kind of crazy that we literally have a city of roughly 600,000 people who are like, we might be able to drink our water, but maybe not. I don't know. Maybe. Like, I think that's insane.
Oh, it is absolutely insane. I mean, it kind of makes you look around and go, what freaking country are we living in,
Flint.
And that's Flint right now. That's Flint right now. I live in Lansing, and that's not close. Flint's far from us. We in Lansing here, which is the capital of Michigan, we have a pretty decent infrastructure. But Detroit and Flint, that whole like pipeline between the two of them, they've received multiple water warnings, and I don't know. It's kind of crazy being a Michigander, just because like.
Would it be cool to do
word, man? That's the word, Frank.
Michigander.
For life.
When do you think we're gonna get more water-based horror movies? When is the it's coming through the drains? It's coming to get us through
the next Jennifer Connelly Dark Water version coming out.
Yeah.
Oh, we need a movie.
Texas just went through a fucking water scare for a few days.
Mm-hmm.
Michigan has their thing.
Oh shit! I wrote a short story when I was in high school, my senior year in creative writing class, that I thought the next civil war in this nation would be about water.
Yeah, dude. Nestle's buying that shit up. It's gonna be us versus Nestle. Yo, you look at any bottle of water, any fucking brand, anywhere in this country, and you look in the little small print, and Nestle owns it. You're like, they own these little companies that like it's like Lake George Water Springs owned by Nestle, like motherfuckers. So yeah.
I love it.
All right.
Well, it's fucking Nestle, man. That's the problem. When you have 6 major food companies that run everything, I mean, that's what you wind up with, and with the scarcity. And scarcity is a problem. It's a bigger problem than people are willing to accept, because there's a whole generation that went, we don't have to worry about it.
You guys are so off base from talking horror.
Hey, that's the real horror.
I tried to say let's make the water turn them into zombies or some shit. Like, I don't know.
Mary? Mary would take it up. So if Mary were here right now, she would grab a hold of that and she would shut Mick down and be like, no, Mick.
I get it. I wouldn't want to be yelled at by Mary right now for that.
I want to be yelled at by Mary every day. Can I please be yelled out by Mary every day of my life?
Because I constantly wonder how your wife lets you say that. Like you want to be yelled at by Mary.
Yes.
We just found Dan's kink.
Yeah.
Yelled at by Mary.
This is the difference. Is like my wife and I are like, so she's Gen X, and I'm, even though I was born after Gen X, technically, like I have nothing in common with millennials. And like, I want to be held accountable. When John says stuff, or when Mary says stuff, I listen, or my brother, oh my God, like I listen because Gen X, I don't like Frank, you're more like me where you're like, I'm not really a millennial. And
I'm an
Mick,
elder millennial. I consider
like
myself an
elder millennial, I don't know, like when I
don't eat the guacamole
stuff,
toast or whatever, but like
I listen because like we need to learn because our generation is fucking apathetic as shit. Like we are. We're just kind of
I
like
disagree to a point. I feel like the generation before us is that way. We are just out of touch because we learned a different way. Like that generation didn't give a shit about anything. So for us, for them, it's kind of like, well, we are learning from the younger generation because they're just sick and tired of all the bullshit. And I don't
weird because we're learning like downwards. I don't know how else to describe it. And like it, so when these we call them baby mutants. If for those of you that are
baby mutant Tim and
like,
Mary and
when they're speaking, I listen and
when these little baby mutants
oh my God, Frank!
I open my ears and I actually listen.
You're not wrong because like I don't know, man. Like it's hard. I'm surrounded by Gen Z every day right now.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Being a teacher.
You want to talk about association with horror? Like Gen Z doesn't give a hell about horror. I have to, my kids, every October I do this unit about horror, and they don't have any clue. They don't, and I don't know why necessarily. I'm not pretending to I haven't done research or anything. This is based upon my 120 or so students every year. Okay, so this is very anecdotal, but my kids don't know horror, and so every October I do this unit, and I include, for FYI, werewolves. I include that in there. And we talk about the metaphors associated with it. I showed them the opening of, so we did Dead Time Horror a couple weeks ago. We did the opening of Freddy, right? I showed them the opening of Freddy with the white nightgown, how the girl walks into the dream and innocence and all that stuff. We do all of that. And like the Gen Zs that I'm surrounded by, they don't really buy into it. And I'm teaching them the stuff about it. And they're like, their take is basically like, there are a lot scarier things in the world than what you're showing us. And I'm like, you guys you're not wrong. You're not fucking wrong. Like you're not wrong in what you're saying.
Yeah, but that's a difference between horror and like how we take it. Like I think we all appreciate horror because we know that there's a lot scarier things in the world than what's in horror movies. But the horror movies always help us cope.
Right.
Yeah, but I think the thing that it comes down to is that Gen Z doesn't have the patience for a horror movie. Like they're gonna watch a horror TikTok. It's gonna be like a 45-second. And I mean, let's not joke. You in 45 seconds, you could scare the shit out of someone real quick. I'm not even saying that in a derogatory sense. I'm saying it in a way that like I respect it. Like if you could watch they could watch a 15-minute short, the altar shorts on YouTube or whatever. Like they don't have the patience or even the equipment to do it because they're doing it on their phone. They don't they don't have a big screen TV. They maybe don't have their own home yet. They're maybe just sitting in and so like yeah, they are just kind of looking for that quick release horror and to be successful as a genre, like we have to find ways to go at them in where they already are, as opposed to being like watch these horror movies that we like that are an hour and a half long.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I think you already see it sometimes. Like I've been surprised how long the slasher genre hasn't been torn down. Like it's so misogynist. It's so like there's so many things wrong with it that like I feel like the new generation of like social justice warriors is just ready to tear down Joe Bob and tear down slasher movies and tear down Jason and sexism and all this shit. And the fact that we've survived this long fucking blows my mind.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like JB kind of addresses it a lot in terms of like, I love the fact that some of the movies that get torn down are directed by female directors. And we talked about this in the previous Onesies podcast. Female directors, right? Like, if you have the viewpoint of a female director and they are directing it and what they're doing, I'm going to embrace that vision. And I said this to John and Mick, like, I've tried to pursue, that's the right verb, pursue. Pursue more works directed by women who have this viewpoint, because I'm very limited. Hey, you guys, I've said this before to both John and like multiple people. Like, you guys know more about horror than I do, and I'm not afraid to admit that. And I need to pursue more aggressive things that challenge my viewpoint about what is horror or what isn't horror. And JB has constantly like produced that, but I need to be better about viewing that. And, you know, I think it's important to understand that what is horror is a dynamic viewpoint.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
and it goes beyond a singular kind of like lens that's myopic, and goes much further than something that is direct. And that, I think that's important to remember. And sometimes I think, you know, whether you call them SJWs or people that are progressive or whatever you call them, they kind of lose mindsight of like, genres are broad. They're very broad, and you can't lump them into a single title. So when you call something a slasher, I think there are slashers that are productive and slashers that aren't. So I think it's important to remember that. Is it productive or unproductive?
Yeah, but a lot of the unproductive is just oversaturation of the genre.
Mm-hmm.
You're not wrong, Mick. Like, people that are just trying to make a quick buck and move on with the genre, maybe. Right?
You know what I love about you, Dan? Is most people, when I say something, will just be like, that's actually a good point, which makes me feel stupid.
You know, the actually part. Like, what do you mean actually?
Dan goes, you're not wrong, man. Like, and you know, that just, it makes me feel smarter.
Mick, you're very smart. Like you were making fun of John and I, kind of like, oh my god, like you guys are bringing up stuff that, but Mick, like, you've done a real thing, man. Like, I've said this before you in DMs and stuff, like you're out there doing the real work, and I'm a tourist.
I know, man. We're all having a good time, and we're all
intelligence is dynamic, just like horror is dynamic, sir.
And that's, I can't put it any better than that. John has been quiet. Like, I could tell John was just like, dude, I want to go to fucking sleep. We're talking
I feel so bad.
And
don't worry, because I would rather do this. I would rather do this all day, every day. But I don't make money doing this. I just do this for fun. So.
We have to do our second episode. So just real quick, because we're kind of winding down, and then I'm going to start commercials because we have another costume change we have to do before we get into the last one and let you guys go.
What do you guys do next?
We're doing the last hour. I can't tell you what we're going to put on next.
No. What are you putting on? What is the next show? Like, what is the? Like,
oh no, it's just the final hour, and we're just finishing up some more stuff. So we're getting there. Frank, I love you. We all love Frank, dude.
Kenyon, Frank's awesome, man.
Oh, Kenyon said that. I love Kenyon.
The Mute fam is just love, and that's what people need to understand. So one thing I will say is the first episode is going to be up Thursday at 6 p.m. and it's going to be Thursday at 6 p.m. from now on. Frank couldn't be there for the first episode, but he is in the episode. Because it's
magic, sir, magic.
Yes.
No one explained this to me.
Well, here's the thing. Half the episode is going to be our conversation, and then the other half of the episode is going to be our interview with Michael Abbott.
Oh, that's awesome.
So you are, because there's no way we're doing an episode without Frank. So you're in it, and that's why it was like, all right, we'll get that all situated.
Right.
But Dan, everybody, Dan, love you the same. What about John, man?
Love you, Kenyon.
You make some love. Casey too. Casey's been here the whole time. So I love you guys. I love doing this with you. You guys make every week so much more fun. And not because we're doing this, not because of our shows or anything like that, but like we get to watch movies, we get to just hang out. It feels like when you were a kid again playing like NHL 96 and drinking Mountain Dews. It's so much fun, man.
Thank you guys for letting me crash the show. I really appreciate it. Y'all are awesome.
I'm trying to point the right direction.
Oh, don't worry, it's very confusing. I just
This is an open cast, from what I understand. So you're always welcome to join.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I would definitely love to come back again and hang out with y'all because this is great. This is amazing.
Yeah, man. We're gonna reconvene soon, and we're gonna figure out who our first guest on the show is gonna be.
Oh,
because
maybe we'll record sometime earlier than 1 a.m. We'll all be at our best as opposed to our 1 a.m.
Oh, I'm at my best at 1 a.m, Frank.
I'm always at my best. I am always at my best. I'm going to get 3 hours of sleep, and I'm still going to be better than everyone else at work.
Hey,
amen, brother. Amen. You got to be that confident.
Exactly.
So, guys, I appreciate you coming on the show tonight. I thank you for everything you did. You really helped us put over the edge. The Mutant fam, you guys are amazing. Kenyon, thank you for sticking with us, man. It's been truly awesome. Go enjoy Midnight Marathon. Tell everybody I love them and tell them I said hi. I'm sorry I couldn't be there tonight, but after this, I'm passing out. But I will talk to you guys soon, and until next time, stay spooky.
Always.
Heart you all many.
I think we should go with that. That's a pretty good sign off. We can always
stay
say,
spooky, son.
Stay spooky.
Stay spooky. All right, brothers.
Spooky.
There he goes. All right. Dude,
that was awesome.
They
are
are
a blast, man. They are so much fun. I tell you, Dan is a riot. Frank is great. John is phenomenal. Well, I mean, we got the chance to speak with Frank on Behind the Box, and that was great. He's just smart dude. A lot of fun.
Yeah, man. Oh, dude, it was such a great time. Yeah, man. And join in. We're always talking horror. It's going to be fun. And it's pre-recorded, but we will be broadcasting, and it will be available video and podcast format. I want to thank everybody for joining in. We got the final hour coming up, but what we're going to do is we're going to take a little bit of a break. We got to get another costume change. I know Casey is dying here. He's had such a crazy week.
I'm doing great. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't work really hard this whole week.
1 more hour, brother. 1 more hour.
I know we got this, man. Hey, look, we saved Brady. We raised enough to save Brady. So it's phenomenal.
We have saved Brady, and we've gotten $125 for
Skeletor, which is rad, man. It's so fantastic. Just what a great community, what a great bunch of people, just across the board. This has been glorious. So let's gear up and finish strong, bro.
Well, I am going to take this down while we're doing it, and I'm going to put on some commercials for everybody to watch. We're just going to take a brief hiatus to kind of get started. Once we're in, we will be good to go. Where did I put it? Oh, did I turn it off?
Oh,
no. Right. Keep talking real quick while I pull it back up, because I know.
How fast should I talk? Just talk as fast as I possibly can. I want to thank everybody again for helping Brady. It's been such a big deal. I want to thank Mitch. I'd like to go through and actually do my entire thanks. I'd like to thank Shayna from Girl Interrupter, who joined us, Michael, Alex, and Nick from Entertain This, Fred and Jennifer from Inside the Head of Fred, Jason, Max, and Dan from the Three Geeks. I'd like to thank Guapo, Salim, and Kaz for joining us. I'd like to thank Tim for Focus Forward and Funny Sci-Fi. That was just part of the amazing lineup that we have all the way through Scene Snobs. We also had John from the PVD Cast have a little video. We appreciate that very much as well. So this has been glorious. Thank you all so much. And now we're going to prepare ourselves for the final hour.
For hell. Maybe I should get some pants on.
We are actors, not astronauts.
This Christmas, blast off. The whole thing was just a misunderstanding. Tim Allen, Sigourney Weaver. You could put an eye out with that.
They are so cute.
Galaxy Quest.
What is it? I don't know. Let's hit it with a rock.
Rated PG. Starts Saturday, December 25th everywhere.
Bill's afraid to eat his stuffed crust backwards.
I'm not afraid. Don't speak. Don't be afraid. Stuffed crust pizza has a ring of cheese baked right into the crust, and a large one topping is $9.99.
Keep your chin up, Bill.
Stuffed crust, another one of the best pizzas under one roof.
This holiday season, give him the first triple blade razor. Mach 3.
from Gillette. Fighting tartar? Brushing may not be enough. Try the only mouthwash that helps fight tartar buildup. Tartar Control Listerine. It's better than brushing alone. Tartar Control Listerine. What brushing starts, Listerine finishes.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling the love. You feel the love. But what's your name? Guaranteed, but they call me the glove. How you feeling tonight? Yo, I'm feeling the love. Feel the love, glove. Yo, Sonic! Man, stay off the light speed.
My bad.
Sonic Adventure on Sega Dreamcast. It's thinking.
I love Monday on Fox. I wanna know one place to go to find the kind of show that makes me feel just right. I love Monday.
Catch all new holiday episodes of Time of Your Life and Ally McBeal, starting tomorrow at 8/7 Central.
I love Monday. Sexy. I love Monday on Fox.
Letting go isn't easy.
My little girl is moving on. Which reminds me, when are you leaving?
An all-new That 70s show at 8/7 Central, Fox Tuesday.
Matrix on video cassette and DVD. Free your mind. What you couldn't believe at the movies now comes home. It's the movie critics call a virtual masterpiece. Buy or rent it today.
Presenting the new Italian Originals Pizza Trio from Domino's. Tender prosciutto, Italian sausage, tender prosciutto, spicy pepperoni. New Pizza Trio, $10.99.
New Domino's Italian Originals Pizza Trio. Prosciutto, ham, Italian sausage, and spicy pepperoni. So much amore, delivered hot for only $10.99.
New Pizza Trio!
So long, suckers.
Life, precious and free, and it's all coming to an end.
30 billion microchips.
All going down.
You guys are in charge of food.
I'll take all 9 of those little dogs on top. Wrap them up.
The Hill is here.
No!
All new King of the Hill next Sunday at 7:30, 6:30 Central on Fox.
It's The Simpsons Japanese Spectacular.
We're experiencing some moderate godzilla-related turbulence.
The Simpsons, coming up next on Fox.
Right now, get a half McDonald's McDeli sandwich with Campbell's soup or medium fries for just $2.99.
I don't believe it.
It's perfect. Only McDonald's offers this great combination. Buy a half McDeli turkey and cheese, grilled chicken Caesar, or the Club Deluxe, and get your choice of delicious soup or medium fries for only $2.99.
McDeli, I like it.
McDeli!
I am definitely a believer.
Did somebody say McDonald's? Get a half McDeli sandwich, Campbell's soup, or medium fries for $2.99.
You can work up quite an appetite saving the planet from certain disaster. So what do you give a superhero for dinner? The same thing you give a superhero's dad. Cheddar cheese melt from Hamburger Helper. With a mouth-watering cheddar cheese sauce and lots of hearty pasta that'll make the whole family happy. Now who's the hero? Hamburger Helper from Betty Crocker. What a great idea.
Tonight at 10. Coming up tonight at 10, a local mother loses her child in a public pool drowning. Police say it could have been avoided.
Now
The Simpsons are going to Japan.
on Fox.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, love the sweatshirt.
Old Navy.
Performance fleece.
It's always in good taste.
The holidays make me feel so warm and fuzzy. That's just a performance, please.
Hurry in for our item of the week. Performance fleece hooded sweatshirts for the family.
Now, boys, we talked about this.
Hey, I'm the guy who makes 7-Up. I also write the advertising. I just came up with a great new slogan. Make 7-Up yours. Make 7-Up yours. Thank you, I appreciate it. Make 7-Up yours, baby. People just love it. Make 7-Up yours. Make 7-Up yours. Make 7-Up yours. Same to you. To me. See, it's catching on already. Hey, make 7-Up yours, man.
Razor with slots to cut long hairs and holes that get the short stubble for a quick close shave guaranteed. The new Quadra Action Razor. Norelco, put it to the test.
Superstar Mariah Carey goes back to her high school for a hometown concert. Mariah Carey's homecoming special, all new at 9/8 Central, Fox Tuesday.
Give me a hand. Give me a hand. Come on. Drop the chalupa. Drop it. Drop the chalupa.
Yeah, drop the chalupa.
The new Taco Bell chalupa is so good, people won't put it down. With a shell so crispy and flaky on the outside, yet soft and chewy on the inside, you'll wonder why we put stuff in it at all. Grab one now for just 99 cents.
Move, move. Mine. They're back.
Happy New Year, amigos.
4 new Chihuahuas are ready to party. Get yours now at Taco Bell.
Right now at Circuit City, you'll save on great gifts for everyone on your list. Like this GE 25-inch TV with sleep timer and remote, only $199.99. If you're looking for great home audio, Circuit City has low prices on the best brands. Like these Pioneer bookshelf loudspeakers, only $19.99 each. Or this 3 CD mini system with dual cassette deck and remote, only $59.99. Great gifts and super low prices right now at Circuit City.
Tops is the official store of the End Zone Faithful. Today, Tim Couch is going to help make Big Dog a salad.
Big Dog grew up here on the lettuce. Short Dog, you go.
See, that's the quarterback's job, to take great raw talent and mold it into a team.
Come on, let's go, let's go.
This guy's gonna be great.
Never stops giving you more.
January, Fox presents a family comedy for the new millennium.
What are you looking at?
Malcolm in the Middle, premiering this January on Fox.
Give me a hand. Give me a hand.
Well,
hey, buddy.
We're back.
We made it.
We're in the final hour, the home stretch.
We did it.
I don't even know who's still watching with us, but
hey, whoever they are, we love you. We appreciate you all for hanging out, for being there with us. This was a special thing, special moment.
You know, I'd appreciate anybody who's watching over on YouTube if you'd hit that subscribe button. It goes a long way in helping us.
Yeah, it would mean a lot.
Cheers, my friend. We did it.
Cheers, my friend. We did indeed.
Oh, my God. You know, I am very happy about how this all turned out.
Yeah, you know, being able to come up with this last week, I think on Tuesday we started kicking around and all of a sudden it came to this conclusion. And, buddy, you did the work and everybody just rallied too, and it's a beautiful thing.
It really is. And you see, that's the thing that I love about it. Like, a lot of people are giving me the accolades and stuff, and that's really sweet. I didn't do anything that anybody else wouldn't do. And I just, everybody kind of swarmed together, like you said, rallied, which is the best way to put it. And, man, we really came out and we did it. We got that surgery for Brady, and we made an extra 125 for Skeletor, and we're still going. So,
which is awesome.
If anybody's still willing to donate, go right ahead. Where it's at 125 right now, but anything over is going to go and help Skeletor. As Kenyon says, home stretch, baby.
Home stretch, baby. We're in it to win it.
Oh, the home starch boys. I love it. We started out in tuxes. We're ending in tuxes. I love it.
Tootin'. Yep.
Dudes.
Shirt's optional.
Not starch stretch, but starch works. Yeah. Shirt's optional. I do love it. There's a small part of me like Skeletor.
I can feel you.
Dude, I got to gush over you a little bit. I really appreciate.
Oh, cut it out! Come on, we're not doing that. No, you're the one who deserves gushing.
No, I appreciate you. You stood with me, man. You've been here the whole time. Like,
of course,
that is not an easy thing to do. 8 hours, especially after the weekend.
Yeah, no, I tell you what, that was a pretty brutal week, man. Really excited that one day this could be my profession.
Working on it, man. I'm working on it. We gotta get what is it, Manhattan Media Group out there and doing big things and get the studio already. But and hopefully have a full-fledged channel ready to go. So, but I could not do it without the help of all the fun people that were joined in tonight and more. God, man, it was just so much fun. And thank you. I got to give the Sports Snobs a special shout out. And we didn't get to get Brian back on. I thought he might come back, but you know, and I would definitely brought him on, but with Fred and everything, like I had to have him on, and we had Tim and the final onesie. So, thank you, Brian. We gave you a lot of shit, but thank you, Brian. Thank you, Pat. They put us over the edge. They got us there to the 1,200. That was truly amazing. I appreciate that so much. Jeff donated, Jennifer donated, Fred donated. So many great people who really just threw in to really help out, not just with their time, not just with sharing, but donations as well. And it's been truly amazing. The Mutant fam, everybody donated, and it's heartwarming. It really is.
Yeah, it really is. It's absolutely fantastic, and really can't say enough good things for the way everyone rallied and came together, and it's great to see.
Yeah, I'm just so blessed, and because this is doing well, hopefully we can get bigger and better. Hopefully we can get a farther grasp of things and like pulling things in, and maybe down the line do a longer thing, or not even do a longer thing, but do another thing where we can help another cause that really needs it.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to say a longer thing. Let's be careful. I don't know like how much longer. I mean, we could try 12 hours if there's a 2-hour nap worked in there.
Well, if we ever go like the full 24, there's 100% chance that there are going to be hours we get off.
Yeah.
Like that's not that once we're at a 24-hour, it's like as hosts, it's like, all right, guys, you go do your thing.
I think I could do it if I had booze. I did this booze free. This was a Friday night free for me. It was awesome.
I mean, dude, you killed it. You did. And we're we got 49 minutes left. Let's see if we can get any more donations, any more people jumping in. I just really appreciate all that people were having.
We still have people waiting by the phones, waiting to take your calls.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, we got our celebrities answering the phone right now. Poor Jeremy Renner over here.
Jeremy Renner, man, he's exhausted. He's been doing it. He's been doing that.
Josh Groban's still awake. Kerry Washington's always looking as beautiful as possible. I don't know what the hell Jared Leto's doing there, but whatever. He's helping.
He's just showing off. He's doing Jared Leto things. I mean, is he doing a 30 Seconds to Mars thing? Is he pulling a Joker thing? He's got so many projects.
I always forget he was in 30 Seconds to Mars, and then I always remember, and then I'm like, I forgot again.
No, I love it, man. I love that he's like the X-Men Forget-Me-Not, a random character that is just absolute Deus Ex Machina.
Dude, it's amazing. Like, because we did the 8-hour show over on Thanksgiving. That's our Thanksgiving to kind of help people. It wasn't to raise any money or anything, but
to be there for people who don't maybe have a family, don't have people around, and especially during this time of COVID, it's much needed. Any time to kind of bring us all together, even if it is virtually, it's still something, and it's that human touch that we all require, but not a bad touch unless you ask.
Well, we only bad touch each other for you guys.
Yeah, exactly.
In OnlyFans. So it does cost money. In OnlyFans, that's how we do it.
You have to pay for that quality.
Dude, man, it's been a wild ride tonight. So many great people joining in.
Yeah, really can't say enough things for all the fantastic acts that came through. I mean, we had that one fire eater. We had that one guy who juggled the kittens. That was fantastic.
We do need to get those in the future.
Right.
Oh, man. And the kittens were the fire eaters.
It's even more messed up, but could be amazing.
Dude, I'm so awesome. Not awesome, dude. I can't believe I just said that. I'm
Absolutely.
so awesome.
I'm so whelmed. I believe you were looking for whelmed, not overwhelmed, not underwhelmed, whelmed.
Whelmed. That's where I'm at. I'm just
heavily whelmed.
I appreciate your whelmedness. Jesus, we're tired. We're delirious. We're still here though. We're still here.
Part of the fun.
I can't get over how amazing the turnout was for this, and the fact that I was so nervous all day that I wasn't gonna be able to make the money to help Brady, that I was just like, I was like, what am I supposed to do? Like, if we don't make it, like, I can't let this dog not get it, and like, so I was kind of nervous, I was scared, man. And everybody came out in droves and really helped. I mean, we got it done by what, 10:15?
Yeah, man. We had almost 3.5 hours left by the time we helped Brady. So that was fantastic.
And we earned more for Skeletor. We earned $125 for Skeletor. Like,
which is wonderful.
Yeah.
I mean, to everyone who shared, who joined, who donated, everything that anyone donated, whether it be time or effort, from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate it, and thank you so much.
Yeah, I really like. I cannot thank you all enough. This has been truly amazing. We're still going. I mean, we're saying like it's truly amazing. Like, we're signing off, but we still have like 45 minutes left. So you're still stuck with us. So talk to us, ask us questions, let us know what you want to do. We'll come up with some topics we can talk about.
Yep, we'll discuss anything and everything. Gosh, it is a little warm in here. I'm still wearing my onesie bottom. I just tied it off, and it is like incredibly. It's like some crotch pot cooking going on in there.
Oof. You are a better man than me, sir. As soon as that show was over and I put the commercials up, that thing came off.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm kind of torn in this weird basement dwelling where it's like, it's kind of chilly, but then it's really hot. So
that's really fair. Just take it off. Take it off while you're
so close. I'm so close.
I'm just making some last minute posts, trying to get people to donate if they can, help out Skeletor some more. But I am with you guys. Just keep it going. Let me know what you guys think. We have 6 comments and I just completely blew past them. Okay. Whoa, need booze. Did you run out? Jared Leto is my best friend.
Sweet.
The Bloodhound Gang, Bad Touch. I would play that song, but we got knocked off before for Tupac. I can imagine what would happen with that.
Probably nothing. No one knows who the Bloodhound Gang is. It's an our era thing.
But they all wore onesies, so they can come on the show.
That's valid.
Hey, I only want Bad Touch. That's fair. We'll Bad Touch you. If that gets us some more donations, we'll Bad Touch all day.
Finger bang your way into my heart.
Finger bang your way. Oh my freaking God, Kate. I can't believe you just said that. That's amazing. I love it. We are looking. We're pretty dapper. I mean, for Undone, we're like rat packing, dude.
Oh yeah, we're rat packing hard. Of course, I'm more like the hammered Sinatra off in the corner who just lost his shirt somewhere. I don't even know who picked me up or how I got home, but thank you very much, baby.
All right, so here's the deal. I didn't realize you took off the jacket as I was saying that because I was posting something. So when I looked up and you were like that, and now that I see you, you're Lorenzo Lamasing right now.
Oh my gosh, and it's so perfect. It just feels right. I feel like a renegade.
Yes.
I don't know if anyone knows what that show is. I loved it growing up.
I remember. That's what I said. Yeah. We did it. Yes, we did. Thank you, Kenyon. Thank you all. What charities do you think you should feature in the future? I'm not, no offense. I'm all for doing this again to help out charities, help out people. I am not thinking about a Fund-A-Thon for a little while. I need sleep. I need this. The fact that like the next one will be even better because I'll have weeks to plan it. I had a week to plan this. I still can't believe I pulled this off.
You did, bro.
Not that I didn't trust all the people that were jumping on board. They were great, and it was amazing as much as they did. I didn't trust myself to produce this whole thing in a week. And it's just so amazing. Mick, you got a Star Wars. Mick, you got a Star Wars. I do. I mean, I have lots of Star Wars over there. I have a Star Wars tattoo, which I need to get finished. I'm not showing it to anybody. I picked up a hitchhiker that was like that one time.
Just like this, eh, Dan?
And I bet you he was the best person you know. Just like Casey's the best person.
Oh, stop it.
You're welcome, Lorenzo. I love it.
Yes.
I love that these guys are still hanging. I love this because these guys are. Kenyon is great. Everybody's great. Dan is just like amazing.
Dan's great, man. I don't know who is the other one. Whiskey T. Fiffies.
Whiskey T. Fifis, and his name is actually Kenyon, but I do Kenyon. And it's nothing against the name Kenyon. I think that's a great name, but I do prefer Whiskey T. Fifis because I love it.
I mean, how could you not?
Yeah, dude. I just
Armada or X-Wing. Well, X-Wing all day. Come on, bro.
If I can ask a favor of everybody who's watching, I know I'm kind of shameless plugging now, but I don't have a lot to talk about. If you guys would rate and review the Scene Snobs on, wherever you can, but like on iTunes would be fantastic. We're trying to build up our queue. We are I just found out we are ranked in the top 10% globally for podcasts.
What?
Yeah. We are ranked top 10%. I want to get up to 1%. Like Jeff Dwoskin, who has a great show and is amazing, and that is no bullshit.
Yeah,
is in the top like 2.5%, and I want to get up there with him and like, and really keep going. But like, just keep plugging away, man. So to be in the top 10% though, out of it's like 2,008,553.
That's ridiculous, man. That's phenomenal.
To be in the top 10% is amazing.
Yeah. I mean, that's huge. That's a testament to everybody who, likes, reviews, shares, comments. Well, we appreciate all of it. Any form of interaction.
And you know what the funny thing is? The guys and girls who are part of this community that I work with that are on the Scene Snobs and stuff, they're all in the top 10% too. For the most part, I think there may be a few kind of new ones still kind of working their way up, but they will. And it's because we all come together and we bust our butts to do it, man.
Because, helping each other is the only way. What is it? The rising tide raises all ships. So, of course, we all want to be better. And, hey, Mick, while we're here, what's the strongest ship in the fleet?
Oh, shut up.
Could it be friendship?
It's friendship. Hey, yo, I am Whiskey. You are Whiskey T5.
Yeah, Whiskey.
I love that name so much. There's so many amazing people that kind of went along and reviewed the Scene Snob channel tonight. They all gave it 5 stars, and they really gave some beautiful, wonderful reviews. I'm just so fortunate. I started this, about 2 years ago. We didn't launch for about 1.5 years, but and Case, dude, I'm so glad you're back, man.
So happy to be back, brother. It feels like home.
Yeah,
it's like putting on your comfy sweater. It's perfect.
It does, dude. We are the Scene Snobs, man. That's the way it works. So yeah, like, and I have to remember to start introing the shows like that, like to say, like, I'm Mick Manhattan, you're Casey Plot, the man. I'll do it better, but I'll do it better. Don't worry.
You're fine. I like the way we do it. We just do us. We are the absurd.
But I have to make sure to be like, we are the Scene Snobs. So it's just. But dude, WWE, this does feel like
World War I. It feels like old WW1 in the Battle of the Ardennes. Here we are with Captain Blackjack Pershing.
Casey does look like a guy who killed Archduke Ferdinand.
Yeah, I do kind of feel that way. I take down old Ferdinand.
You do it. You throw that grenade right in there.
Hey, he shot him.
Oh, did he shoot him? No,
yeah,
but there was an explosion and that caused them to run, right? And then they went down. I watched history, oversimplified history. I don't know.
I seen that history thing.
Actually, Archduke Ferdinand's story is like one of the things I truly remember from my history class in high school because like they did go into it and like really explained it. So like that's like one thing that really stuck with me. Everything else has been fun learning.
It's a fascinating story. I mean, it's really an interesting tale and how that put into motion everything that had already been bubbling to the surface. And that was the straw that broke the proverbial camel's back.
Blackjack Pershing was the man, but an inferior commander.
Yes, he was. He was the one who said, hey, him and I believe it was Hall or Hardy was the general who said, yeah, ignore those machine guns. Just keep running. Yeah, just keep going. Like, it was terrible.
Dude, I forgot too, because you guys are both bartenders. Like, not currently, but like you both bartended, so you know your drinks. But at the same time, you're both. He's a history teacher. You're history. You are a huge history buff. Like, you know a lot. You guys, man, we need to make a history show with just you two.
I'd be down. Drunken history, but like, we can't use that because there's already one of those. How about hammered history?
Hammered history. History hammered home. Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I love it.
I'm just thinking late at night with, you know, a half hour to go. When the clock finally turns us off. Because this only goes 8 hours.
Hey, the clock doesn't turn me off, if you know what I'm saying. Holler.
Mary too. Mary is great at history. You've
Awesome.
seen Mary. She was on the pregame show, and
yes,
she hosts. Actually, it's right here. Let me show the camera, because I have another thing to announce. Monster Movie Happy Hour. She's one of the hosts with Dave and Scott. All great, and they talk about history on that show, and they get real smart about it. You'd really like it, but they also it's horror movies, so a lot of it is around that. And the cool thing about that is you get so much like rich history to it, and so much more. But Scott, unfortunately, Mary can't, because Mary is going to visit family. But I'm having Scott and Dave on the show Monday for the showcase.
Sweet.
So excited to talk to them because they're awesome guys.
That's fantastic, man. Yeah, I've actually watched a couple of their episodes. You had posted them whenever you shoot them out via the Facebook, and as long as I'm not like engorged in work, I usually like to try to pop on there. And I did enjoy a couple of their shows that I did see, and I believe that's where I saw Dan at one point as a guest or something along those lines. I'm not sure. Maybe it was on his own show.
Well, yeah, Mary has been on their show because she makes drinks too, because that's one of the things they do. They come up with a drink. For that is themed to what they're doing, and Mary always did that like on the pregame show too, and it's always been a lot of fun. It should just be the four of us and you three teaching me history.
That could be fun.
And I'm just like, all right, I'm writing this down.
Different points of view of history. Just like, you know, which one of us think was better? Okay, Eisenhower, how was he as a commander? Go. Just have us battle over like different historical figures. That could be interesting.
That would be so much fun. God, it's just so crazy to me.
We could like get into how Henry VIII's womanizing actually, oddly enough, progressed all of these weird things. Like, you know, science, music, arts, all of them progressed because the man wanted to hump.
I did not know that.
Yeah, that's all it was. I mean, the Anglican Church was his idea simply because he wanted to get a divorce.
Yeah, well, that I know. Like, I know that surface portion of it.
Greensleeves, a song that he wrote, progressing the arts and, you know, creating this new off branch just because he wanted to hump this other chick. He wrote a song about her because he wanted to hump.
Jesus Christ. That's amazing.
Or studying the sciences because this woman that he was humping was interested in sciences. It's right. Nuts. Oh, and Cromwell.
That was always like one of my big things was learning like history, or not just history, anything really, like something I don't know, and bringing on somebody smarter than me to teach me it. So like, and you know history, so that would probably be the most fascinating to do history, because like there's so much I don't know. Like I know the surface stuff.
Yeah.
But like there's so much more. That's why I watch those videos and stuff like that. But like there's, like you said, there are people who have different views. And you know, like it's kind of like history is like what was right, what was wrong. You know, some people have a different outlook and stuff like that, like you said. So that is interesting to me too, to see what people's different outlooks are.
Well, one of the biggest things with history, and the reason I love it so much, is there's so many nuanced things that happened or were going on at the same time. So looking at history in a single point of time and saying, well, this is what was happening in Germany. Well, it's difficult to do that if you're not paying attention to what was going on in the world stage, like, you know, what was happening technologically in different areas, or what was the big political movement, you know, with Russia during the revolution in World War I, and why they weren't as involved. And, you know, there's so many different little parts to it throughout. And I always find that fascinating, because when you look at history as the whole of what was happening on the earth, you know, continent by continent, and it's just so neat, to discover these things, that something that influenced someone in fucking Korea was having an effect on things that were happening in Italy because of the way the trade routes worked. It's fascinating.
Yeah, it really is. And like, it's crazy to me how, like, because I wouldn't even know where to start looking for this. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't even know, like, thank God for YouTube with videos and stuff like that. Or there's, I like Dan Carlin's
Hardcore History. Yeah.
Hardcore History. That really helps. And like, he's got such a soothing voice. It helps a lot. But
yeah.
So stuff like that is out there. So like, thank God for podcasts and YouTube videos to do stuff like this, because you turn on the History Channel and it's Hitler and aliens now. So
dude, it's annoying. And then in Pawn Stars, like, come on. Yeah. I missed the days of when they were teaching you something. And there you go, Dan, nailed it. Synergy of causality and conclusion. Absolutely. Because there's not one thing. There's not, you can't, it's that butterfly effect. You can't strike a match here and have no effect over here. It's just not how it worked. Everyone complains about this integration and, being a global economy and all this and globalism. And it's like, well, I mean, but that's been going on since 1700s. And, the slave trade was globalization. I mean, anything that starts to span continents is pretty much what you're looking at. And the history that's always pushed aside, like the Banana Republic things that were going on in Brazil, and how America was pretty bad. Like, unfortunately, when you're reading books that try to pose us as the good guy and versus the bad guy, it's difficult to think in those terms, as opposed to what was happening, who was in charge, and how were they wielding their influence. I think is a big thing. So it's always just fucking neat. It's fascinating.
Well, yeah, because a lot of the way of thinking, and listen, I'm stupid, people, so don't get mad.
No, easy there.
But like, to think about the slave owners, and now there's no justification in any way, shape, or form. And especially when we look back and we're like, that's so freaking wrong. But how many generations coming in, because it was hundreds of years, how many generations growing up in that were just like, had no idea that this is evil and this is bad, because it's everyday way of life. And you think about that and you're like, it's still fucked up. But, and there's no justifying it and not saying that they're wrong. But at the same time, you look at it and you're just like, but look at the kids who like brought up in religion. And again, this isn't about religion. I'm not knocking anybody, or brought up in a certain way of politics, things like that, ways of thinking in different countries all over. So all these different ways of thinking, it's hard to say like that kid who grew up, who's our age now, who grew up in like behind the Berlin Wall, has a certain way of thinking in life that we don't understand. And it's like, how do you just tell him he's wrong?
Right.
Because
And it's so difficult to do that. And that's one of the biggest things too, is when you're looking historically, and this is why it's so important to try to take that global look at these timelines, because as you're looking at what happened, it's so tough to look back with the knowledge and the lens that we have of today. As we've learned more, as we've gained this knowledge, as we've gained this understanding, it's very tough to look back and judge history in the past. It's so hard to do that because we have come so far. So it's really it's a hindrance to do that and to set ourselves back.
But also to think about it from a point of view of like, now we can, like, we're broadcasting and people all over the world can watch us. So people are getting the information we're putting forth, and this is all over the internet. This is everything that's on the internet. We can just connect with people all around the world. But back then, there was such a segregation of, country, not even just country, like city. People who lived in a city didn't, the people in the country didn't get it, and it was vice versa. So, because they were so far apart, and knowledge wasn't there. Like, they didn't make books like that, printing press didn't exist at that point, things like that. So you go forward and you're like, you think about it and you look back at it and you're like, I think it's easy to point out and be like, you're evil. And, evil acts are one thing. It's the, like, almost to me, like, in a weird way, again, tell me if I'm wrong or correct me in any way, but like in revolutionary time, or even before then, slave owners who were born into it almost had it was almost like more of a normal lifestyle then. So you kind of, not justifying it and not accepting it, slavery in any way, but like for them, their mentality was like, this is just natural way of life. And then you get to like the Civil War and you get to the South and everything. And you're like, that was way more evil than what they were doing, because in their mind, this is just how life was. At least by this point, we knew this is wrong and it needs to end.
Yeah, I mean, the abolitionist movement was a big deal, and it's kind of funny because you can see that correlation you're talking about in one of our founding fathers, Thomas Jefferson. He was an abolitionist who firmly believed that all men should be created equal until he got money. And then he got his own land, and then he needed that land to be worked, and then he changed his mind. You know what I'm saying? So it's that progress that it set people backwards then, because money changes things. You know, when
he freed his slaves when he died. You know, so and I'm not justifying it's wrong.
No, I get it, but he also, that was one of the things that was, Jefferson also wrote those papers calling black people inferior. You know what I'm saying? When later in life, he literally sat there and called them the dumber race. He said, I fear what they would be with their freedom. Like, he said this shit, you know what I mean? Whereas, 30 years earlier, he was all about, hey, we shouldn't have people in chains, was what he was saying. That's a bad thing. Chains be bad. So yeah, Jefferson was a nightmare but a perfect view of the times, and it's something that, I've had family members who through the years, they were a different ideals when they were younger, and they talk about that passion and having a fervent purpose. And as you get older, you get more conservative because you want to keep your money. It's literally happens throughout human beings as we evolve, as we have gone through. It's just as we get older, we realize there's less time, so we need more things.
Happens now. I mean, it happens now.
Absolutely.
So many things. So Dan says I own a piece of the wall. That's very awesome. My wife does too, actually. She was living in Germany at the time. Like when the wall was still up, and then when it came down, she was there. Jeffersonian views. I need another beer. I don't blame you. I'm not sticking up for it in any way.
Oh, of course not. No, I don't think you are. But there's definitely a matter of that perspective changed, and that's what's happened with our time. Perspectives have changed. Hey, at one point, communism looked like a real good, shiny, awesome thing.
Communism is a red herring.
But it's that idea that, yes, a great idea had by Karl Marx, a great idea and really movement by Lenin, and yet the follow-through became something atrocious because the power then consolidates into these small groups of people at the head, and everyone else is the body. So how many people, once you're at the head, want to give up that power? The whole point is, once you have the power, you only facilitate the move into transitioning the power to the people. It's really tough to give that power away once you got it and you're getting all the money. It's that's what happens. But that's that whole absolute power corrupts absolutely. It's a very true statement.
Very, yeah. I mean, of course, I agree. Like, we see it all the time. But look at Congress. So for me too, like when you think about it, and you go back to like you were saying, Lenin, and I'm going back to this because I just watched the Russian Revolution, and I feel smarter for having done it. So I want to continue this conversation. It's funny now because not funny, but ironic now because we're so open about mental health. But back then, they were dealing with the same issues. They just had no idea that they were. Mm-hmm. And he was such a paranoid bipolar that look what he did with Karl Marx movement, and look what he did to Russia. Mm-hmm. And his paranoia leading to Stalin basically taking power.
Yeah, Stalin kind of took power.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
he took power, but like he snuck his way into the position to be able to do that. Mm-hmm. And then he turned it all the way around because he didn't give a shit what it was all about.
Wow.
He just used it against it and was like, well, and an already impoverished country that they were already taking from anyway. It's just so amazing to me. Like,
because that's the thing, though. If Orwell can publish Animal Farm because communism is so popular, you're absolutely right, Dan. That's a fascinating story as well. I do love Animal Farm.
My wife just read it, and like we were talking, like she was going And I was like, oh man, wait till you figure out what happens to a horse. And she's just like I said it as I was rolling over, and she's just like, what happens to the horse? And I'm like, you gotta read it. I'm not telling you. That's just not happening.
No.
And she cried. She read it and she was like crying because like she was upset. And I was like, welcome to politics.
Yeah, I mean that's what it is. Dan, helps when you use your power against the youth. Stalin was a teacher first. It's very true. You can always motivate the youth with passion. It's the older ones that are tougher to move. So
that's why I like to see so much passion in like the Black Lives Matter movement and things like that. Like I think, and it's the I keep saying funny way, but it's not funny. It's again, it's a beautiful way for this is that you have the Black Lives Matter movement being like the charge is by the younger generation.
Mm-hmm.
So their passion isn't so much teaching. It is. Don't let me take that away from it. But it's their passion is exciting so many, even like older generations like us.
Mm-hmm. It's very true. No, and that's something we go on about with the SJWs. I think social justice warriors are as necessary as the extreme conservatives on the other side. You need to have both sides of that because there's a rubber band effect. A lot of us are in the middle and we just want to see shifts. We want to say, hey, let's get over to this side maybe, or let's go a little over this way. And by having that extreme, it allows you to make a more informed decision. Now, the choice to become informed, I think, is one of those deals where a lot of people, you have to decide to do the work and actually take the time to learn a little more. That's all it is. And that has oddly been the struggle throughout, I mean, the human history at this point, because people used to just believe that, the body was made up of 4 humors and, you could be a little bloodletting would help you out. Leeches were a big deal. I mean, leeches are actually effective to a small degree. But I mean, then there's also like, the doctors who would be all hopped up on booze and be like, hey, man, you got ghosts in your blood. Do cocaine about it.
I love that.
I love that one. That's still one of my favorite statements ever.
Yeah, it really is. It's so funny. One thing, because we are winding down, I just want to let everybody know, you find all of our shows on thescenesnobs.com as videos or podcasts. Go check out every show on the channel has its own page. We will be adding Entertain This, and we have a couple more shows joining up and being developed. So remember, we develop shows too. So if you don't have a show and you're interested in joining up, come meet with us.
Let us know.
Yeah, absolutely. And please subscribe to our YouTube, follow, rate, review, wherever you listen. Follow us on social media. It's at The Scene Snob everywhere. And, we'll always get updates. You'll always be able to watch our stuff when it's broadcast. We are still collecting for Brady and anything on now. We're at $125 over. That plus anything else collected is going to Skeletor. I love that name. Skeletor is a kitten who needs a heart surgery. So please donate. Let's help him out. I keep saying her, but help him out. Because I'm like one of those kids who was just like, no, all cats are women and all dogs are men. That's not true. It's so stupid. No, Skeletor needs a heart surgery, so we're collecting for him, and we're getting that situation.
We have to collect for Skeletor so he can defeat He-Man.
That's legit. And I want to thank, as we're kind of going along, I want to thank Shayna Amster from Girl Interrupter podcast. She was fantastic.
She was wonderful. It was great having her on.
Really helped us out. So thank you, Shayna, for being on. I want to thank Michael. I want to thank Nick. I want to thank Alex for all jumping on and joining the Scene Snobs. They did a fantastic job today.
Loved to entertain this. They were fantastic. They were a lot of fun, not to mention some studly looking young men.
Yes, I want to thank Mitch from Carpool Shenanigans for jumping in tonight, and Justin helping me kind of get this situated. I want to help the Sports Snobs, not only for jumping in, but also for putting us over and getting to that 1,200 mark.
That was awesome. Definitely check them out. They're wonderful. Good group of dudes.
John from the Guapo Show, thank you so much for everything. John from the PVD Cast, thank you. You were amazing. The 3 Geeks, Dan, Max, and Jason are truly amazing. The Jeff Dwoskin, That's how I'm going to pronounce it from now on.
Dworsky.
That's what's going to be from now on.
Yeah, because that's not more annoying.
I know he's going to get so pissed. He hosts Crossing the Streams, which is our live show here on the Scene Snobs channel every Wednesday at 9:30 p.m. But he also has a great podcast with great interviews. A lot of funny comedians go on there, but it's people from all walks of life. Really, it's live from Detroit, the Jeff Dworsky Show. Again, because
we've reached that point, man.
We have reached that point, dude. I'm so far gone. I want to thank Fred and Jennifer. Let me pull it up. I want to thank Scott. Whatever. I want to thank Scott. I want to thank Scott Silverman and Fred Carroll for hosting Ending the Stigma. It is a very important show. It helps. It's a great show. Please pass it on.
Great show.
Anybody who needs help with recovery or anything really, any mental health issues, things like that, they will help. And you can listen to them, and they really put forth a great effort with a lot of information. So do that, and that's every Friday at 9 p.m. That's live. I want to thank, of course, the most beautiful Jennifer and Fred again for coming back, and within the Head of Fred podcast for doing an hour, really making us laugh, having some fun with it. Donating, sharing, being a part of this. You guys were fantastic. You can check their show out every Saturday. Every Saturday it comes out, so you can go check that out. I want to thank the guys from the final. Again, I don't know why I'm changing it. You can't see anything. From the Final One is these horror podcasts. Frank, Dan, John, you guys are truly amazing. Thank you for being a part of this. Thank you for helping out. Who else? Who else do I have to choose from?
I mean, there's a lot of them, but all in all, I want to reiterate Mick's thank yous and appreciate all y'all. Love y'all. This was wonderful. And thank you for the community. Thank you for the support. And I'm glad we're able to just keep pressing forward with all this. And hopefully we'll have some more of these in the future and for some more excellent causes.
Oh, I did. I thank Dan for the Final Onesies, but I want to thank him again for being on Master Shake and Mrs. Shake. You guys did amazing. Make sure you're checking out Master Shake's Moderately Entertaining Mixology Minutes. That's his show every Friday at 6 p.m. It's live. It's a great show. It's so much fun. And you can subscribe to them on YouTube at Master Shake 1983.
Bro, you managed to crush that name, that entire title, without even batting an eyelash, and you said Jeff Dwoskin's name correctly. So I think you just need to be delirious all the time. That's how you nail it. You just need to be so tired that you can barely see straight, and then you just crush it.
One person we didn't thank who joined us in the 10 o'clock hour, and that is Tim Biesiegel. He came on.
Yes, Tim, man. He's so fantastic. I mean, the Focus Forward is really great. Highly recommend it. Caught a couple episodes. Really big fan. But that the Funny Sci-Fi podcast is the other one. And Tim is great. He's one of my favorite humans. He's fantastic.
Yeah. Truly amazing. I loved it. Master Shake's still hanging out with us. Cocktails and some laughs. Laugh out loud. Yeah, absolutely, brother.
Heck yeah, bro.
We're 13 minutes out, but we got to make the whole 8. We got to do the whole 8.
We're not going to quit.
I mean, yeah, if we quit early, I don't care if nobody's watching. If we quit early, we're just a couple of lame dicks.
Because we won't be able to say we did an 8-hour podcast.
That's true.
And that's what it's all about. Look, hey, we committed in November to even crazier hours.
And that one literally shut off on us.
Yeah. Yeah.
We kept talking and it just started shutting off. And I was like, oh, shit, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. That one hit us hard because we were like, what the fuck? I'm telling you right now, I don't care. I'm ending the broadcast at 8. I don't 2 or whatever it is. I went out. I'm tired. Love it.
No, I get it, man. I think this was a very well done all around. Bravo.
Thank
and
you.
I'm excited for so many of those shows. I'm like stoked, man. With this channel is just getting beefed up, man. You're doing a fantastic job.
Thanks, man. I'm only as good as the shows that are on it, though.
I mean, well, that's true.
Very good. I just need that television network to be, or the cable network to be like, hey, you want your own channel? And be like, yeah. I need more shows.
Crap. We'll be like our own.
No, we'll just do like what True TV does, and we'll show like 46 episodes of the Scene Sounds podcast one day, and then like all the new episodes at night. And then like the next day, it's like all these episodes. So I just need people to like double up on their info.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, how do I donate to this cat?
Dan's still going at the last second, like down to the last minute. I love it. It's ridiculous.
You donated enough, man. It's all good, brother. Don't worry.
Dan, you have given so much. We appreciate it, brother. You fantastic human.
But if you are taking the information to pass it along, you just donate on Brady's thing, and anything over the 1,200 will be donated to Skeletor. I do love how you asked, though. How do I donate to this cat?
I just read it too. Like, hold on. How do I donate to this fucking cat? Where's the fucking cat at? I love it.
It's so amazing.
The level of commitment is beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad we got done. Oh, you sick bastard. Tell me you didn't do it. You didn't do it. Oh, my God. I'm refreshing. I'm not there yet. I'm refreshing. Now I got to pull it up.
Yes, you do. Absolutely, is what we do all the way to the end. Those people are still answering phones, folks.
Did you seriously donate again, Dan? Come on, man. You didn't have to do that. You've done so much. You didn't have to do that. I will say that I'm going to pull it off, though, because I want to.
You're going to pull it off all right. Hey-oh.
Hey-oh. Watch, we're going to go up there. It's going to be like $6,000. Like, what are you doing?
Dan, stop. What have you done?
We got the dog and the cat their surgeries in one night. We're the most successful ever.
We can never do another one now.
It's just, right? It's just me, you, and Dan. They call us to do Jerry's kids next.
Oh, God.
It's like, okay. St. Jude just on the phone. Like, we're going to bring back telethons. That's not how this works.
Sure it is. Come on, Jude. Was it one saint, lots of saints? How does this work?
I love that Dan's still hanging. There's 3 people watching us, but I don't know who. And it's 2 on YouTube. So I don't know who the other person besides Dan is watching. It might be Whiskey. I don't know if it's Whiskey still here. He might be over. Actually, let's do a check-in. We got 9 minutes. Let's go to the Cost Me and see what they're watching now. Let's just do that. Let's see what happens.
I love it. Let's do it. I do love this, Dan. I love your commitment, sir.
And dude, you suck by it. Dan's awesome, man. And
dude, Dan is radical. I really want to do a Drunken History podcast with him and Mary now.
Oh my God, you guys would have so much fun.
3 bartenders and a book.
Jesus, how much drinking could you guys do?
2 hours worth. 2 hours worth, like once every other week.
They're watching Carrie.
Are they?
Yeah, I just commented.
Good. Wait, where are they at in Carrie now?
They're like right at the beginning.
Ah, beautiful.
I am pretty drunk. Laugh out loud. You are pretty drunk, sir.
You are definitely pretty.
Thank you. Thankfully, you didn't donate anymore. I appreciate that. Yeah, Carrie, they're watching, but it's the remake of Carrie with Chloe Moritz, whatever.
Morris Grace.
Grace. That's what it is. Yes.
Yeah. She's good. I never actually watched the remake. Was it worth it?
Yeah. I mean, they did a good job. It's not great, but they did a good job. Yeah, I can't believe we're 8 minutes.